Hello, ladies and gentlemen of Hashtag Nation. Welcome to the Hashtag Sports presentation of the Buffalo Bills versus the Tennessee Titans live play-by-play and game reaction. If you're just getting here, make sure you drop a like and a subscribe if you want more Buffalo Bills and NFL content. Right out of the gate, what I want to end up telling you guys is that if you're going to be watching this and listening to this right now, the main thing is I'm on a delay and YouTube's on a delay. So there's a double delay from my streaming app to YouTube to you. So I may be behind a few plays. If you guys can be mindful of that and not really throw what goes on in the game in the chat, that'd be great. You're gonna get my if you do. I mean, you're not gonna get my live reaction to certain plays and certain breakdowns and all that stuff. So we got a lot of people in here already. Elliot, Spin, Daniel, a lot of the usual suspects. Donnie coming in. We're going to talk about a few things before the game gets kicked off. Obviously, I got the screen right here and I got you guys right here. So thank you for joining us tonight. Our sponsors for tonight's show is Mr. Rogers Homes. Sean Rogers, the top 1% realtor out in Arizona. If you're thinking of moving out to the Valley of the Sun, Sean is your guy. His brochure is in the description, as well as CBDX.com. If you use the promo code HTS, you will get an extra 20% off your order at CBDX.com. We got Jada Blitz in the house. Jada Blitz, my man. Long time, my brother. Long time. Good to see you. Joe does look different. Joe has passed the reins to me. You guys know, good old Joe Sharp, the John Murphy of Buffalo Bills play-by-play YouTube. He has given me the reins tonight. Hopefully, I don't mess it up too much. So, stop it, Mitch. Mackenzie ran the. That might happen. That actually might happen today. So Joe looks a lot uglier for some reason. You know what? No lies detected. He looks brutal tonight. So hopefully I will be getting in. Paul will be joining me shortly. He's got some family business to take care of, so hopefully he'll be coming in soon. As Daniel Galleries comes in hot, Milano is playing tonight, and we should probably take us to our first topic before the kickoff. Phillips is active, Milano's active, and Obata, which means that Epineza and obviously Butler and Basham are going to be inactive. A lot of people questioning that move. I think it's just a matchup thing. We'll have to see how that manifests throughout the game and what happens, the developments that happen with those guys. I like Obata in the 3 technique, which means that's just outside shade of the guard. If you guys are wondering what a 3 technique is. Sorry, I'm going to be speaking in a lot of code tonight, so I'll try to explain as best I can. You guys are going to get a firsthand view of how I watch the games and what I break down and how I look at it. So, but like I said, if you're going to be watching the game and you're going to be listening to me, you got to pause the game for maybe 30 seconds around, because my streaming app and YouTube causes a severe delay, and that's what's going to be happening tonight. So hopefully you guys can be mindful of that. Yes, Noah Peneza. Who's this scroll? Milano is playing. Yes, B Lightning. Milano is playing. Estimated 58% of the crowd are Bills fans. We travel well. The Buffalo Bills fans travel very, very, very well. So that's going to be very interesting. As Daniel Garis comes in, he says Basham and Epineza inactive. Bills D line going run heavy, in my opinion. They might be. I mean, obviously you're facing Derrick Henry, but an interesting statistic that I brought up in researching stuff for this game. Last 3 games under a Leslie Frazier coach defense for the Buffalo Bills, Henry has gone 11 for 56, 20 for 78, and 19 for 57. So he has tailored a lot of very good game plans in order to limit Henry and stop Henry. But, obviously the 3 turnovers that the Buffalo Bills had in last year's debacle where they lost 42-16 against the Titans in this very stadium. So hopefully the Buffalo Bills and Josh Allen and that offense and the defense can exercise some demons tonight. Father Snowman, morning, my brother. How you doing? 30 seconds ago, I typed this. I'm sorry. Yes, Harrison Phillips is active tonight. Thank you, Daniel Garis. 58% Bills fans would be crazy. I love it if it's true. No, I think they are. I think there was a stream or somebody put it on Twitter that the Buffalo Bills actually have more fans in the stadium than the Nashville. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see. We also had 6 guys out that game. We did. Or the Buffalo Bills did. Sorry, B Lightning coming in and saying the Buffalo Bills, the last time they played, which was October 13th of last year in the COVID bubble season, the Buffalo Bills had 6 guys out. And that was, I think that was just before they had to play Kansas City. So it was, now the schedule is a little bit flipped. They play Kansas City first, but it's very interesting that the Buffalo Bills in back-to-back years are playing the Tennessee Titans and Kansas City Chiefs in back-to-back games. Tennessee has no D. Interestingly enough, Harmon, I believe that their top corner, Fulton, is going to be out tonight. So they got a backup in there, a kid that they called up. So don't think that the Buffalo Bills and that offensive scheme, offense and Brian Daboll aren't mindful of that, aren't mindful of the fact that there's another corner in there. You might see a healthy dose of Cole Beasley tonight, Dawson Knox, if he's going to be continuing on his tear as well. But you know that the central focus for the Buffalo Bills is going to be Derrick Henry, and the central focus for Tennessee is going to be Allen, Diggs, and Sanders. So maybe some of those other guys can really come in. The X factor in the game for the Tennessee Titans on offense is going to be Brown and Jones. I'm very interested to see how they're going to use Brown and Jones to attack this Buffalo Bills defense. Bills kicking off. Yeah, I'm in the regular screen, Daniel. It's the wide receivers are going to eat against this secondary. They're missing a starter or two. Yes, they are, as I just pointed out. They have tickets available for a couple hours ago for $100. Seriously? What? Wow. Dude, Diggs played catch with Randy Moss before the game. He looks so happy to throw to Diggs. Right? He did. Yeah, guys, I would love to be able to show the game for you on here, and maybe if things go a little bit well, I will. But I don't know what kind of penalties I will incur for hashtag if that happens. So maybe I will, maybe I won't. We'll see how it happens. Gabe Davis TD calling it now. All right. So as of right now, I'm just kicking off the Buffalo Bills. So if you need to pause the game, kick is taken at the 11-yard line. He's going to run to his right. He's going to weave through a couple of tacklers. And it looks like Sierra Neal is going to bring him down right around the 22, 23-yard line. So 14:52 left in the first quarter. The Buffalo Bills will be starting on defense. So we're going to get a really good look at this Tennessee Titans offense right away. Apparently we have a flag already on the game. Holding on Tennessee. So we're going to back that up just a little bit. Ball on the 10-yard line. Thank you, Spin. Doing my job for me. Appreciate it. Bills will be up early and take Henry out of the game plan if we get it done. Yeah, I know, right? That would be something. It seems like they defensively schemed to take Henry out of the game in the previous matchups. Now, if they're able just to get a big lead, you remember Buffalo Bills won 14-7. You're not going to take Henry out of the game. They won 13-12 2 years ago. That's not going to take Henry out of the game. And then they end up losing 42. So it looks like they're in a bunch formation. Brown is going to be motioning, and he looks like in an H-back scenario. Trying to hand Hill. Does play action, rolling around in the end zone, and just throws it at Brown's feet. Incomplete on first down with 14:47 left. Groot. 8 seconds for a flag. Holding Titans. Yep. All right. As we start to get to look at the offense, the star watch that they have now. A.J. Brown, Julio Jones, Tremaine Edmonds, and Trey White. I'm interested to see the matchup of Trey White on Julio Jones. See if they move him around or if they just try to put him out wherever he is on which side. So. All right, got second down coming up. Second down and 10 for the Tennessee Titans at first down. Second down and 10 from their own 10. Tennessee's in a double bunch formation. Quick inside handoff to Henry, which is stuffed by Star Lotulele. Stuffed. I love it. Star has been an excellent addition to the Buffalo Bills. Obviously, opting out in 2020 with the COVID year. He is definitely a guy that is going to wreak havoc in there. And you see the difference that if you try to one-on-one Star, what happens? What is going to eventually happen on that play? Hughes was held. That's not holding. Oh, you guys are okay. Looks like they got a Twins open look. Tannehill on the shotgun with Henry next to him. He motions Brown inside across the formation to get a trips look. Buffalo Bills look like they're pressing coverage. Tannehill drops back, gets the shotgun snap. He can't find anything. Dumps it off to the tight end over the middle. Looks like he's going to get close to the first down, maybe even get the first down. A heck of a play by Tannehill, avoiding the rush. Hughes had a hand on him, but could not bring him down. Looks like it's going to be a first down for the Tennessee Titans with 13:47 left in the first. No hold call on Hughes. It could have been, could have. Let me check it out. Yeah, he's got his jersey there. He's definitely got his jersey. Should have been a hold, was not called. That's something that we're going to have to monitor throughout the game. If that's something that they don't call on one end, they won't call it on the other end, hopefully. Buffalo Bills in their customary two-deep look. Looks like Poyer's going to be hovering back. Tennessee's in Twins. A quick pitch out to Henry over the 20 to the 22-yard line. It looks like it's going to be a 2nd down and 8 for the Tennessee Titans. Really good play by the Buffalo Bills to hem him in there. Oh, it was, Father. I agree. I agree. That was a clear hold. That was definitely a clear hold, no doubt. I do not disagree with you, Father. I do not. As we get to wrap it up, baby. Trey White coming in, making a great tackle on King Henry there. It was awesome. Taron Johnson is CB2. He is. Oh, look, I see Wallace out there. So they come out and they're twins again. They motion the tight end across. Tannehill barking out signals, drops back, play action to Henry. He looks deep down the middle of the field, and it's going to be incomplete to A.J. Brown with Taron Johnson with the coverage. Heck of a play by Taron Johnson, which brings up a 3rd and 8 for the Buffalo Bills with 12:41 left. Let me go to my menu. I got to mix up little things here for you guys. So the Buffalo Bills look like they're going to be holding strong. 3rd and 8. Obviously, you have the offense behind schedule. We always talk about, you're going to hear me say that a lot of times, behind schedule, which means 3rd and 8. There's not a lot of plays in the playbook for a 3rd and 8. Looks like they're going to go with a trips shotgun. Running back is to Tannehill's right. He's calling out the signals. Bills look like they're going to be faking a blitz look. They bring 4. Edmonds comes in late. Tannehill throws to his right, and it's going to be an incomplete pass broken up by Levi Wallace at the 34-yard line. Excellent play by Levi Wallace, bringing up a 4th and 8 for the Buffalo Bills in a punting scenario for the Tennessee Titans. So the Buffalo Bills, after surrendering 1 first down on the drive, are going to be forcing the Tennessee Titans to punt and let Allen and that offense try to work in the in their first possession. So, all right, let me get this ticker on here for you guys. I want to try to update this for you. So once I get that, Titans are punting, a high looping kick. Looks like McKenzie's going to take it at his 18-yard line. He goes back a few yards, then starts to run past the 20, past the 21, and he's going to be horse-collared down. No, not horse-collared, but you get my point. He was just dragged down immediately. So the Buffalo Bills offense will be starting at their own, roughly around their 21-yard line. As we go to our first commercial break, obviously this is hashtag sports. We don't have commercial breaks here, guys. So the Tennessee Titans, Buffalo Bills are tied at 0 after 1 possession. 60-yard punt. Heck of a punt. That was crazy. My favorite stat record. Let me see. Let's go to some. I'll go to the comments in between the commercials, guys. My favorite stat record from last year that I hope we can duplicate a smash. That was the amount of different receivers scoring TD catches. Yep. Absolutely. Let me see. First time my stream is ahead. It is? Yeah, the D looks good. Digging the Rousseau jersey. If I'm being completely honest, it's not a Rousseau. It's a 50, but I haven't changed the nameplate yet, so I'm apologizing right now, guys. Giving you a little bit insider information. It is not a Rousseau jersey yet. It will be. It will be. So, yeah, like I said, guys, if you guys are watching the stream, if you want to listen to play-by-play for hashtag sports presentation of the Bills versus the Titans, you're going to have to pause your game feed because I am behind. Just know that's coming. All right. I apologize that ahead of time. I can't fast forward time. YouTube has a delay. My streaming service has a delay. That's pretty much how it goes. So, yes, Elliot, 100%. That was excellent. I mean, the coverage was very tight for the Buffalo Bills. I mean, they were able to, obviously going from the Kansas City Chiefs game and then coming over here to the Tennessee Titans game, you have some talent at wide receiver, but it's a little bit different. They got a lot of speedy, shifty wide receivers for Kansas City. You got these big horses that come in for Tennessee and A.J. Brown and Julio Jones. So what you're doing is they're able to keep up with them a little bit faster. They're playing a little bit more zone concepts. Remember, they only rushed 4 on 2 of those passing plays, and they had a delayed blitz by Edmonds coming up the middle. So they are still trying to generate pressure, and they do feel they have some openings in which they do not always have to drop 7 like they would against Kansas City as far as their explosive offense is concerned. Need a good drive. Oh, man. No, it's not Voshan Joseph. Stop it. Stop it right now, Pierre. Yes, like button. Thank you, Elliot. Appreciate that, man. No worries. Thank you very much, guys, for being patient. Obviously, I'm on a little bit of a delay here. Just flashing some of Josh Allen's stats, 315 and 59, 4 touchdowns last week at Kansas City. The kid was amazing. Okay, we got Twins open, fakes the inside handoff, gets it to Beasley early. He's over the 25, over the 30, and close to first down yardage. 12-19 left in the first quarter. There's a heck of a play action. Gets it to Beasley immediately for a nice pickup of 9. It is a nice, yeah. Motor starting at running back. I love it. I love when Motor's in there. He's actually pretty awesome. So the Buffalo Bills, another with a doubles look, twins to the top of your screen. You got Knox and Diggs to your bottom. It's a handoff to Singletary inside. Looks like he's going to be chugging close to that first down marker. Not really sure if he got it. The official running in from the top. Looks like they're going to give it to him on the first down. Buffalo going with a little bit more up tempo now of their offense. Maybe they want to score early and often and to take Henry out of the game. That might be one of those things that they really want to do. As we see the Star Watch. Buffalo Bills with a bunch formation, flexing Singletary out wide. You got Emmanuel Sanders to the top of your screen by himself. Allen calling out the coverages. Looks like they're in a flex 2 look. Allen drops back, looks to his right, goes over the middle to Stephon Diggs. He's over the 35. He's over the 40. He's over the 42-yard line and is going to have a first down with 11:15 left in the first quarter. It was a nice little crossing route. They had a little bit of could have been a little bit of a pick play. No, he just actually went right across the field. So they were playing zone, linebacker on Diggs. You're going to lose that battle every day. So it was a heck of a dig route by Diggs. Yeah, how many times do I have to say that tonight? So the Buffalo Bills come out on their first down and 10 play. Ball is going to be marked at the 43-yard line. You got a pistol formation in the backfield. Allen calling out the signals. Fake inside handoff to Motor. Fakes it, doesn't know where he wants to go, rolls to his left. He sees Knox taking off, but he's going to run it for a nice little 3-yard gain there. He can run out of bounds. Singletary. What's the Singletary for? Old man Jenkins. What are you talking about Singletary for? Come on now. What are you talking about Singletary for? What did Singletary do? Talk to me, old man Jenkins. Okay, we got a 2nd and 7 for the Buffalo Bills. Gabe Davis is split out wide to the bottom of your screen. You got a twins look to the top. Allen calling signals under center. He puts Beasley in motion across the formation. Looks like he's checking a little bit. So you got your twins formation to the bottom of your screen with Sanders by himself to the top. Allen turns around, hands it off to Singletary. He makes a few men miss at the behind the line and struggles to get over the first down marker to the 40 of Tennessee. He is a man among boys, ladies and gentlemen. I'm ahead of you. Oh, yeah, you are. Okay. So he had to elude a tackler in the back. He ends up breaking the tackle of Landry, cuts inside of Evans, that's not easy to do. So, I mean, just the sheer will of this kid in order to try to get a few extra yards is pretty amazing. So the Buffalo Bills now have a 1st and 10 at the Tennessee Titans 40. Vrabel, Bills got trips to the bottom of the screen. Sanders by himself. Singletary in the backfield. Allen drops back, doesn't see what he likes. He's going to roll to his right, looking for somebody to get open. He's going to roll. It looks like he's going to get about 3 or 4 yards on that first down play. Couldn't really find anybody open. Good coverage by Tennessee. Yeah, that was a nice run. And if you're just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, the 53 people that are in here, you got 2 things to do. Number 1, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button if you want more Bills content. Number 2, I am on a delay. So if you guys really want to listen to me call the game and you watch it at the same time, you may have to pause your broadcast for a couple seconds here and there. Bills in a doubles formation, fake the inside handoff, quick throw to Beasley. He's at the 35 to the 30. He's got a first down close to the 25-yard line of Tennessee. Heck of a run. He is so shifty. He really is. A lot of missed tackles for Tennessee coming out. I mean, Tennessee, to be honest, Beasley would just win a quick arrow route. I love that. You got to think Tennessee is a team that they play really well in some games, and then you end up losing to the New York Jets in overtime. So they're kind of a Jekyll and Hyde team right now. So they're trying to really find their identity, how that goes. Allen fakes the handoff to Singletary and follows Singletary right over the hole. He gets past the 20-yard line into the 18. Looks like it's going to bring a 2nd down and 3. A little bit of indecision on that one. Looked like Allen wanted to give it to Singletary, but then wanted to pull it, but then wanted to go outside. And it looks like the outside was kind of hemmed in, so he just followed Singletary right up the hole. Oh, and there we go. Sasquatch next to Dable. I love it. All right. Allen fakes it once again. Throws a quick out to Diggs. We got a flag on the play. It might be an illegal motion on the Buffalo Bills. I'm not sure. I'm trying to see what that flag is with 7:54 left in the first quarter. Yeah, flag again, of course. Nice little fake handoff and quick out on Diggs. I like that. All right, so we're going to get encroachment. It's declined because the Buffalo Bills end up getting more yardage than the encroachment flag would be. Vrabel doesn't look too happy about it, but then again, what head coach would? Oh, nice little. You had Knox in an H-back scenario and Diggs split out wide. I like it. Okay, so the Buffalo Bills now have the ball 1st and 10 at the roughly the 17-yard line. They're going to go with double bunch formation. Gabe Davis motions across. Allen's going to roll out to his right. He's going to throw to Singletary underneath. Singletary trying to make a move to get loose. He looks like he's going to be down around the 8-yard line, which is going to bring up around 2nd and 5 for the Buffalo Bills with 7:26 left. Oh, I hate it when they flash stats like this, man. This is so crazy. I hate when they do this. Allen has 199 pass attempts, 25 rushing TDs. Every time they flash a stat like that of no turnovers in the red zone, a turnover happens. It just freaks me out sometimes. So the Buffalo Bills with a sustained drive of 5.5 minutes after 10 plays. They once have their doubles bunch formation with Moss in the game. Allen's going to give it to Moss up the middle. He's going to try to find a hole somewhere. It looks like he's going to get down to around the 6-yard line, maybe the 5 with the forward motion. So it's going to bring up a 3rd and 3 for the Buffalo Bills. Coming in, Father Snowman. You know what? I really wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind 3 points here. You know, you got your too high safety look, obviously. Allen's just doing a numbers game. Cuts it up inside. Damn, no 3 points here. I think you could survive by only getting 3 points here. I think this is not like playing the Kansas City Chiefs. Buffalo Bills with a trips open look. You got Sanders to the bottom. Allen drops back, takes the shotgun, has plenty of time to throw, looking around in the pocket. Nobody getting open for him. He's going to try to run or not, or just throws it down to the feet at the first down marker, looking for Diggs. Couldn't really find anybody open. It doesn't seem like he's getting in a rhythm tonight, and that could be something that's long sustaining throughout the rest of the night, or it could be something that he gets out of. But the Tennessee Titans just rushed 4. Allen is, they got 7 in coverage. They're taking away the middle of the field. They're bracketing a lot of guys on the edge. I think Singletary just gets thrown out of bounds. Was that just like, can we do that, sir? Sir, you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do that, sir. So Bass comes on to attempt a 24-yard attempt. The snap, the hold, and 3 points for Buffalo on their first scoring drive. So the Buffalo Bills with 6:07 left in the first quarter go up 3-0 on the Kansas City, on the Tennessee Titans. And they're going to go to a commercial break, and I will go to the chat. What's up, guys? Did anyone miss a route down the middle? What do you mean? Like, did he miss the guy that was open down the middle, or did they just not throw it? Let me switch the score around here. So the Buffalo Bills are up 3-0 on Tennessee in the first quarter. There we go. Let me go back to my chat. There we go. Yeah, I don't know if he looks like Josh looks pissed. He wanted 7. Oh, I know he did. Oh, no question, he wanted 7 there. My feed just went out. Let me see. Let me go back to my feed. The feed should be coming back anytime, guys, since we're on a commercial break. And there it is. Sweet. Okay. Yeah, Josh is not too happy about that set of downs. It didn't seem like he can get into a consistent rhythm, except for those plays that he had, those quick out plays. It seems like those are going to be the things that, it seems like the home run ball, primarily right now by Tennessee, the home run ball is what they're going to try to take away. So they're going to allow a lot of those underneath throws. We saw the crossing route by Diggs. We saw the quick arrow by Beasley. We saw the other quick out by Diggs. So they're going to allow Allen to have those things and take away a lot of those throws at the sticks where the first down markers are, a lot of those things that Allen probably wants to go to, and they're not opening up for him. So if that seems to be the progression, Allen should inevitably take those shorter throws, keep moving the ball, keep getting first downs. I think that was a 12-play drive that took almost like 6-7 minutes off the clock. So that is one way that you inevitably wear a defense down. And then those plays, when they're physically fatigued, they start to get mentally fatigued. You could start to take advantage of those guys going deep. Sanders and Knox not being used yet. Yes, Father Snowman. Maybe they were just taken away. Maybe there was something in the game plan. Maybe there was. We don't know yet. You guys got to remember this though. And Dean Abbott comes in 3 is better than nothing. We should be able to take advantage of those rookie DBs. Yes, definitely. And the fact that they do have those rookie DBs, and Tennessee knows they have those rookie DBs, they're trying to cover up their weaknesses a little bit. So the thing you need to know is that when the offense gets the ball for the first time, they have what they call a script. A lot of you guys know this. They'll have a script of their first 10 to 15 plays, maybe 20 sometimes, of what they want to try to see is open. So some of those plays prior to getting in the red zone, they were probably things where certain things, they wanted to see if certain things would get open. So that's what they were trying to do with the script. So that was the first thing that they were going to try to do and try to see what was open. Now, during the next series, you may see some things that open up for the Buffalo Bills. Maybe Sanders is involved. Maybe Knox is involved. So that's what they're game planning, looking at those tablets right now to try to see what's going on. Okay. So Tennessee takes over for their second drive of the night at the 21-yard line. Looks like they're in a twins I formation. They motion down to a pro. Looks like Tannehill is changing the play. He turns around, hands it off to Henry. Henry's over the 20, over the 22, close to the 25-yard line, tackled by Groot. I can't get used to calling him Groot. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize. I can't get used to calling him Groot at all. That is just weird. It's just weird to me. I'm just going to say it. With 5:41 left in the first quarter, the Tennessee Titans have the ball at their own 24-yard line. It's going to be 2nd and 6. Looks like they got a trips bunch to the top of the screen. They're going to motion the receiver over. Tannehill, play action to Henry. He's going to set up the screen to Henry. Henry falls down. And I didn't really find that. I don't know if that screen was going to be going very far anyway. It looked like Oliver kind of sniffed it out and was already making his way back there at the time. So, and we got a flag on the play with 5:25 left in the first quarter. The Buffalo Bills are up 3-0 on the Tennessee Titans. We're going to try to check out what this flag is. Henry fell down. It was so funny. It was so funny, Daniel. It's going to be 3rd down. Okay. That was a heck of a play action there, Derek. It's just, what was he doing? That's oh my God. We might be it's Jekyll and Hyde. We're going to find out. Henry is not in the game right now on this 3rd and 6. But they do have Brown and Jones in the game. Looks like they're going to have a twins open look. Buffalo Bills look like they're going to be bringing pressure up the middle of the double A gap blitz with Milano and Edmonds. Milano comes, Edmonds doesn't. Tannehill's looking for a place to throw. He's rolling out of the pocket. Oliver takes a swipe at him. Tannehill's going to go deep to nobody. He was out of the pocket. It was over the line of scrimmage. So, yeah, that looked good. That looked good right there for the Buffalo Bills. It was a heck of a set of downs for them. Obviously, you're not going to bank on certain things happening later in the game when you start talking about Henry's not going to fall over when the screen is called and certain items like that. So the Buffalo Bills get a good 1st down run stop. 2nd down, they end up having a penalty, which they decline. And then they end up pressuring Tannehill to roll to his left, which is not a very comfortable, strong suit for some quarterbacks. And he ends up throwing an incomplete pass. So the Buffalo Bills will get their second possession. Looks like McKenzie's going to get it at the 31. Looks like he's going to run to his left, try to find an opening. He's over the 40-yard line, over the 45, and close to the 49-yard line. Excellent field position for the Buffalo Bills. And but we got a flag on the play. We're going to try to see what this is. Yeah, keep bringing the heat, baby. Keep bringing the heat. Hey guys, if you're just joining us now in the broadcast, just be mindful of the fact that I have a delay. YouTube has a delay, so you may have to pause your game if you want to hear me call the game here. So just make sure that be mindful of the fact there's going to be a little bit of a delay. That's number one. Number two, if you're here and the first time you're here, drop a like and drop a follow. If you're 46 people, we need some likes to go out to some of these other Buffalo Bills fans. So Vrabel looks pissed. Vrabel always looks like that. Love the crowd noise shouting defense. Yeah, I got the mic turned off really low on mine, so I can't even see it. So we're gonna check out, see what this flag is gonna be. They're trying to figure out the spot. It's going to be a spot foul, probably a block in the back. I'm not really sure. With 5:04 left in the first quarter, we're going to get the official word right now. 2 fouls on the receiving team. I'm a personal foul. Okay, so that's what the meeting was. You had a personal foul and a holding. A holding's a spot foul. Personal foul would have been 15 from where the end of the run happened. The holding was a spot foul. So if the holding is further back than the personal foul, then the ball will go back further. So the Buffalo Bills are going to obviously get it in their territory, probably close to the 30-yard line. Stupid refs. As we go to a commercial break, I'm going to go to the chat. What's up? So many pens. So many pens. I only got one. Stupid refs. Yes, let's go Buffalo victory. As just over 5 minutes left. The Buffalo Bills will get their second possession of the game. Hopefully they can put some things together. I don't know if they're still on their script. They obviously ran 12 plays. Some of those plays were in the red zone, so those kind of get taken off the table. But Buffalo Bills will now, if we're going to see if they're still on their script or still off of their script, if they're going to be running some certain plays on this drive. We're going to try to check that out. Just realized how much talent we have on this team. Yeah, and brain power. All right. As you guys know, our hashtag, this is hashtag sports presentation of the Buffalo Bills versus the Tennessee Titans play-by-play and live reaction. We are sponsored by Mr. Rogers Homes. Sean Rogers, the top 1% realtor in all of Arizona. If you're thinking of getting some real estate out in the Valley of the Sun, Sean is your guy. His brochure is in the description of this video, as well as cbdx.com. If you go to cbdx.com and you use the promo code HTS, you'll get an extra 20% off of cbdx.com. So make sure you do that, as well as give us a like and a follow if you want. Special teams have to play smarter. Oh, no question. No question. Boys and girls, this is a Super Bowl team. It is. I believe it. Dable can't catch a break. Are you ahead of me, Spin? Are you ahead of me? Dable can't catch a break. What break does Dable have to catch? Oh, he did. I didn't even know that. Wow. I did not know that at all. That's information. That's new information to me. As we take a look at Brian Dable up in the box next to the Geico caveman. So I'm not sure he was that good at calling plays. Oh, they're announcing that now. Okay, thank you, Matt. Appreciate it, buddy. Found out his way to Tennessee. Dang. Bills are in a trips open. Knocks to the top of your screen. He's going to throw a swing pass to Moss. He's going to be over the 20, and it looks like he's going to make it around the 25-yard. So, yeah, that penalty ended up backing him up pretty big. So, with 4:52 and counting left in the first quarter, the Buffalo Bills are in their second drive. Looks like they're going to have a 2nd and 7 coming up. And we're going to try to see what the Bills have cooked up on their second drive of the game. Buffalo Bills are now in a doubles tight formation. Ball at the 24-yard line. They motion McKenzie across. They fake the jet reverse. They hand it off to Moss, who's going to be gobbled up in the backfield. And a little bit of extracurriculars after the play by Evans, who is the first man on the scene. And it looks like it's going to be about a 3rd and 10 for the Buffalo Bills now after that play. So it looks like they're still on the script. Looks like they're still going with the script to try to see how you run that play, you run that fake jet to see how Tennessee reacts to it. So maybe you can run that later in the game. Bills now in a trips close formation. Dawson knocks to the top of your screen. Allen in the shotgun with Moss next to him. It looks like they're going to only be rushing 3, maybe 4. Yes, they rush 4. Allen takes the snap. It looks like he's going to be cracked right up the middle by Landry, and he's going to drop him around the 11-yard line with 3:40 left. Heck of a defensive stand by the Tennessee Titans. They came fired up that play. Landry just comes right up the gut. This might have been Feliciano that gave it up. No, they did a twist. So Feliciano was thinking that he passed it off to Morse and he was going to go because they ended up having a defensive linebacker twist on that, twist stunt. So what happens is one guy will go first, another guy will go around him. So you try to offer some confusion to the offensive line of who they're picking up. That did offer some confusion. Landry was able to sneak through and get the sack. So the Buffalo Bills are going to be forced to punt here. Punt will be taken at the 34-yard line and thrown forward. There better be a flag on that one. As A.J. Klein wrestles him down at the 42-yard line of the Buffalo Bills. That was atrocious. That was atrociously thrown forward. Like, are you trying to get another Music City Miracle out of this deal? Like, what? Those are desperate teams that do those things, ladies and gentlemen. You have to remember that. Desperate teams will do those things. Obviously, we have a flag. This is a spot foul. It's going to go back at the what a stupid play. Really, what a stupid play. I don't understand that at all. So with 2:54 left in the first quarter, there's a flag on Tennessee for throwing the ball 17 yards forward. Illegal forward pass. Yeah, no thing. 5-yard penalty from the spot. Are you serious, Clark? This dude threw this like 12 yards in Would the wind catch it? Like, what is that? That's atrocious. Oh my God. Yeah, nice try. You know what? Honestly, I think the one Wycheck threw back in the playoff game in '99 was more forward. I think he threw that one a little bit more forward to Dyson. Yeah, that one didn't go out well. But no, that gives you the mindset of this team. They're trying to find some kind of identity. They're trying to manufacture certain yards at certain times. To do that, obviously, the old adage is if you got a trick play, run one before your opponent does. Tennessee obviously adhered to that. They tried to run a trick play, but that is a kind of a desperation play in the first quarter to run. And I don't know if Tennessee doesn't believe in certain things that they're doing. Maybe they think it's going to be a little bit more of a struggle due to the Buffalo Bills' first two performances on defense, how they were able to perform. But that was atrocious in what they just did. I wonder how they came up with that idea. Thank you, Daniel. That is great. That is absolutely great. What an awful forward pass. Stupid. So the Buffalo Bills had two possessions. Tennessee Titans had two possessions. The Buffalo Bills were able to hold them to a 3-and-out and only surrender one first down on two possessions. Very good. Tennessee Titans came back fired up in that second possession. They were able to correct a few things that were going on. Obviously, the Buffalo Bills have to go back to the drawing board and try to see what's open and what's not. What are some ways that they can get their playmakers their ball on their third possession that they get? Hopefully, the Buffalo Bills defense can get a good stand here. I think Tennessee might have the ball around the 35-yard line, maybe the 34, something like that. So we're going to try to see how that manifests in and of itself. Is that a rocket? No, that's Vrabel. Thanks, brother. That is pretty hysterical. We need to win by 40 if they try to pull that play. Old man Jenkins is spiteful. Old man Jenkins is mad after they try to pull. You're trying to pull that on me. I'm going to kill you by 40. No, I think the Buffalo Bills had a bad taste in their mouth when the game was well out of hand and they threw a touchdown pass late last year to make it 42-16. So Tennessee coming out in a double tight at their 29-yard line. They got twins to the bottom of your screen. Tannehill's going to fake it to Henry. He's going to try to go back over the middle to Henry, and the two buses collide. He couldn't find anything deep. It didn't seem like they had too many guys out in the pattern, so he dumped it down to Henry, and then you saw Henry and Edmonds go boom. Edmonds and Henry went boom. Holding by Trey. Oh, is this when he was just going down the field a little bit? So he's matched up on A.J. Brown. They catch him with a hold. A.J. Brown is such a large manimal. Like, that dude is huge. It's not fair who that dude is. So obviously they got a defensive holding. It's an automatic 5-yard penalty with 2:48 left in the first quarter. The Buffalo Bills, it is obviously first down, like I said, for Tennessee. 2:45 left in the first quarter. Buffering. No, it's not, Mr. Smith. Stop it. All right, so Tennessee will come out after their fresh set of downs. They're going to be at the 34-yard line. They have an I formation, twins to the bottom of your screen. Pitch out play to Henry. It looks like he's going to be swallowed up for about 3 yards. Heck of a defensive effort by Zimmer coming in there. He is a specimen. He's pretty scary. I don't understand that at all. I don't understand why you would try that this early. I don't understand. Maybe they saw something on film. Buffalo Bills special teams will overcommit. I'm not really sure. Well, actually, Touchdown Jesus was the only guy over there. So that was kind of weird. So you got a trips bunch to the bottom of your screen. Tannehill's in shotgun. He sends a receiver across and does a little tough. Tannehill's going to throw. He throws to Julio Jones at around the 42, 43-yard line. Looks like it's going to be about a 3rd and 2. This is the place Tennessee wants to be, though. This is the place because this is where Henry has earned his money for so long. Now they're going to be really quick and go to the line. It's a 3rd and 2 with 1:33 left at the 42-yard line. Tannehill looks like there's a trips bunch to the top of your screen with Jones to the bottom. I can't see Julio Jones in a Tennessee uniform, man. That's bugging me. I don't know why. It's just bugging me. So he's got Henry to his right. Watch the inside handoff coming across. So Tannehill's going to take the shotgun. Bill's rushing forward. They throw it over the middle. Jordan Poyer with an interception at the 35-yard line. He's across the 50. He's across the 47-yard line. Just playing in that deep center field. Poyer's usually the guy that's playing in the box, but he was playing deep center field that time. Jumped in front of the pass intended for, I believe that was intended for Julio. Was that intended for Julio? Or was that intended for the tight end going across the middle? All right, we're going to see it right now. Yes, it was intended for Julio. He was going to be running just a skinny post. Jordan Poyer read it perfectly and was able, look at the pressure applied by Addison and Obata. Heck of a play by Poyer, bringing it back into Tennessee Titans territory. Heck of a play. Old man Jenkins. Let's go, Poyer. There we go. There we go. All the Poyers are getting on the screen. All the Poyers. Buffalo Bills are in a trips open with Singletary in the backfield. Allen calling out the Mike linebacker on the play. He's going to take the snap. Fake an inside handoff to Singletary. He's got Knox in the flat. He's looking downfield a little bit more. He hits Knox at the 45 to the 40. Looks like Knox, Rambo dragging people, hard knocks over for a first down with 48 seconds left in the first quarter. Hey, there we go, Mr. Smith. Appreciate you, my friend. There we go. Bills with 10 interceptions this season, second in the NFL, only to the Cowboys and Stephon Diggs' brother. Making a big deal about that. So with 30 seconds, 29 seconds, looks like the Buffalo Bills are going to have one more play before the quarter turns. They're going at the trips to the bottom of your screen with Emmanuel Sanders to the top of your screen, Singletary to Allen's left. Allen takes the snap, fakes the throw, ends up handing it off to Singletary around the 25, around the 35-yard line to the 30. Looks like he's going to bring up a very manageable 2nd down and 2 for the Buffalo Bills. Delayed handoff, yes. So after one, ladies and gentlemen, it is the Buffalo Bills 3, the Tennessee Titans 0. Buffalo Bills are on the move in Tennessee territory. Hopefully they can put up 7 on this drive. Nathan Peterman is playing for the Titans. Did he throw 7 yet? Until he throws 5.5, we can't talk about the legend of Nathan Peterman. The legend of Peterman. All right, and just to let you guys know, those of you that are in the chat, those of you that are watching, thank you for joining us for the Hashtag Sports presentation of the Tennessee Titans versus the Buffalo Bills, play-by-play and live reaction. If you guys look in the description of the video, you're going to see that Hashtag Sports actually has merch now, and we have a Patreon. We're moving all of our members over to Patreon, where we're going to give you guys all of the benefits that we had in one nice simple package of $7.16 per month. You're going to have early access to videos. You're going to have live feeds. You're going to have a bunch of different things, exclusive only content, only to the Hashtag Nation. For those of you that are currently members on YouTube, that have joined the membership on YouTube, you're going to drop your subscription down to the $2.99 so you can still keep your icon and use all the gifts and all the special things that we give you in that one too. So D can't keep a shutout on the Titans. Oh, you don't think so? You don't think they can keep a shutout on the Titans? It'd be tough. Who gets the ball in the second half? Mr. Smith. The Buffalo Bills will get the ball in the second half. I think they kicked off to the Titans to start the game. So they will be getting the ball in the second half. Buffalo Bills are on their 3rd possession. Tennessee Titans have had 3 possessions. They've had a 3 and out. They've had 1 first down and an interception. So this Buffalo Bills defense coming as advertised into this game, and Buffalo Bills are now driving. They're trying to try to put up points once again. Damn, I love our defense. Elliot, you are not lying. I love our defense too. The illustrator coming in hot. I'm so damn drunk I've blacked out. How's the game going so far? Well, the Buffalo Bills are up 3-0. They're on their third possession. They have held Tennessee to a 3-and-out, to an interception, and 1 first down. So they're doing pretty good. Derrick Henry hasn't really been much of a force in there. So, and as just as I say it, they flash on the screen. The Buffalo Bills with 34.4 points per game and 12.8 points allowed are the best offense and best defense. Only twice has that been done in the NFL, the 1972 Dolphins and the 1996 Packers. Hell of a stat. I was wondering when that was. Send Joe a text. All right, fake inside handoff for Allen, the running 4. He dumps it off the middle to Singletary for the first down. He's over the 25, down to the 24-yard line for the Buffalo Bills. Another first down with 14:50 left in the second quarter. Bills are knocking on that red zone door right now. We're going to see if they can punch it in here. David Long with 10 solo tackles last week. Oh, he must have been all over the field. I'm drinking some apple cider, boys. Love it. Love it, man purse. Keep it up. Love that. Okay, the Buffalo Bills with a doubles formation. Allen looks like he wanted to go left quick. The ball looks like it was tipped and fluttered to the feet of Diggs. That's going to bring up a 2nd down and 10 with 14:21 left in the second quarter. Yeah, that looks like Allen wanted to go somewhere initially, but then I don't know if the route progressed or didn't open up yet. But this ball was clearly tipped coming out of his hand. Yep. Defensive lineman was able to get his hand up. Big paw. Feliciano, you got to get that guy's hands down, man. You got to get his hands down. Weak block by him. Uh-oh. I'm going to catch that in a second. All right. So, Allen, so far, 8 of 10 for 63 with 13 rushing yards. A very, pedestrian night by him. Oh, they're in a split back formation with McKenzie coming in. The ball's going to get over the 20 to the 19-yard line. Buffalo Bills were in a split back look with McKenzie and Moss. Very interesting in the inside handoff to try to see if he can. I think that's going to try to open up something a little bit later. I think they're putting that in there to see how Tennessee reacted to it. I don't know if that was. They might still be on a little bit of their script. So 3rd and 5 for the Buffalo Bills with 13:50 left in the second quarter. Allen in the shotgun once again with the doubles formation. He's got Moss to his left. Throws a howitzer to Diggs, who goes down to get it at the 12-yard line. It's going to be a first down for the Buffalo Bills once again, inching closer to that touchdown marker. Diggs playing very physical. Yeah, Allen had to put that in one spot. So, ooh, dang. Looks like he pulled it because he saw Simmons going to his left. That might have been the case. I'm not really sure. So Diggs is now on the sideline. Buffalo Bills with a fresh set of downs, 1st and 10. Beasley is going to be to the bottom of your screen. Singletary is going to be to Allen's right. You got Gabe Davis. Doubles formation once again. Fake inside handoff. And it looks like he wanted to go outside, but Gabe Davis was blanketed a little bit. We have a flag on the play, ladies and gentlemen. So hold it up. Might be defensive holding, might be pass interference. Not really sure. Looks like we're going to get a pass interference on Gabe Davis. Titans defense just playing a little too snug on that play. It's going to be an automatic first down for the Bills. So we're going to see where the ball gets spotted when the foul occurred. Quick out. It looks like he got him maybe at the 2 or 3 yard line, but if he marks in the end zone, it's got the 1, so it's even better. Inching closer. Stop it, Mr. Smith. Mr. Smith, inching closer to basketball. Oh, so it's at the 5. All right. So Buffalo Bills trying to take a page. What? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Inside handoff to Dawson Knox going in for the touchdown. Are you kidding me? Who did they do that to? Pittsburgh did that yesterday, but another flag. I think it was a touchdown, but they called another flag. It might be a holding on Sanders. With 13:02 left in the second quarter. Buffalo. I'm saying the Pittsburgh Steelers did that last night with Eric Ebron. But they were on the 1 when they did it. Like you did the 5. You're at the 5 yard line. But look at the wheels on Knox though. Like He takes a jet sweep and beats guys to the corner. True, there was holding. Sanders got called for. You can't do that. But Knox is not getting caught. I think that's very interesting. So the Buffalo Bills will back up 10. They're going to have first and goal at the 15-yard line. They have a bunch formation. Looks like McKenzie's going to motion across. They fake it. Allen's going to be rolling to his left, looking for McKenzie in the flat. McKenzie's going to get the ball down to around the 10-yard line after it gets knocked out of bounds. So the Buffalo Bills are now going to have a second and goal at the 10-yard line. What you're going to try to do now, you're going to try to make up half of this distance. That's what the Buffalo Bills are going to try to do. Ooh, Sanders was he was wide open in the end zone, but Allen just didn't stay with the play long enough. So 12:40 left in the second. Buffalo Bills have a second and goal at the 10-yard line. Allen currently 10 of 12 for 73 yards. He's got a stack formation to the top of your screen, a pistol formation. He's going to go inside handoff to Moss, and it looks like it's going to be swallowed up really early, and they're going to get right around the 10-yard line. Sorry, the ball was previously at the 12. So third and goal from the 10. I kind of can understand that call. Obviously, Spin doesn't like it. Dumb run call right there. I can understand an inside handoff if you're just trying to get 5. If you're just trying to get 5, I can understand that 110%. So, so the Buffalo Bills with a third and goal play from the 10. Obviously, everything's a little bit more congested down there when you get close to the goal line. So we're going to try to see how the Buffalo Bills try to play this with Knox, Beasley, Sanders, Diggs, and Moss on the field for Allen. He's in the shotgun. They got a trips doubles formation. Allen dropping back. They're rushing 4. He throws to the end zone. It looks like it's going to go through the hands of Diggs. So it's going to be fourth down for the Buffalo Bills. Looks like the field goal unit is going to be coming out for a 10, 20, 37-yarder. Allen not with the best throw. Like I said, he doesn't seem like he's in a rhythm right now. He tried to keep that ball low and outside so that the corner couldn't kill Diggs. But yeah, that's on Allen. He's got to get that ball up just a little bit. If he puts that right in the chest of Diggs, that's the touchdown right there. Diggs' brother has more TDs this year. He does. So 28-yard attempt for Bat. Sorry, I said 37 before. 28-yard attempt. That's going to be good. So the Buffalo Bills are now up 6-0 on the Tennessee Titans. All right, and I will go to the chat. Let me change the banner, and we'll go to the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know. All right, go back to the chat. Josh Allen sucks today. Well, that's a little harsh. That's a little harsh, sir. Sir, a little harsh. Missing wide open receivers. He did miss. We're going to talk about Sanders in the end zone. He was wide open. Allen rolling to his left, as we know, is not really the best thing for him and for the Buffalo Bills. A lot of his mistakes happen when he rolls to his left, and that seems to be what the Tennessee Titans defensive mindset is to try to overload one side to get him to roll to his left. So Sanders was open. Diggs, if he puts it in his chest, that's 7. So as of right now, doesn't seem like he's in a rhythm. Like I said, it doesn't seem like he's in a rhythm. Doesn't seem like a lot of things are manifesting in the way that he wants it to. Tennessee is just bringing 4. They're not really bringing a lot of pressure on the outside. But when they are bringing the pressure on the outside, they're trying to get Allen to roll to his left, which has not been his strong suit so far tonight. And as a result, you have a 6-0 game. It was a good play call. Sanders was wide open. Prayers in the chat for Dable. Yeah, absolutely. Prayers in the chat. Thank you, man, Purse. How much being off causing issue? I don't know if that's really that big of a deal. Sanders needs to calm down. Yeah, I guess that. Diggs probably pushed off. Gauri's. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that for 1 second. He might have pushed off. It might not have been called. Who knows? If he would have caught the touchdown, they may have called it. Knox maybe still could have got him with a hold from Sanders too. Yeah, I mean, you can debate it. He might have been caught at like the 2 or 3 yard line. I think it's a very interesting call to open up something in your playbook. I mean, obviously the Buffalo Bills are going to be going on a bye next week, so you're probably giving teams a lot of fun stuff to try to game plan for you that you may never use again. So it's interesting to see how that manifests in and of itself. All right, let's take a look at this play. Like it was a bunch pistol formation. So he does a fake inside handoff to Moss. He's rolling to his left. Diggs is wide open. Sanders is wide open. Allen's just not looking down the field. So that might be part of the game plan tonight of what's going on with Allen with 11:36 left in the second quarter. They might be saying, take a lot of the things that are given to you short. So maybe that's a reason why he's not looking downfield as much. That's a hell of a stat right there. So Tennessee takes the kickoff right just before the 10-yard line, and Poyer just smacks him with touchdown Jesus holding him up. Tennessee will take over the ball at their own 23-yard line, and Bass has been kicking short. Oh, you think he is? Oh. So yeah, Allen has been he's been taking care of the ball quite a bit when he's in the red zone. So that's been a plus for the Buffalo Bills. So for their fourth drive of the night, we're going to see what the Tennessee Titans offense has for the Buffalo Bills. Looks like they're going to go with a trips closed formation. You got Julio Jones to the top of your screen. You got trips formation. They're going to motion in the tight end to bring it into a bunch trips formation. I see a handoff to Henry going off left tackle here. I don't know about you guys. So trying to do some confusion for the Buffalo Bills defense. So it's going to be a handoff to Henry right up the gut. And he's going to be past the 30, past the 40. He is gone, ladies and gentlemen. King Henry to the house for 6. Just like that, Henry is to the house. Hyde was held. He might have been held. I didn't even see it on that play. So 76 yards later, the Tennessee Titans have tied up the game against the Buffalo Bills. How is a guy that big and that fast? He defies modern science. That guy is stupid fast. Oh, Henry. How dare you, Henry? So you got him blocking down. Henry's just going to make one cut now. The cutback lane was supposed to be taken by Poyer. That didn't happen. Was Hyde held? No. White was held. White was held by Brown. That was not a good play. That was not a good play for the defense. That is probably the longest play that the Buffalo Bills have allowed all season, I will venture to say. So with the extra point looming, the extra point is up and it is good. So the Tennessee Titans, just like that, with 11:20 left in the second quarter, take a 7-6 lead on the Buffalo Bills. Poyer was held. The LeBron James of football. Who's that? Oh, Derrick Henry? Oh, he could be. He's a monster. Like, you got to know, like, he's just an absolute monster. He is so big, so fast. It is very hard to get a hold of that guy. He's just an absolute monster. So obviously the Tennessee Titans are now up by a point on the Buffalo Bills after that. Could have been a hold call. Could have not been a hold call. Henry, I had a feeling when Henry got to the second level, he was going to be gone. Who's better in their prime, Tomlinson or Henry? Well, I think someone did a statistical breakdown of Tomlinson that, like, in a 5-year span, he had 10,000 yards and 100 touchdowns. Tomlinson, I would guess, that's a tough one. I would go with Tomlinson just for the sheer fact of his receiving ability. I mean, the 1 year Tomlinson caught 100 passes and didn't make the Pro Bowl. How do you do that? How do you catch 100 passes as a running back and not make the Pro Bowl? I think he was just a little bit more well-rounded than Henry was. Henry can literally run your face over or run away from you as fast as hell. So, as evidence for that 76-yard run that he was able to muster against the Buffalo Bills. So Tomlinson was much more explosive. I like Tomlinson. He's one of my favorite backs of all time. Damn, that was crazy. That's why you don't settle for 3. Yeah, I don't know if it was so much settling as the fact that Tennessee was giving them fits in there. I don't know if it's a settle for 3 because you say settle for 3 if the Buffalo Bills could have maybe went for it on 4th down. The Buffalo Bills were at 4th and goal on the 5. It's 4th and goal on like the 8. There's not too many plays in the playbook if your offense is struggling to gain rhythm that you're going to get a 1st down. Now, if it was 4th and 1 from the 1, and that's when you settle for 3. I don't think they really settled for 3. They just had a few things go up against them. They had a holding call that ended up that just absolutely kills drives when you have holding calls. So that's really tough. Why do they keep showing this play? Barely any running game from the Bills. Allen coming in. Yeah, it's not really manifesting that well. I would have liked to. I mean, up until this point, I'd like to see a little bit of a balanced attack. But Tennessee has had 4 drives. They've gained 7 points on a broken play by Henry going 76 yards. The Buffalo Bills have had 3 drives, in where they were able to put up 6 points. So they're getting field goals each time. So it's going to be interesting to see how they try to come back in this drive with 11:20 left. I see the Buffalo Bills hopefully trying to get a sustained drive, maybe not trying to get everything back at once. So McKenzie's going to take this in the end zone. He gets past the 10, past the 15, past the 20, past the 25. He's going to go all the way to about the 28-yard line for the Buffalo Bills. Good starting position. So looks like you got a hold on Poyer. He's got the jersey. Then you got a hold on White. Honestly, that was awful. 2 holding calls on one player. How do you not? And Taylor Dewan, who's just a manimal himself. So let's shut them down here. All right, so taking it in. And obviously, as a stat that I brought up a little bit for the game, 56, 78, and 57. His last 3 times rushing against the Bills. He has 80 right now. So Allen under center now. We got a pro formation. Looks like they're going to run Singletary to the right side. He is going to be stacked up. The line's going to try to push him in the back to try to hopefully, muster out something. Looks like it's going to be a 2nd and long 9 for the Buffalo Bills now with 11 minutes left in the second quarter. Yeah, if you line up in a pro formation, you got 3 linebackers on the field. He's just going to try to take you over. Yeah, and that was a great play. He had his outside shoulder free. He was able to hem Singletary in so he couldn't bounce it to the outside. So that was a great play. Now Buffalo Bills coming out in 5 wide. They come out in a pro formation. Now they're coming out in 5 wide. It looks like they're going to try to bring pressure inside. Allen eludes Landry for a second, but looks like he's going to be taken down. Can we get a helmet to helmet, sir? There we go. There it is. So what, they took the ball and scored with it? That's weird. Showed the receiver hole of hide. Yeah. Yep. So it looked like a helmet to helmet there from Landry to Allen. I think that's what they're going to be calling. Maybe the whistle had been blown. Looked like Landry was trying to get in one last shot. I wouldn't be surprised in a Vrabel coach team to try to pull out a few things here and there. I mean, he did. This guy just doesn't come from the Belichick tree. He fell off the Belichick tree. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're trying to take some liberties in there with Allen if he tries to run. So as the referees tried to figure out what's going on, 10:28 left in the second quarter. Buffalo Bills are down 1 point to the Tennessee Titans. We're going to try to see. They need to get the protections cleaned up. Yeah, I mean, we could talk all night to see what the protections are on. Who are they on? Are they on Allen or are they on Morse? Who's making the protections in there? So this guy, he's obviously held up, and then you drive your helmet right into his face mask. Like, what are we doing here? That's ridiculous. You don't do that. You can't do that. That's just a stupid play. Obviously, the ball's out, but you have a guy that's 2 guys hanging on Allen, 1 guy on his legs, and you just try to hit him right in the face. I mean, to me, that's just not smart football. So you end up giving them a first down when they were going to have a 3rd and 9, and you end up giving them a first down. So Bills trailed for 17 minutes this season, fewest in the NFL. Yeah, they did. They are really good at playing with the lead. So with 10 minutes left, ball's at the 41-yard line for the Buffalo Bills. You have a twins tight with a running back in the backfield with Allen. He drops back, throws a swing pass to Singletary, past the 40, almost to the 45-yard line. A lot of these short plays are being called now. So we're going to have to try to see if this manifests throughout the second half. The Buffalo Bills are going to try to take some shots deep, and they're trying to concuss my guy, Allen. They are. This is not good. So it looks like we're going to have a trips formation with Knox by himself to the top of the screen. They're going to try to probably single him up on the rookie corner over there on that side. Singletary's in the backfield to the right of Allen. You got trips with Sanders, Diggs, and Beasley to the bottom of your screen. 2nd and 7. Allen looks like he's changing the play. He's calling an alert. Probably killing the first play, getting the second, calling out the protections. Allen takes the snap at the 40-yard line. Doesn't like the first option. Goes to the second. It's going to be Sanders. He's going to be past the 40-yard line to the 35-yard line of the Tennessee Titans. That's why I love Singletary. That is why you love Singletary. Singletary comes all the way across the formation and then picks up the blitz. I mean, I love Singletary in pass pro. A lot of people don't. I happen to be a very big fan of Singletary when he's in pass pro back there. And Moss does a great job too. Believe me, I'm not dinging Moss on this. What I'm saying is that I like Singletary in there as well. So with 9:16 left in the second quarter, the Buffalo Bills are driving into Tennessee territory. I don't know if they're going to take a commercial here, but I did want to remind you guys once again, in the description of this video, you're going to see a brochure for Mr. Rogers Homes. Sean Rogers, the top 1% realtor in all of Arizona. If you're looking to move out to the Valley of the Sun, Sean is your guy. He can hook you up. So he's a loyal Western New Yorker. He moved out there. He is the top 1% realtor out there, so he can hook you up. His brochure is in the description of this video, as well as cbdx.com. You go to cbdx.com, 20% off of your first purchase if you use the promo code HTS. If you use the promo code HTS, you get 20% off at cbdx.com. Make sure you do that, as well as our Patreon and merch link are in the description as well. You guys know you can find us on iTunes and Spotify. So Buffalo Bills are down 1 point to the Tennessee Titans. I am waiting for Paul to get here. I don't know if he's gonna, but I'm waiting for him. So Buffalo Bills, you think could they settle for 3 here? Yeah, they could. For me, I know you guys want to hear this. Buffalo Bills could settle for 3 here if they take a significant amount of time off the clock. If they drive down and they're able to take some time. No, they're already into Tennessee territory, so that may be off the table. But what I'm saying is if you take enough time off of the clock and you put up 3 and you go up 9-7 at halftime, then you could start making some of those more significant adjustments to your offense. You could try it in your second half because you're getting the ball in the second half. You could try to get a little bit more rhythm offensively, a little bit more consistency offensively, and try to see what is working, what is not, what's open, what is not. Maybe to get Allen settled down to look downfield a little bit more. That's one thing you can do. But obviously, like you guys, Buffalo has to go down there and get 7. There's really one play that's separating this game, and that's a 76-yard run. Prior to that, in the drives, Tennessee had 1 first down, had a 3-and-out, and had a pick. That was their 4th drive. And they had 1 play for 76 yards. So it's not like the Buffalo Bills need to hit the panic button and what's going on. They didn't give up 4 straight drives of 10 plays where there was a score afterward. So I don't know if it's one thing that the Buffalo Bills defense has to really worry about. It was a bad play. There was a couple holding calls that weren't called. Let's go back to the drawing board. But Bills with it trips open. Allen's looking. They got a 4-man rush. He throws over the middle. He's got Sanders over the 20-yard line, down to the 15. Heck of a catch and throw. Allen had a lot of time in the pocket. That was pretty good. I really like that. So, 4-man rush. Allen, they were able to hold. Sanders decided to sit in the hole, and then he decided to move once Evans went out there. See, that is why you get a guy like Sanders. That is exactly why you get a guy like Sanders. He sat in the window, wasn't there. He decided to go somewhere else. Allen saw it. He completed it. Now they have another first down. 8:34 left in the second quarter. Buffalo Bills have the ball at the 16-yard line. We have a Twins open. He's going to motion Beasley in a little bit. Probably inside handoff. Nope. So he's going to throw it quickly out to Singletary out in the flat. He gets past the 15, down to the 14-yard line. Looks like it's going to bring up a second down and 8, roughly, 8 or 7. So we're going to check that out. Finally, Pierre, what are you talking about? All right, Brownell comes in and says, I agree. Mario, Titans D can't maintain that intensity 2 to 3 long drives. Yeah, it would. So we got a Twins open with Singletary in the game. Inside fake to, there we go. Inside fake to Singletary and throws over the middle to Diggs for the touchdown. Finally going downfield. Finally taking advantage of matchups. Buffalo Bills. No safety there. So maybe this could have been the whole program going into it, guys. So here's what you do. You come into the game, you have a script. What do you want to try to do? Tennessee likes to play a lot of 2 high, single high safeties. Okay. So what do you try to do? You try to bring them in. You do short throws, short completions, runs. You start doing all that stuff. Safety start to cheat down. Okay. Allen just completed 2 passes where you didn't gain a lot of pressure rushing 4. So what do you need to do? You need to circumvent that. What do you need to do? You need to rush and you need to blitz. What did they do? They blitzed on that down to try to generate pressure on Allen. When you blitz, you got to play man. The Titans do not have the corners to play man against Diggs and Sanders. As a result, 7 points for the Bills, Diggs from Allen. There you go. So Wow, no flags, Mr. Smith. Yeah, 110%. So you start to see what the game plan was, what it was entailing, what they were doing when they were throwing all those short passes, doing those runs, doing those little swing passes, trying to get Tennessee to cheat up, to try to change their game plan a little bit to account for that. They play man, they blitz. He throws it over the middle for a touchdown. And as we have Daniel Galreese, thank you so much for that. Josh so far 15 of 18 for a $132 and 1 touchdown. So they have 13. So I need to adjust my score ticker here, buddy. So the Buffalo Bills have gone up on the Tennessee Titans 13-7. With I'm going to look at the clock. Oh, 7:54 left in the second quarter. You are watching the Hashtag Sports presentation of the Tennessee Titans versus the Buffalo Bills here on Hashtag Sports, where we're always trending. All right, Tennessee is going to receive the kickoff, get past the 15, past the 20. He's going to whistle around until about the 21-yard line, where Tennessee will take over for their 5th drive of the night. Now, just to recap, if you guys are joining us, a couple things. Number one, I'm on a delay and I'm on YouTube. So if you guys want to watch the game, pause your game that you have. So it's not completely, you're like 3 or 4 or 5 plays ahead of me. So you're going to pause that, and then I'll eventually catch up with my call here if you want to listen to my call throughout of it. So you start to see in the drives that they're coming out with their 5th drive. They're in a Twins open. I'll tell you in a second. Where they're in a Twins open, turns around, hands the ball off to Henry off of left tackle. He is going to be hitting the backfield and then taken down by Rousseau for a 3-yard gain, which happens to be the theme of the night, ladies and gentlemen. That 76-yard run, a couple holding calls. We won't talk about it, but that's what happened. Tennessee Titans came out, had 1 first down, had to punt. Then they went 3 and out, had to punt. Then they threw a pick. Then they had a 76-yard run by Henry, and now they're starting their 5th drive of the night. The short kicks must be a plan. It might be. That'd be interesting. Father Snowman. All right, so they're coming out with a trips. They're going to motion the tight end in. They're trying to see how the Buffalo Bills linebackers are playing that. So now you got a Twins bunch formation. Tannehill's going to be rolling to his right. Looks like he's going to try to throw downfield to no one. So with 7:02 left, we're going to have a 3rd and 8 for the Tennessee Titans, which has been how the game has gone so far. I mean, I don't think we got a flag on the play. Rut-row. What's going on? We got a hold. That's interesting. 3rd and 8 with a hold. Do you take them to 2nd and 18, or do you decline it? They declined it. Okay. All right. So you're going to be 3rd and 8. Obviously, Tennessee will be behind schedule at 3rd and 8. It kind of, not completely, but it kind of takes Henry off the board. So, I mean, you can't really call a running play on 3rd and 8. Just expect that guy to be a beast. I don't think he's in the game right now. Is he even in the game? No. So they're going to be going with, obviously, their pass pro running back in there. They're going to go with Twins bunch or a Twins tight. They're going to motion across to a trips formation with the tight end. And Tannehill barking out signals. Buffalo Bills are showing blitz, double A gap blitz again. I think one will come, one will leave. If they do, Milano comes, Edmonds leaves. Star Lotulelei trying his best to run down Tannehill, which isn't going to happen. Oh my God, are you serious? Oh my God, what a wild play in a 13-7 game with 6:52 left in the second quarter. Are you kidding me right now? It's okay. We got a flag right off a jump. I don't know if it was an offsides, neutral zone infraction, whatever. Tannehill rose to his right, being chased by Star Lotulelei, which is like a crosstown bus chasing you down. So Tannehill puts it up. Hyde's not even looking for the ball. Hits him in the back of the head. They throw a flag on Hyde. The ball goes up in the air, and Jones seemingly catches it before he goes out of bounds. What? Come on, man. That play just pissed me off. Illustrator, I don't even know what to do with that play. What was this? I didn't see this one, Gio. Did anyone catch Diggs doing the Omarion dance? I don't even know. I didn't even see that. No. Oh my God. So, okay, so let's see. Completed catch. 2 fouls against the defense. Okay, I knew it was encroachment. Then they had This is okay. So let's recap. So they call it pass interference. Julio Jones stays with the ball, catches it. Oh, he's good. Ooh, is that moving? No, it's not moving. Doesn't matter. You don't challenge this play because they will accept the pass interference if it's an incomplete pass, and they'll have the ball right there. But here's the deal: is this the type of stuff that's going to have to beat the Bills? I don't know. Titans have the ball at the Bills' 29-yard line. They motion across. They fake it. They pitch it out. Addison gets stiffed armed by Henry. And then the two crosstown trains hit each other in Edmonds and Henry. He stiffed armed Mario Addison to the ground. This is not a human being. I don't think Henry is from this planet. I really don't think he is. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Hold on. Let me look at this. Mario Addison. I just want to check for my own look. 6'3", 260. He threw him down like he was a child. Going 5 wide. Tannehill with the quick pass out to the right, past the 30, down to the 25-yard line. It's going to be a third down in about 5 or 6 for the Tennessee Titans. Oh, obviously they're going to he shoved. Dude, come on, Henry. That dude's got a family. Like, come on. I think that stiff arm on Norman ended his career. Try doing that to Aaron Donald. Nope. Does every announcing Cruisers hate Buffalo? I think they might. So we got a stack formation with doubles to the double stack formation. Brown's going to motion across to a trips bunch. Tannehill drops back, looks to his left, can't find anybody open, throws over the middle, and it goes through the hands of Julio Jones, covered by Tre'Davious White. 4th and 6. You think about a field goal coming up here for Tennessee. Are they going to stay on the field? No, they're coming off the field. So it's going to be quite a lengthy field. If it's 25, it's going to be a 25-yard line, 17. That's a 42-yarder. They're going to try a 42-yarder here? They might. Oh, it looks like they are. Randy Bullock coming in, 9 of 11. Watch Milano. All right, so right down the pipe, Bullock for a 43-yard attempt. And now the Buffalo Bills are up 3 on the Tennessee Titans after that field goal. So you got to think about this, guys. 10 points. Buffalo Bills, prior to tonight, the Washington football team, okay? The Washington football team were the only team to score first quarter, well, until KC. They were the only team to score on them, okay? So you got a third down play that's a fluke, bat up in the air, catch by Julio, and they can't really do much other than that. So they end up getting into Buffalo territory with that crazy catch. So they end up putting up 3 points. Milano got planted on the third down play. Ooh, no. I didn't see that. So they have a 76-yard touchdown run and a fluke catch to get them in field goal range. Now they have 10 points. With 5:04 left, they're up 13-10. I wouldn't be surprised if the Buffalo Bills break out their 4-minute offense. Now, all NFL teams have this. It used to be you have your 2-minute offense. Well, now there's 2-minute, 4-minute, 6-minute. Okay. So the Buffalo Bills will take over at the 25-yard line. Now, what happens is this. Buffalo Bills could have their 2-minute offense out there. They could have their 4-minute offense out there. If I was the Buffalo Bills, I would go in there with my 4-minute offense to try to get the ball down the field a little bit faster. Some of those routes have been opening up over the middle and deep. Tennessee might be playing off a little bit now that it's a 3-point game and not a 7-point game or a 4-point game like it was. So you may see them try to play off. Look at the safeties. The safeties will always tell you the story because they got too high. 29 and 31 are your safeties. They're going to be playing too high right now. That is where Allen is looking. He's looking at those 2 safeties. So now it looks like it's going to be a 4-man rush. A lot of those things over the middle might not be open. So check for Allen to get hit and picked off. That's not good. Spencer Brown taking it down with an interception. I guess the ball was tipped. So Tennessee will now have the ball at the 10-yard line for the Buffalo Bills or for the Tennessee Titans. Just an unfortunate play. That's just a very unfortunate play. So they rush 4. They end up getting into the face of Allen. The ball gets knocked out of his hand and up in the air. Um, yeah, that's an interesting. So Spencer Brown ends up getting beat on the outside. Ball gets hit by Allen and ends up lining in. That's just an unfortunate play. A lot of goofy stuff going on. What's going on in Nashville, guys? Why is all these crazy plays happen? Yeah, I don't know. It looked like Moss was trying to do a jump swim move. I don't know what was going on there. So the Tennessee Titans, with 4:54 left in the second quarter, will now take over the ball. Will now take over, down 13-10, because Moss didn't expect the ball to get bad. No, he didn't. He definitely didn't. All right, so Buffalo Bills defense against the wall. You got a Twins open, Henry in the backfield, probably inside handoff. Yep, there you go. Inside handoff to Henry once again. He gets down to the 5. Looks like he kind of rolls over to the 4-yard line. Man down for Tennessee. Oh, I don't know. Is that one of their linemen? Or is that tight end? Yeah, he doesn't look like he's in good shape right now. Is that Taylor Lewan? Not sure, but it's definitely a lineman. Titans player down. Yeah. You're waiting. What are you waiting? Oh, what is this guy doing? Hello, sir.
What's going on, bud?
How's
How
it
you
going?
doing?
I'm doing good. Taylor Lewan is down at the 3-yard line after that first down run by.
Is it Taylor Lewan? I thought it was one of the right side.
Oh, that's 77. That's Lewan.
Okay.
He has his legs a little bit, but then he's down. So 4:44 left. We're gonna see.
I don't ever want someone to get hurt, but if it's going to be someone, it might as well be him. I am not a fan. No, he talked so much shit last year.
He's a nasty guy. He's a nasty. But you know what? You got to kind of have that mentality as an offensive lineman.
Yeah,
I really think. So thoughts on the game so far?
We are. We it looks like we were trying to toy with him at first. I don't understand our red zone offense. Dable looked like he got a little cute early, and we had to settle for 2 field goals. And then Williams just got straight abused, and Josh got picked off. But our defense looks good. I mean, there's some wacky stuff going on right now.
Right? I mean, it's just like bizarre events that don't normally happen in a football game, like a ball going off Micah Hyde's helmet, and then he catches it. They get in field goal range. They can't move it after that, so they kick 3. 76-yard run where 2 players are being held by the Buffalo Bills. And now just a fluke ball getting batted in the air. It's just these certain things don't normally happen in games. Is this the game, though, that we're going to talk about? Is this the game that's so many crazy things happen that if we play them again, we win by 40? Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, and I think in the second half we get it cleaned up and we come out and we boat race them in the second half. Like, really, this game hasn't been close. It's been pretty one-sided up to this point. It's just other than the scoreboard.
Yeah. I think the Buffalo Bills. I mean, we're getting it in the chat. They're trying to play with them. Brown Oak comes in and says rope-a-dope. So we're talking this and that. I mean, I kind of saw after that touchdown pass to Diggs what they were trying to accomplish. They're trying to get the Tennessee Titans out of their comfort zone, and what their comfort zone was rushing 4, trying to play man and zone and bracketing behind that, which has worked for the most part because Allen has been going short, dumping it low. And then when they finally try to bring that pressure, they try to go man, they try to bring a blitz, Allen torches them deep. So they might be second guessing that going into the second half. I don't know if those plays will be necessarily open. So it might be a little bit more dink and dunk for the Buffalo Bills going into the second half. But you talk about 2 freak plays that got Tennessee 10 points. Like they're not consistent. Like if I was a Tennessee fan right now, I would be worried about the consistency of my offense right now.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, really, it's the 2 plays. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me a lot of the Washington game, where it's just like the big play happened and we're just not executing the way we should. And then in the second half, we ran away with it. But through the first half of the Washington game, it wasn't pretty.
No, it wasn't. I mean, there was a couple scores in there that were just like, but I don't think anyone really had fear or trepidation of the Bills winning against Washington. I think everyone was like, yeah, they're all right, though. They're all right. Yeah. They're all right. Tennessee's a little bit different an animal because you've gotten piss pounded by them last year. I think that's the worry for some Bills fans.
I'll tell you, I have no fear of Tennessee. I
This is
think
not good
they
though for Lawan.
no, that is really bad, really really bad. Strapped down like that, and he's not moving.
Yeah, I hope he's okay because I
Yeah,
mean, you never want to see that happen to anybody.
no. Even though he's a nasty ass, you don't want to see anyone truly hurt. Like,
Oh,
kind of
never.
reminded me of last night in the Sunday night game where that linebacker just crumpled and didn't
He
move.
did. Yeah, yeah. When he came across and his head just got his
Oh,
head just
good. He
got
gave a thumbs
compressed.
up. He gives a thumbs up.
All
Okay,
right.
so he's moving his arms. That's a positive.
Yep, you're ahead of me too.
Yeah, I am, and I won't say much. Unfortunately, it's my cable. I can't pause it.
He gave a thumbs up. All right, he's doing good. Yeah, because initially when he went down, he ended up waving his feet back and forth.
Oh, he did it to himself. Just wait till you see this.
All right, I'll check it out, but that's pretty. That is not good. Um, yeah, so with 4:44 left in the second quarter, a 2nd and 3 inside of the red zone. All right, there you go, Lamont. There you go. All right, hopefully you're gonna be okay, buddy. They're starting to take over. They're starting to take over the score. That's all it takes. Yeah, right. Scott Blakely comes in. They're starting to take over the score. So what was he trying to do? Was he trying to? Well, that just looked weird. Like he barely even tapped him,
Yeah, he tried to spear him.
and he spun around right after it happened. All right. So we got Twins open. They're motioning across. They shift Henry to the left side. It's probably for protection purposes. They give him an inside handoff to Henry. Oh, they faked it. Oh, and it looks like Tannehill's going to get the touchdown here. You try to get wrapped up by Poyer, and then he goes in. Tannehill is always that weird
Yeah.
X factor in every game. He's never I'll say this. I was doing the research before this game. He has never thrown for over 200 yards against the Bills. A Leslie Frazier-led Bills defense.
Really? Even last year?
This is going back to Miami. 2 games in Miami, 1 game against the Bills. Last year he went. What was it? 195. He threw for 195.
But he threw for like 4 touchdowns, right?
Yeah, 3 or something like that, and then he had a rushing touchdown, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't an eye-popping game where he threw for like 350 or anything like that. And that's the thing that was worrying me about this game, where the Buffalo Bills playing against, Tannehill, they've never allowed him to throw for over 200. They've never allowed Henry prior to tonight. He's close to the 100 mark, but he rushed for 56, 78, 57. So he's not the problem. What happens? This is exactly what happens. You got these wild, goofy plays that happen in a game that totally take it over.
Yeah,
so
I think we're going to need to leave one of our backs in to help our interior because they're getting beat up, and Josh is moving a lot. Like Simmons is a lot like Cam Hayward. He's just a havoc rigger on the inside.
Simmons is kind of a man beast in there, and
he's
giving Feliciano a little bit of trouble.
It's not just Feliciano. He just boast raised William that caused the interception.
Yeah, I think. Well, no, that was Brown, wasn't it? That was on the
no,
corner.
No, that was Williams on a pass off. Williams didn't pick him up.
Gotcha. All right. So Buffalo Bills are going to get the ball with 4:23 left after surrendering 10 points within like a couple minutes to the Tennessee Titans, basically on a fluke pass down there to Julio Jones. Tennessee's able to get 3, and then an interception where they had the ball at the 10-yard line. They get it in on the 3rd down play. You can't put your defense in that type of hole. That's just you can't expect them to keep coming out of that hole all the time and bailing you out. So all that stuff being considered, 4:23 left in the first half, you're down 4. So
yeah,
you get an inside handoff to Moss. He's going to be up around the 30-yard line. He's going to chug his way till about the 32. This is where you start running your 4-minute offense. This is where you want to. I mean, I was talking about it last time. You want to run your 4-minute offense. You want to try to get some easy plays, maybe try to take a shot here and there. So with 4:02 left and the clock ticking, Bills are in a Twins open look. They have Allen has Moss to his right in the shotgun. Looks like they're running a cover 3. Allen's going to just follow Moss up the hole to try to get the first down. He's going to get down around the 38-yard line. And nobody wants to help Allen up from Tennessee. And a lot with the Scott Blakely even comes in. He says, "Why are these crazy highlight plays always happen with the Bills and a lot with the Titans? Like, I don't understand that either. It's really weird." So the Buffalo Bills now come out. Moss is to Allen's left. You have Knox to the bottom of your screen. They have a trips tight formation. Allen calling out the signals with 3:21 left. It looks like they're going to back off and rush forward. Oh, they're bringing the linebacker late. Moss is able to pick it up. Allen rolling to his right, just throws it into the dirt and gets thrown down afterward. Can we get a little?
So
they looked a little after the play after he threw it.
Yeah, he hit them a little bit. Here's my question: why are we running 3 short routes to the small side of the field?
Oh, that was the wide side.
That was the wide side.
That was the wide side, yeah, because they had it on the left hash. Allen just ran to the left.
He just ran to the right.
Yeah,
I'm just like, why? I'm like, why are they running 3? Like nothing over on the other side, so all the defenders were in one area. That just seems like a bad design.
Well, now they have a double as they give a quick screen out to Gabe Davis, who is not a guy I'd run that play to.
No, he's so slow.
I don't know something about slow. I mean, he's slower.
Well, I mean, he doesn't have the quick twitch of any of our other 4 receivers.
I mean, there's guys that are open. I mean, there are guys that are open with a 3rd and 5 coming up for the Buffalo Bills with 2:50 left in the second quarter. It looks like there's a little bit of confusion on the offense right now. They might have to take a timeout right here, which is not good because if you don't get this, you're going to give the ball back with the 2-minute warning to Tennessee. That is horrible game management if that happens. So you got Trips bunch. Sanders is to the bottom of the screen. You got Moss to Allen's left. He's in the shotgun. Looks like they're going to start bringing some pressure. They bring 4. Allen's back there looking for somebody to throw. He throws it over the middle of the Diggs for the first down. He's going to be up around the 38-yard line of Buffalo. Or I'm sorry, is he on the other side of the stripe?
No, I think we're on Buffalo side still. Okay. But Pierre comes in and says Buffalo's O-line struggling. Yeah, I agree.
I agree 110%.
They're having problems right now, and Josh is having people in his face.
Minute warning. So they are on the plus side of the 50.
They are okay.
41-yard line of Tennessee currently. 2-minute warning just came up. The Buffalo Bills still have all of their timeouts. While they go to commercial, we go to the chat.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Tricks coming in. Morris getting plowed tonight too. That is no bueno.
It's not just Morris. It's Feliciano, Morris, and Williams. All 3 of them on the inside are struggling.
They're having some trouble. I will agree that they are having some trouble, which is affecting everything else going on with the Buffalo Bills. What they want to run. A lot of those longer developing routes, as you know, you're going to have to try to get those guys held up another second or 2 for Allen so he doesn't have to roll out of there. Allen seems to be taking off a little too early because he's forced to take off too early, and those routes that are opening up, he can't see now because he's already trying to get away from the rush. You look at the Sanders play where he was rolling to his left. Sanders was open in the end zone. Diggs was also open in the end zone. You look at the couple plays ago that you were talking about the trips formation. Diggs ended up opening up near the sideline. So guys are open. Like, it's not that Tennessee is completely blanketing everything that Buffalo's doing. It's the offensive line that is causing the problems for Buffalo right now.
Yes, completely agree.
Men in the kitchen, O-line have to get together. That's going to be probably the number one thing we talk about in postgame tonight is the fact that the O-line, it all stems from the offensive line.
Well, if we go back to the last 5 weeks, that's what it's been. Week 1 it struggled. Week 2, the first half, it struggled, and then it picked it up in the second half. If we give Josh enough time, the guys will get open. He needs the 3 seconds though by the play design. They're not quick hitters.
Yeah, but can you think back, and I want the chat to think about this too before we start breaking out of this commercial. And we're gonna probably one of the things we'll talk about at halftime as well. How many times have you seen Allen roll out where he had to avoid the rush and he makes a play? That's not guaranteed stuff that you should bank on every week. The fact that he's able to make off-schedule plays. So if you're saying that he does that more often than not, then the offensive line probably hasn't been getting it together at all this year, and they're still trying to gel. So if there are games where he's just sitting back there and he's picking everybody apart, I remember the Kansas City game. He was rolling around a lot.
You're right.
Finding guys open. So, don't even say that, Henley. This game is giving me Pittsburgh vibes. No, don't do that. As we come back out of the break, We got a Twins bunch formation, inside handoff to Moss. He spins out of the first tackler, ends up getting to around the 40-yard line.
From an O line standpoint, yeah, I feel the Pittsburgh vibe, but from the game standpoint, no. I still very much have the Washington vibe of the game standpoint.
The freakish plays.
The freakish plays,
Yeah.
Us not quite executing good enough, and then we're still in it. We're down 4, and we've had a bunch of weird crap go on. It's just a matter of
how difficult was that?
Go.
Rush 4. Tennessee rushes 4. The Bills are able to pick it up. Allen's back there sitting in the pocket, nice clean pocket. He ends up delivering it to Diggs for a 14-yard gain. Now with 1:15 left and the clock is ticking, Buffalo still has all 3 of their timeouts. The ball is currently at the 25, roughly around the 25-yard line of Tennessee. Looks like they have a doubles look. Trips to the top of your screen with Knox to the bottom. Moss in the game. Allen wanted to go to Knox. It wasn't there. He ends up running up the middle, avoids Landry, and dives to around the 24-yard line. Pickup of a couple. It's going to be 2nd down and 8. Time to double dip. Score now and score out of the half. Oh, I believe that 110%. What I didn't like about the freakish plays of what's going on, so the Buffalo Bills take a timeout with 53 seconds left. What I don't like is that 4-point game still keeps Henry in it. You don't make the Titans one-dimensional by a 4-point game. That's what the fluke plays, are ridiculous for. And it just meh. So if the Buffalo Bills are able to score here and go up 20-17, do you take 3 here?
If we have to, I would love for us to put 7 here, go in up 20-17, and getting the ball back. The chance to put some distance between us coming out of the half.
Yeah. Bill scores 7 here and then another 7. Yeah.
Man in the kitchen. No, Tennessee doesn't get the ball. We kicked off. Buffalo gets the ball when we're coming out.
Buffalo get the ball. So it's a 3rd and 8 after the drop pass by Moss. There was a howitzer coming over the middle. Enough with these tech drills. Yes. Tennessee. Yeah. Paul tweeted out last night with Jamal Adams that got hit in the face with the ball.
Right?
He said if Allen threw that ball, Jamal Adams might be dead. That was so freaking funny. So the Buffalo Bills now with a 3rd and 8 at the Tennessee 25-yard line. Twins open look with Knox in the backfield and Moss. Allen calling out the coverages. Looks like there was he's going to go to the end zone to Diggs. It's going to be a touchdown. Oh, wait, he didn't complete the catch. However, it looked like Spencer Brown took off a little too early on the right side, kicking back. So, yep, offensive line, 5-yard penalty. There we go. So it's going to be a 3rd and 13 for the Buffalo
You'll
Bills.
like this one.
What? That's up against Bud Dupree?
No, you'll like the next play.
I love how you're so quiet about it.
Well, I'm trying to be respectful. You're calling a game and you're doing a wonderful job, and I'm like a play and a half ahead of you.
I know it's not. I know it's the only streaming service I have. I'm sorry, though.
It's fine. Matter of fact, Paul texted me and asked me if I can jump on. I told him I'd jump on as soon as I got off my work call because I'm in California, so I'm 3 hours behind.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. So Allen rolls to his right. Beasley alone in the end zone, touchdown. Wow, that's nice. So he was able to but look, what do we talk about?
Yep.
Watch Vrabel reaction. All right, this is gonna be good. All right, I got to take this out before I start going into my diatribe. Vrabel. All right, so here's the deal. But now this is the thing we just talked about.
Yep.
Though. We got Twins to the top of your screen. Davis is open. They're going to try to, bring some guys back. Allen rolls. This isn't immediately there. He had to roll for this to open.
Yep.
So he ends up rolling, throws a howitzer to Beasley, and at the extra point, now the Buffalo Bills are up 20-17 with 40 seconds left in the half. Vrabel's not happy, but every fan in Buffalo is right now. It was a heck of a throw. Obviously, they had the Titans a little bit confused on the coverages. He could have dumped that over the middle of the Moss either. That could have been something that he did in the first quarter. He probably would have dumped that to Moss in the first quarter. But now Beasley sitting by himself, settles down in the end zone. for the touchdown. Those of you that are Beasley fantasy owners, you're going to be very, very happy. But here's the thing, though. I'm starting to see a little bit more consistency out of that Buffalo offense. Obviously, Titans know the capability of this offense. They know how it could be. Trying to play back a little bit. Oh, you're looking at the statistics?
No.
Oh, the kickoff?
The kickoff.
Okay.
I swear it's almost reminiscent of the butt fumble.
Oh, Lord. So anyway.
sorry. I try not to do that to you, but.
No, that's all right. No, but it's seriously. No, you can't. That's fine. But you're starting to talk about they're starting to develop a little bit more consistency as far as that goes. And hopefully that'll be something that'll play they'll play off of. All right. So goal line, and then he runs into his own player at the 18.
I mean, he's hurt, so I feel bad for laughing, but I mean, he just like full on Mark Sanchez that.
He really he just tried to do a chest bump to the guy's back, and that's not. Oh, that's a calf injury. Oh, that's no bueno. Calf or knee. 34 seconds left in the half. The Buffalo Bills are up 20-17. I should probably change the score. Are up 20-17. We got a halftime coming up for you. You gonna stick around for halftime, man, Mike?
Yeah. I told Paul I would sit in until he got here.
Oh,
so you weren't alone.
No, I texted him because I was given false information, and that information was I'll be there at the end of the first quarter.
Oh, so you got more information than I got. He texted me and said, "Hey, I know it's last minute. Can you sit in for me and help Mario?" And I'm like, as soon as I'm off my call, I'll jump on. And he's like, "Okay."
I've been glancing up at the chat a little bit, but I definitely didn't even notice.
I said, see, and the funny thing is, I don't even have your number to like text you directly. I text with Paul most of the time.
You're like, I'm in here, you big dumb idiot.
I'm like, let me in.
So okay, all right. So we're talking about it's 20-17, 34 seconds left. All rights reserved. You're just going to kneel on it and go into half, down 3. If you're the Tennessee Titans,
I don't think so. With us getting the ball back, I bet you he tries to take a shot. What happens if you get a PI?
True, I understand that, but what if you surrender an interception with 30 seconds left? Let's say you throw it down, 25 seconds left on the clock,
or you just hand it off to Henry.
Bills pick it off at the 50. That's no bueno, because then you're giving 2 timeouts and 25 seconds to the Bills.
Yeah, or you can just hand it off with Henry because he's already broke one long one on him.
Yeah,
you
hand it off to him. I wouldn't. I would just be like, okay, let's cut our losses and grab a kneel. But I'm more of a conservative coach anyway. Dude, stop jumping the place. Roger's calling you out, man. That's all right. We'll have a whole halftime to talk about this goofball stuff. So, so you got Hyde and Poyer in their 2 high. You have trips at the bottom of your screen. Tannehill in the shotgun. He motions Brown across. He's got Henry next to him. Barking out the signals. He gives an inside handoff to Henry, who is not going to be tackled by one hand there, Milano. I'm sorry. So it's 27-26. I just got the notification on my phone. I'm assuming that's halftime because the Buffalo Bills app.
They didn't run another play. They did not run another play.
Okay. All right. So those of you that are joining us late or just joining us or have been with us, thank you so much. The first thing that I want to say is that we're on YouTube. Obviously, there's a delay, and my streaming app has a delay. So if you want to follow the play-by-play here at #SportsPresentation on the Bills versus the Titans, you're going to have to pause your TV or pause your DVR just a little bit. I'm playing a play or 2 behind. I apologize on that, but that's where it is right now. So that's number 1. Number 2, we like to thank our sponsors for tonight's broadcast. It is Mr. Rogers Homes, Sean Rogers, the top 1% realtor in all of Arizona. Thinking of moving out to the Valley of the Sun, Sean is your guy. His brochure is in the description. After you hit that subscribe button, you can definitely go check him out, as well as cbdx.com. CBDX for all the materials that you need. If you use the code HTS, you get an extra 20% off at cbdx.com. I am joined by the one and only Apex. You're on the mic with Mike. Thank you for joining me for this halftime show. First half thoughts, even though you're on your call today, first half thoughts for the Buffalo Bills versus the Tennessee Titans as the Bills go up 3.
I was watching it while I was on my call. I'll be perfectly honest. I didn't have a video call. I kept my video off as I was watching it on my pad next to me. But we started off sloppy in the red zone. We drove down pretty easy, which is what I expected us to do, to be able to put up points tonight. The defense did what I thought they would do, except they gave up one long run, and our offense put them in bad position. Other than that, it's been about as expected. Really, this game should probably be 20-10.
It really definitely should be. So here's the things that I look at, and the things that a lot of people can take a glance at themselves. So I just want to go make sure that I have all of this information correctly. So 7, and then 2, 11. All right. So, and then they had the one. So, not counting the kneel down, if we're taking a look at it, Tennessee Titans started off the game 6 plays, 12 yards.
Mm-hmm.
Then their second drive, 3 plays, 4 yards. Then they get a 1 play, 76-yard run out of Henry. Then they actually have a sustainable drive, 7 plays, 55 yards, where they got the field goal. So the Buffalo Bills defense did their bend but not break, normal routine that they usually do. And then after the Allen pick, they have the 2 plays for 11 yards. They end up scoring the touchdown. So you start to look at what set up the field goal, the fluke pass going up in the air, which was that pass was like. Let me look at that drive chart really quick because I just want to be able to break this down for everybody that's watching. The pass.
Julio while you're looking that up,
was 48 yards of the 55 yards. So fluke play for 48 of the 55 yards, you get a field goal. They scored on their last 3 drives, not counting the kneel, but it was a 76-yard run, a fluke pass going up in the air, and a pick. So if the Bills do not, you can't account for fluke plays going on in the game, obviously. The touchdown, at least 2 Bills players I saw got held. That was going to be a pass interference on Hyde anyway. So,
which I don't know how, because he didn't touch him. Just because it bounces off his helmet shouldn't have been a call to PI.
You got to look back for the ball. They're just calling that immediately. These refs are so atrocious now in the NFL, as we've seen. They're so bad that they're just calling everything. So then they had the pick that they ended up capitalizing and scoring a touchdown on. So that's their 13 points, or their 17 points that they have.
Yeah.
So. But the Bills, you start to look on the other side of the Buffalo Bills. What do they try to do? They're trying to set up certain things. They have their script that they come out with. They're trying to go short. They're trying to go medium, trying to do a bunch of different things. And then they're able to go deep to Diggs when they try to blitz. Tennessee kind of made a mistake there. Then broken down coverage. Allen's able to capitalize. He hits Beasley deep. Second half coming up. What do you predict for the Buffalo Bills offense coming up?
I think we boat race them in the second half. I think we score 3 more touchdowns.
Really?
And
wow.
And I think they may get 1 more. But I think we just we come out, we drive right down the field, we score a touchdown, and the race is on. And then they can no longer run Henry. As they'll try a little bit that next drive. We'll shut it down. We'll make them punt. We'll go down. We'll score again, and then it's going to have to be a pass game, and that's when we start teeing off.
Yeah, and then Chewy Baca comes in and says we have to start hitting screens to set up the run, which is kind of like in complete. Contradiction to what you want to do. You want. Let me put that back up on the screen. Where did I put it? Chewy Baca. There we go. So you want to try to have a track meet and try to see if they can keep up with it, and they can't because their biggest weapon's Henry. But Buffalo Bills, for the most part, keeping AJ Brown in check. Julio, with the exception of that catch, has been non-existent. Henry, with the exception of that run, has been non-existent. So. I don't think you change much as from a defensive standpoint going into the second half as the Bills. You're like, listen, those are just some freak stuff. We had a pick where we had to start playing defense at our own 10, our own 11-yard line.
Yeah.
And then you just had that really insane play with Jones. So the defense has even been more consistent. Except for those wild plays that was going on. So I don't think you change much as from an offensive or defensive standpoint. I think naturally Allen will look downfield more. And the Titans will try to bring more pressure because the Titans have to know you got away with a couple in that first half. If you're a Titans fan looking at this game and you're trying to talk about what your team has done offensively and defensively, well, you haven't really stopped the Buffalo Bills. There was some poor blocking going on. Ball went up in the air, got picked.
Yep.
You start looking at it, okay, what did you do? Well, you had a broken down coverage Beasley catches a touchdown. You got another. You tried to cover Diggs one-on-one. Good luck. And then, everything else, Buffalo Bills are at least trying to run the ball to try to bring that defense up.
Yeah. So what do you think about this one from the comment from Titanium00 where he comes in and says Josh Allen falls apart after halftime?
I'll put that on the screen. Josh Allen.
I did. I got you. I was running the chat for you.
Okay. See, I don't know. I don't work with you all the time, Mike. It's not my fault. But does he have the possibility to fall apart? Every quarterback does. But I don't think the Titans – I think you got to force Allen to fall apart. I really think that has to be the case. I really think the horses on the Tennessee defense, I don't think they have enough for a lot of the playmakers that are on the offense for the Buffalo Bills. And that's what you're going to need. You're going to need a lot of horses on the defensive front to generate pressure with 4 to drop 7 in coverage, much like Pittsburgh did, to make Allen fall apart. Allen has proven to this point that he's quite a gamer, and he's always going to come back. He's always going to try to bring his team back. And you got to make him fall apart. He's not just going to fall apart. And I don't think Tennessee respectfully has the horses to make them fall apart.
Yeah. And I'm with Elliot on that one where he says, I smell a Titan troll.
Oh, no. I'll answer any question. It didn't sound like a troll question to me. It was like, okay. Well, that's definitely a Titan fan that says, okay, I'm hoping Allen falls. That's why I read it.
I read it as that, he thought that's the narrative is Allen falls apart after halftime. And I would agree in 2019, not today.
Oh, yeah. An inexperienced Allen, I would have doubts about coming out in the second half. I really would. And as any Bills fan would. So you're not really, you're kind of wondering what's going to happen. Mm-hmm. So, in that respect, that's fine. If he was just trolling me, then good job because I was answering it honestly.
Man in the Kitchen comes in and says, I think that last drive took the wind out of them. They score, then give up a score, and then we get the ball back, a 14-point swing with the possibility of a 14-point swing. If we go down and score, I think that will take some of the, air out of their sails.
It will definitely take the wind out. If you go up 10, I should probably change.
I already took care of halftime. I took care of the banner for you.
I was trying to do. So I gotta go into the chat again. Look at you! You're just a monster. So if you look
I do this for you on Friday nights, and I run everything on Friday nights. I set the whole show. So
right, that's awesome. Yeah, I think if you end up going up 27-17, you go up 10. It'll obviously open up more things for you to do on defense because you're not worried about that home run ball getting hit on you. But as far as it goes into the second half, even 3, I'd be happy with because then, forcing Tennessee to score a touchdown versus a field goal, Tennessee has already felt the wrath of trying to drive the ball down the field on the Bills. They have not been consistent on it. 12 yards, 4 yards, 76-yard touchdown. 55 and 11, you were gifted. So the 55, 48 of that. So you think about it realistically, they gained 12 yards, 4 yards, 8 yards, and 11 yards on 5 drives, minus the touchdown. So they haven't developed any consistency on the offense anyway. So if the Bills go down there, do not be surprised that they go down there and kick a field goal because they know that this Tennessee offense is having trouble moving against this Buffalo defense. Don't let the score fool you of the 17 points. Those weren't drives of 12, 11, or 10 plays. Those weren't.
Yeah.
Be very, very conscious. What they had was 7. 7 plays is the most they've ran.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Really, Tennessee couldn't have asked for a better half. The way this game's playing out, like everything that they needed to happen has happened so far. Fluke plays, a turnover, a big run by Henry. Like it's lining up the way Tennessee would need it to line up for them to beat us.
And this is the craziest part, though, Mike. Fluke pass, 76-yard run, an interception where they score, and they're still losing by 3.
Yes. And not only that, but we also shot ourselves in the foot twice in the red zone.
They did. Honestly, they did. They kicked one field goal, sweet. And they kicked another one, all right, sweet. Paul is a big proponent, and you guys are as well, because I see you guys talk about this on the tailgate all the time. Mm-hmm. Kicking field goals in the red zone you'll lose games doing that. That's ridiculous. You're not supposed to do that. You get in the red zone, you have to score. You definitely have to score. Some of the plays that they ran up there, I thought were a little too cute in the red zone.
Mm-hmm.
The jet sweep to Knox, I'm okay within the 5-yard line. You ran that at the 6. Okay. Okay, Dable. All right.
And Titanium comes back in here and says the Titans are a big play team. Henry's known for big runs, and he is. King Henry. Let me make sure we from a Bills fan standpoint, the dude is a monster. He's a freaking nature. He defies the odds. Someone that big should not be able to run that fast and take that kind of pounding.
Oh yeah, no doubt. He face planted Mario Addison. That is a 6'3", 260-pound manimal. You just put in the ground. And I understand that, Titanium, but the thing is, those aren't things that you can rely on. This is why your team is 3-2 and had an overtime loss to the Jets, because you can't always bank on, we're okay. We're down 6. We're fine. We'll have a 50-yarder by Henry in a second. You know what I mean? You can't bank on those plays. Mm-hmm. That's not consistent enough. That's what happens. I appreciate that, Titanium. That's awesome, man. Thank you.
And we're always happy to have, our opponents and our chat watching our show. Listen, this is all about football. It's fun. As long as everyone comes in and keeps it clean and has a little bit of fun, that's what this is all about.
Yeah, absolutely. No question. I mean, Henry, I will give Henry all the props in the world for everything, because the guy is an absolute beast. I'm afraid of. I'm not even playing defense tonight, and I'm scared to get hit by him. Like that's how powerful that guy is. So, all the respect in the world to King Henry. I love watching the guy play, and it is a treat to watch him play. But you think about it in this respect, most of the time, I mean, the Titans are really playing throwback ball. If you want to think about it, they are. I mean, nobody starts with the run anymore. Nobody. It's crazy to see how much that they're a throwback, and that's a lot attributed to Vrabel too. So Buffalo Bills will be receiving the ball in the third quarter. McKenzie will take it at the goal line. He gets past the 10, past the 15, and lambasted to the 17-yard line. Does not at least get to the 20.
This is why we don't run screens. I'm sorry, I know I'm ahead of you, Mario, but we were talking about, we read somewhere in the chat earlier, they need to run screens. This is why we don't run screens.
Oh, that's fine. No, that's fine. I'm surprised Trey Day got a solo tackle on Henry. He hit him very, very low. Let's put it that way.
That's the only place he could get him. He's like, he said, I'm not going to become Josh Norman. I'm not giving him the opportunity.
No, he stuck in the back door and got him. So Singletary's in the backfield. You have a trips open look, trips to the short side. This is what you're talking about, Mike. Trips to the short side. There's a screen to Singletary. Singletary tries cutting up the gut, and the speed of the Tennessee Titans is just too much to get around those linemen. Feliciano looks like he was getting up a little bit slow on that play, so the Buffalo Bills will have a 2nd and 9 coming up with 14:40 left in the third quarter. If you're just joining us on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen, we have a delay. I apologize. Make sure you pause your DVR if you want to watch the game, but listen to us here at Hashtag Sports Presentation, the Bills versus the Titans. I do apologize. So just be mindful of that. Tennessee looks like they're coming out. Looks like they want to apply a little bit of pressure with a single high safety. Buffalo Bills are going to go 5 wide here on this 2nd and 9. Allen wants to go quick, and he does. He double clutches to Sanders. Sanders is able to catch the ball around the 24-yard line. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 4, maybe a 3rd and 5-ish. Second half, Josh Allen. Titanium
That's right.
Coming back.
That's right.
So we got a 3rd and 4. But they're doing a pistol formation, twins open. You got Diggs by himself on the bottom of your screen. You have Beasley and Sanders to the top of your screen. Or is that Davis? No, Sanders and Beasley to the top. You got Knox in the pistol double stack formation with Singletary. Allen calling out the signals. They're going to rush 4. And it looks like Diggs is going to catch the ball over on the sidelines, and he's going to get about 10 yards, get up to the 35-yard line of the Buffalo. That is a 1st down. A lot of jawing going on from a linebacker and a wide receiver. I mean, I'd talk trash to Diggs if I never had to cover him the whole game.
The Patriots did that last year and then got him going. I'm not sure it's smart to get him fired up.
Diggs 7 for 77 with that touchdown. It looks like they're going to try to bring 4 once again. Allen with the fake and the inside handoff to Diggs or to Singletary, throws it over the middle to Knox. Knox able to avoid one tackler, takes the ball up to the 45-yard line for another Buffalo Bills first down with 13 minutes left in the third quarter. I mean, a little bit more consistency, a little more rhythm coming out in the second half, Mike.
Yep.
So we get a look at Dawson Knox. I'm glad. Who's the guy that we got rid of? The tight end that never wore anything on his sleeves. Everyone always loves saying it's Jack Nicklaus's grandson or something.
Oh, O'Leary?
Who is it?
Nick O'Leary? Yeah. Nick O'Leary.
Allen with a rope to
By the way,
over the middle for about 20 yards with 12:30.
Watch this replay. What we talked about at halftime, both a back and Knox were in protecting and gave Josh all the time he needed.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So a 3-man route. I mean, Beasley, Diggs, and Sanders will find the holes in the zone if you want to try to play a zone against them. So they try to come in there. Rushing 4 again, a quick handoff to Singletary up the middle. Looks like he's going to get about 3 yards, and that's a generous 3 yards. With 12 minutes left, Buffalo Bills are in Titan territory, trying to expand on their 20-17 lead. I like the help on the line. Yeah, exactly, Richard. Exactly. They are definitely getting some help right now. So Allen, now they're at a little bit up tempo, trying to tire this Titan defense out, who has been on the field quite a bit tonight. Allen with a quarterback draw, doesn't find anything. I'll let you take that play, Mike.
I don't like the quarterback draws. I don't like them at all.
You didn't motion Singletary long enough out of the backfield to do that play. Like, he was still running toward the outside when you decided to call that draw play. I don't like it. I don't know what Tennessee's already proven that they want to take some shots at Allen. Why you want to put him in harm's way like that, I don't know. Maybe it's setting up something else. Who knows? So with this 3rd and 6, crucial 11 minutes left in the third quarter, Allen calling out the protections, looking out for the Mike linebacker. You got that stack with the Twins open once again. Fake handoff inside to Singletary. Allen rolling to his right. Throws to Beasley. It's just a little too hot. I don't know if he would have had the first down anyway, but I'm sure the Bills probably would have went for it if that was a 4th and 1. Needless to say, the Buffalo Bills, I can't remember what yard line they were on. They were on the
52-yarder.
Is Bass Pro Shops coming out to try to kick that?
Bass Pro Shops coming out for a 52-yarder.
He is trying to kick that. Oh, boy. All right, what hash is he on? Left hash money?
It doesn't matter. This year it doesn't matter. He's got a holder who holds the ball correctly. Listen, I don't know how much you watched that Green Bay Cincinnati game, but their kicker was yelling at Bass or at Bojo after all 3 of his misses.
Oh my God! Seriously? Bojo?
Seriously,
that was Bojo.
Bojo was holding for Green Bay, and after all 3 of his misses, you saw the kicker on the sideline just grilling him, giving him the business.
52-yard field goal. Those of you that have Bass Pro Shops in your fantasy lineup, you're probably getting a few extra points tonight. So Titanium coming in saying field goals versus touchdowns. I agree wholeheartedly with you, bud. But Buffalo Bills. On that drive, you have to say that they were developing a little bit more consistency in their pass game, especially getting the ball down the field on 1st and 2nd down. Their protections, they were queuing up the protections a little bit better. Like you said, Mike, with Knox and Singletary back in there. I like to see that. That is something that can develop. So now you can make adjustments off of those things. Once you're starting to have some positive plays in there, now the defense has to adjust to you. As far as the Titans go, it's home run or bust. You know what I mean? You're Reggie Jackson, man. You're just swinging for home runs, setting the strikeout record at this point. If the Titans go 3 and out or 4 and out or only have like a 6-play drive here, it could be a long night for that defense because that defense has been on the field forever. It's not good. How many more variations will we get of the Baker commercials? I don't know. Are we going to get one with him in a sling?
I said we're about to get a bunch because he after having the torn labrum, he dislocated his left shoulder this last weekend. So
he dislocated it?
It dislocated this last weekend. Like he got squished bad, like in an awkward position. And they took him, and I don't know if he came back to the game and tried to play through it, but I think they play on Thursday night, and they're a hot mess. They're missing both of their tackles. They're missing
Call up
both
Cam
of their
Newton.
running backs. Yeah, they're missing both their running backs, both their tackles, and now possibly their quarterback.
I just traded for Kareem Hunt too, so I'm not very happy about that.
Oh yeah. Now you got to wait 3 weeks.
I know, right? So Elliot Eisler comes in. Bass-O-Matic is way cooler than Swaggy Bass.
Yes.
Nothing would take the wind out more than a turnover. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. That's good Bass. Yo, Galleries, this is a family show. What are you, that good Bass? That's good Bass. Titans can be down by 10 and still run the ball back in the game. Titanium, I don't doubt that they would try. I really don't. I think that they would. I'm going to – hold on one second.
Yeah.
This is what the Bills do to people.
They make them drink.
This is what they do. So another short kick, trying to allow them to return it. He's up past the 15, past the 20. It looks like he's going to get about to the 24-yard line. We're in the third quarter here with Buffalo, the hashtag sports presentation of the Buffalo Bills versus the Tennessee Titans. 10:44 left. We have a flag on the play. We're going to wait until we get that flag sorted out for you. Where, oh my God, look at these refs. I've seen younger faces on cash. Good Lord. How old is that guy?
Oh, it's a illegal block in the back. Oh, no, illegal hands in the face on Poyer, maybe?
Really? Interesting.
Yeah, I think it was legal hand to the face on Poyer.
Was he trying to do the John Cena "you can't see me"? Or
I don't know. I don't know what the hell he was doing. But he gave him good field position.
Apparently. So legal hands to the face by Poyer. That's going to penalty's not really a big deal today. I'm sure we missed a few things here and there, Mike, but obviously they missed the holding call on the 76-yard run.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they're letting them play tonight. Maybe they got a notice from the league office to be like, hey, that Kansas City Buffalo game, we can't have that happen again. So this isn't the same officiating crew, I don't think, but it could be something that we got to take a look at. Fun fact, heading into this game, you're more likely to see a turnover than a touchdown by an opposing offense. Wow, really? So we got twins open, our twins tight. Tannehill's going to turn around, go play action to Henry, throw it over the middle to A.J. Brown, who is another beast of a man. That's not fair. He's not fair to be a wide receiver. Like 15.
Like, listen, none of the Titans.
A.J. Brown is Shannon Sharp. He's that big, dude.
Like, listen, they have Julio, who's a freak of nature. They have Henry, who's a freak of nature. Then they have A.J. Brown, who's a freak of nature. Like,
how are you 250 and you can run away from guys that are that fast?
That's a great question.
How? All right, so we got a 2nd down and 2 for the Tennessee Titans with 10 minutes left in the third quarter. He's going to motion a receiver across Tannehill. We got a double tight. Looks like it's going to be a straight handoff straight up the middle with Henry. And Levi Wallace is, he's hanging on to Henry's leg like your son does at Christmas, trying to get your presents back. He gets dragged for a little bit. Good Lord, man. I remember the rubber band chain push-ups. That's like not even fair. What is he doing? Do you ever notice how the bigger the dude at the gym, the more weird workouts he does?
Yep. Like, have you seen Aaron Donald's freaky workouts?
I don't even want to.
That guy, like, none of those guys. It doesn't make sense. Like, it makes me tired watching it. Oh, no.
Milano. Anyway, so Tennessee Titans try running a play action back to the other side. Jerry Hughes was right in the face of Tannehill and almost comes up with a pick. Ooh, it gets tipped. That's why. Almost gets picked by Milano, turning around for the ball. Actually, 9:18 left in the third quarter. Thank you for watching the hashtag sports presentation of the Bills versus the Titans, guys. It's going to be 2nd and 10 for the Tennessee Titans at their own 43-yard line. We have a stacked formation. We're going to be motioning across. We got doubles now. Tannehill's under center calling out the shots. Hands it off to Henry off the left tackle. He cuts back across the 50, across the 45, across the 40. Truck sticks hide till about the 35-yard line of the Buffalo Bills. Titanium, you are not kidding. Here comes Henry. So that cutback lane has to be filled.
It's our rookie.
Pursuing was he over.
It's our, well, watch the replay.
Edmonds. I know they circled the defensive end, but that's Edmonds' play. That's Edmonds' play. He's on that side. He has to take the cutback lane. When you're in a nickel, you got to do that. So we got Twins. They're motioning the tight end back and forth. Tannehill calling out the signals. Oh, we have a false start on Henry in the backfield. That's going to be 5. Back him up.
It's all right.
Boop, boop. Bad containment by Group as well.
We
Richard.
turn around and jump.
I agree with that.
We turn around and jump. Effie Obata comes in the game and jumps off sides.
So we give it back to him.
Yep.
Oh, awesome. Woo-goo. That was so funny. Tackle move. Yeah, well. Make sure you hit that like button. Thank you, Elliot. You are the man. Thank you, sir. Yeah, if you are here, make sure you smash that like button. 1st and 15 for the Tennessee Titans at their... Whoa. What? What the heck? What'd I miss? What the... Flags are all over the place.
The offsides on us?
I'm at the offsides now. So
yeah.
I feel about it with the offside. How many times do I have to tell you not to live stream? I'm never going to listen to you. Sorry, Matthias. I'll refresh at the next commercial, okay? I'll see if I catch up. So the Tennessee Titans are in a double tight. They're in a very tight formation. Coming out, Tannehill calling the signals under center. He runs a play action to Henry, trying to run a screen. Throws it up in the air. A very dangerous pass toward the sideline. As he hits the dirt, it's going to be a 2nd and 10 with 8 minutes left. Horrible Harry.
We got a sighting. We got a Harry sighting.
These are the drives. Titanium coming in once again. These are the drives to wear the Bills down. I understand those do, but this is only one that you've had that wears them down. One drive does not wear down a team. I know that. Harry, good to see Harry back in the lineup. Definitely good to see Harry back in the lineup. Okay, you got a trips bunch formation to the bottom of your screen. Tannehill then sending a wide receiver in open, and so you have doubles, calling out the signals. He's going to turn around, hand off to Henry up the middle, who's met by Addison in the hole and still is able to kind of squeeze forward for a yard to the 30. Oh, God, he's such a beast. I think they're at the 36-yard line now. That's going to bring up a 3rd down and about 8, 7, 10. What is it? I don't even know. I got to wait for the thing to come up on the screen. But it is a nice little sustained drive they were able to get. They got a couple runs by Henry and, that crossing route by Brown. So it's a 3rd and 10. Obviously, we got the blocking back in the game. Henry is out, and this is one of the reasons why this is how you take Henry out of the game. You got to get them off. Did you take yourself off the screen? All right, cross the middle. Brown's going to catch the ball across the 30-yard line. It looks like he's going to be short of the 1st down with 7:03 left. Mike, you coming back in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. Elliot said he was hearing some static. I just want to make sure it wasn't coming from me.
Is it coming from me?
I don't know.
Oh, I haven't heard anything all night. I don't know. Sorry, bud. All right, we got 4th and 2. Looks like Tennessee. This is what they're going to do. They 4th and 2. They were just trying to get half of it back. They end up getting quite a bit of it back. You got Henry in the game now. Now it makes him a player. Trips bunch to the bottom of your screen. Open to the top. Tannehill calling out the signals. End up not giving it to Henry. Throwing it over the middle to A.J. Brown, who's going to have a 1st down at the Buffalo Bills 14-yard line.
He was wide open. He was wide open.
He was. Yeah, that bunch formation is really tough. So covered by Levi Wallace, obviously tackled by Poyer in the middle there. Interesting thing to go for it. But Brown is such a big physical receiver.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm at 4th and 5, I'm going for it with him. Like he is that big. He is that good. Twins open for the Tennessee Titans at the 15-yard line. Inside handoff to Derrick Henry. He gets past the 15 down to the close to the 11-yard line. Heck of a 1st down run. You see, they can't stay behind schedule. That's the biggest thing for Tennessee. We talk about behind schedule. They ended up getting behind schedule at a 3rd and 10, but they had already determined very, very long ago that, listen, we're not giving the ball back to Buffalo. We can't kick a field goal. We can't do this. If we're in 4-down territory. They already determined that. So they were able to get that pass complete to Brown and then are able to generate another 1st down. So 2nd and 6, 5:18 left. Titans with another tight formation. Henry looks like he's going out to the flat. Tannehill looking to his left to the tight end. Milano with the coverage out there. Looks like it's going to be a first down at the 3-yard line for the Tennessee Titans. Moving the ball on the Buffalo Bills. And we have Michael's screen. Looks kind of nice. He's going to jump out of there. All right. So we got 4:50 left in the third quarter. The Tennessee Titans are driving. They have a first down and goal. Let me minimize my screen a little bit. There we go. Mike, you can come back whenever you're ready. They're going to go trips to the bottom of your screen. I wouldn't be surprised if you try to run one of those in cuts. You're going to fake it to Henry, try to throw a quick fade out to A.J. Brown. Not going to work. Going to be a second down and goal for the Tennessee Titans. Let me see. Henry or Tannehill will score. Probably. Yeah, static is gone. Good job. All right, we're good. Promethean. Remember when we had Henry? Travis Henry. That man. Stop it. Stop it right now. That's ridiculous. So 11 plays, 64 yards, 621 taken off of the current Tennessee Titans drive. I mean, this is what they needed. This is definitely what Tennessee needed in this game right now. They're going in a doubles formation. They motion their tight end into an H-back formation. Tannehill looks to his left, hands off to Henry. Henry trying to bounce through and then bounces right into the end zone for the Tennessee touchdown. The game is now tied. 3-yard touchdown run by Derrick Henry on a very sustained drive. Nice, mixed in some runs, mixed in some passes, had a fourth down. Josh Allen on the sideline cold. I don't know about that. I don't know if he's cold, but obviously the Buffalo Bills will have to answer back. Henry with a heck of a run going off the left tackle. It's just going to be tough. It's going to be tough for that to happen. So as a 23-23 tie, the extra point by Bullock is up and good. Tennessee, it is now regained the lead by 1. I'm going to edit it on my screen here. We're going to update that. Go back to my chat. Tennessee Titans currently leading the Buffalo Bills 24-23. The third quarter. Time to respond, boys. Yes, they will go to commercial. I will go to the chat. Time to respond, boys. Time to respond. Elliott, 110%. It is a very good game. Titanium, I will agree with you. That is a very good game. We got a good game here. I clicked you on, Mike. What happened? What happened to you?
Sorry about that. My computer just went completely black and it took me out of here. I was like, oh, I think I knocked my power source out.
That's okay. So obviously something that the Tennessee Titans needed to have desperately. They they end up erasing a 3rd down and 10, which a lot of times over the past couple of years has been the Buffalo Bills' Achilles heel. They'll get a team on their heels, 3rd and 12, 3rd and 10. Tennessee already knew that they were going for it on 4th down, so it didn't matter how many yards they gained. Obviously, they were trying to get closer to the sticks. But when you got a guy like Derrick Henry back there, any kind of short yardage play is always in play. They elect not to do that. They go for a crossing route out of a trips formation to A.J. Brown, which could be viewed as genius because he is such a big physical receiver. Bringing him across the middle is something that, obviously worked out for them, and they were able to drive down and score a touchdown. Now they have a 1-point lead on the Bills. Promethean, how much time is left? I'd say just over 5 in the third quarter.
Plenty of time. And I'll tell you, on that first down, we were close to getting him. He was in the grass, and Milano was, 2 seconds too late to get to the tight end. So just the little
Absolutely.
game of inches, right? Isn't it? They call it the game of inches.
It is a game of inches, and any given Sunday, but it's Monday, so I don't know what to say. About halfway through the third. Elliott's gone about halfway through the third. So rushing yards tonight. Derrick Henry has 102 after contact. He's got 125 total yards. Oh, come on. If you're talking about a guy that put his hand on him in the backfield on that 76-yard run, come on. Come on, man. All right, so the Buffalo Bills are set to receive the kickoff of the Tennessee Titans. The Titans don't.
Thanks, Titanium.
Yes,
we
appreciate
that.
I think the Ravens and the Bills might be seeing each other very, very soon. So 4:23 left in the third quarter. The Titans are clinging to a 1-point lead, 24-23 over the Buffalo Bills. I got a question for you, Mike, after this kickoff. So it's going to go into the end zone. Very interesting. Interestingly enough, Buffalo Bills seem to have equipped their defense to deal with Kansas City and that type of explosive offense. Is a throwback offense with a run-first concept something that could be the Achilles heel for the Bills?
I don't think so. We've showed we've done pretty well against the run for the most part. I mean, the Titans are a little bit different because Derrick Henry is just a man-child, and they have really two all-pros at receiver. So, how many of those teams exist out there that have someone like that? I think the only other one that really exists is Cleveland, and that's if you want to say that Odell and
I mean, you could make the argument, at least you could make the argument of Ezekiel Elliott and Amari Cooper and CeeDee Lamb. You could try to make that argument. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As the Buffalo Bills with 3:50 left in the third quarter, they try to come out 2 consecutive run plays to Moss up the middle, and now you're looking at a 3rd and 1. I mean, that's not really a place you really want to be. But I mean, they're gonna come out and
the Bills are shooting themselves in the foot. Every drive they shoot themselves in the foot. And Deion Dawkins this year has been been a big part of that, shooting ourselves.
Did he just jump off sides? Is that what that was?
Yes. False start took us from 3rd and 1 to 3rd and 6.
That's no bueno.
He's been doing that stuff all year long too.
I'll have to look up the amount of penalties that Deion has. I know I remember a couple of those, but yeah, that's something that can't be. Yeah, that's no, you can't do that. So now it's a 3rd and 6 for the Buffalo Bills at 3:20 and running. They're at their own 29-yard line. We got a Twins open look. This is a formation they've been using quite a bit in the second half. So he's going to fake the handoff inside to Moss. He throws quick outside to Beasley. Beasley settled down on the outside. He's going to have a first down to around the 38-yard line of Buffalo. Heck of a pitch and catch from Allen to Beasley for the first down. If you have Beasley in your fantasy league, you're pretty happy tonight. Did you guys call this on the tailgate? Did you guys call Beasley having a pretty big game tonight or no?
No. The X factors tonight were on offense was Knox. Tommy had Knox, and I had Diggs.
Nice. Allen with the fake inside handoff again. He's going to throw to the outside. Emmanuel Sanders is by himself.
Shouldn't that be a pass interference by definition of not turning around looking for the ball?
Yeah. Wow, you're a play ahead.
Yeah, so just wait.
First down.
Sorry.
Tips.
Sorry, I thought you had caught up.
No. All right, Allen. Now they're going to run the ball. They're on the Titan side of the. Yeah, that should be a pass interference. He was not looking around. So it's 2:19 left in the third. Not going to dwell on that play because the refs obviously didn't call it.
Nope.
All right, so he's not looking. They're hand fighting, and then when the ball finally gets there, that's when he hits him. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, you could that could have been either way. I would have understand both calls if that was the case. But 2:19 left, 2nd down and 10. Buffalo Bills are in Titan territory at the 47-yard line of Tennessee. Once again, they're in that pistol formation with Knox as the H-back. Knox is running a quick out. He pumps over there, then ends up going to Knox. Knox is going to be down around the 45-yard line. This is going to bring up a 3rd and about 6.
Have you noticed that these defenders are coming in just throwing haymakers at people's chests, saying they're going for the ball?
Oh, yeah.
I've noticed that more and more lately, like guys just coming in and throwing like body blows at people.
Because, I just saw 2 of those.
Ball. Yeah.
I just saw Hooker throw 2 of those.
Yeah.
Now we have an injured Titan out. It looks like one of the corners, number 35.
And it goes to commercial.
Who's this? Number 35. That would be Chris Jackson, currently down for the Tennessee Titans. So, yeah, another Titan down, Jackson, I think. Yes, Daniel Gary's Jackson is out. So, knowing that they're not starting one of their corners because he's out. They're starting corner.
Mm.
You got another guy down. Mr. Smith, yes, ref's interpretation. Do you try to force something either to not to Diggs or Sanders on the outside? Do you try to play around with a bunch formation to try to confuse them?
No more bunch formations. Bunch formations have screwed us tonight. I think we need to keep spreading them out because the corners are playing back, like they're playing in like a cover 3 shell, and they're breaking out, and you can get that 10-yard stop every time on the outside.
So let me ask you this. Then do you go back to what you liked what the Buffalo Bills were doing with Knox in the backfield, Singletary in the backfield, and just have a 3-man route?
Yes, because they're running zone, and there's wide open lanes. And we have 3 of the best zone beaters receivers in the league.
I got you 110%.
So it's 3rd and 7 right now at the Titans 44.
3rd and 7, Titans 44. Obviously, you're out of field goal range. The Buffalo Bills have to do something. If you're out of field goal range, now, are you in 4-down territory at this point? It's 3rd quarter. You know how good your defense is. You want to try to force Tennessee to drive the field, which they just did, but they had to convert a 4th down to do it. Do you try to play the field possession game down 1 point, try to pin them deep inside of their own zone?
I don't know. I mean, what McDermott do we have tonight? Do we have the aggressive McDermott, or are we going to have,
Well, I mean, that's why this injury timeout, what you have to be doing is this. It's 3rd and 7.
Okay.
You got to be in the ear of the offensive coordinator saying, the offensive coordinator needs to go to McDermott and say, are we in 4-down territory?
Yep.
Because I will design a play to get half of this back or a majority of it back because we're going to go for it on 4th down. Otherwise, you got to try to design a play to get 7 now. So those are the 2 things that have to go into this play. I'm obviously behind you, but I have no idea. So Buffalo Bills look like they're going to come out in that same formation where they have Diggs, Beasley, and now Sanders. Allen's looking around. He's going deep for Diggs. Sir, there you go. There's some laundry. Yeah, that was textbook not looking back for the ball. So he had all of that. You know what was weird? Maybe we need to take maybe we need to relook at this. The pass interference to Gabe Davis, wasn't Davis in the end zone when that happened? They marked that ball at the 5. You remember that?
Huh.
When they called the pass interference to Gabe Davis, I thought he was in the end zone when the ball went by.
Yeah, when Diggs just now, yes, and they marked it at the 5. And now on this next play, just so you know, they're going to run a little slip screen to Beasley, the little out. Beasley looks like he gets in, and they call him short. Oh, I can't tell. That might be short.
You ruined it.
Sorry.
No.
Sorry.
Trust the process. Yep. About time we got a flag in our favor, Richard. Yeah. So all right. So you got doubles formation with Moss in the backfield. He's gonna run a play action, quick out to Diggs or to Beasley. It kind of does look like he got in, but the ball looks like it landed right at the 1-yard line to me. I like that little quick hitter to Beasley because that's his forte. He's really good at getting you can't catch that guy in a phone booth. Like that's how quick he is. So he runs that quick out. He catches at the 5. Whoop! Where's my Chris Berman? So the ball, his knee goes down, and the ball is across the plane. Oh, my God. What was that? What are you doing, Josh? At least allow for a replay. I thought Beasley was in, honestly. I thought his knee went down and the ball was crossing the plane.
We have a Tommy Sweeney sighting.
Oh, my God, Alan. He was afraid to take that on. I would have jumped over the top. So it's going to be 2nd down now from the 1. 50 passing, 25.
3rd down from the 1.
All right. Knox is in motion. He's going to motion back out. Allen rolls to his right, throws back across. Tommy, the forgotten man, Sweeney. They're going to go for 2 here. Okay. All right. I see you. I see you, Playboy. So Allen, they run a play. I love that. Bringing that tight end around the back that nobody even talks about.
I love the snapshots of Vrabel. after things happen.
I could watch Vrabel all day.
Like you're about to see another one.
Yeah, that throw to Sweeney. It's by the way, I don't think we should I don't think we need to undercut that. That throw to Sweeney was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Allen,
That's the big arm and Josh.
What is? Did he shot put that?
Yep.
Is that? Come on! All right. Stop it right now, Dable. Stop it. That is That's the NutraSweet version of the Philly special.
Yep, that's the Philly special. The Philly. And the crazy part is he shot put that, and he's a former quarterback.
It didn't look like it.
I know. I see why he moved. I see why he moved to tight end.
He didn't want to mess it up. What were the Titans doing?
I have no idea.
Like, wait, where is he? This is setting up to be Titanium. I need you back in here, dude. Don't leave now. Come here. What the heck was that? What were the Titans doing, brother? I don't have no idea. That's so crazy. It looked like they were just standing still. Like, okay, they're giving it to McKenzie. You're giving it. Okay. So now the Buffalo Bills are once again there. Let me change that real quick. Buffalo Bills are up 31-24 with the 2-point conversion good. And once again, second half Josh Allen didn't show up that people expect. You know what I mean? The second half Josh Allen came down. Tennessee comes down, drives on your defense. You need to sustain a drive. You need to bring a drive. You bring a drive more consistent. You end up scoring a touchdown and getting the 2-point conversion. So, look at this return over the 25, over the 30, and Dane Jackson with the tackle.
Yeah, except I think that was Kumar on the outside that completely whiffed on him.
He did. He's a receiver, man. They're not known for tackling anybody.
But isn't that one of the main reasons why he is on this roster?
I think he's fast.
Harry doing his best, Zimmer.
Well, I got a commercial over here. I love the Heisman House commercials. Those are hysterical to me. All right, so Mike, we got 19 seconds left in the third quarter. Tennessee coming out in their doubles formation with King Henry in the backfield. Tannehill is in shotgun with Henry to his left. Ball is currently at the 35-yard line. Heck of field position. They motion in Julio Jones to do a crossing route. They throw a little swing pass screen to Henry. He looks like he's going to gain about 3 or 4 yards. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 6. It's going to take us into the fourth quarter.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? That was Harry doing his best Zimmer impression as fast as he could to get down on top of him.
He did.
Zimmer's just way faster.
All right, so I go back to the chat. We are currently in the fourth quarter. The Buffalo Bills leading the Tennessee Titans by 7, giving Nick Wright all he wants to talk about tomorrow about how bad Josh Allen and this offense is. How am I so behind?
We do have 31 points, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I said at the turn of the quarter I was going to try to refresh this. Let me refresh it. So maybe I'm a little bit better.
Let me go in and update the ticker to the 4th.
I got it to the 4th. There you did it.
Okay. All right.
So need a turn. Miguel, see, I don't know if we need a turnover. We just need a stop. I would go for a stop. I mean, if you hold them to 6-7 plays and you're able to get them. Paul, you ready, sir? Oh my God. Who's this guy?
You're a little bit late, my brother.
What's going on, everybody? What's going on? How you
Not much. I was able to get in about halfway through the second quarter. So
Gotcha.
Try to help out Mario.
Yeah. I just want to bring up something real quick, right? So Buffalo went really heavy on the interior of the defensive line, thinking they could get to Henry early, right? How do you think that's working?
It's not. I think it's in Epinesa badly.
Yeah.
They're washing everybody down. They're definitely washing all of the tackles down.
Yeah. Yeah, that run by Henry in the third quarter, Rousseau, I don't blame him because you got to hold the edge. He was just a little wide for the gap. Like he didn't see the line down block left, and he was on an island. He was just too far away. Like I get you got to respect Henry's power and speed, but you got to mind that down block up. You got to close that gap down a little bit more.
Yep.
You know, it happens. It happens.
I'm watching hockey highlights, Paul. I have no idea what's going on.
So are you behind as well, Paul?
I am. They haven't snapped yet. I got 15 seconds left on the play clock.
Because Mike has the worst poker face ever. He's been.
Oh, yeah, I know.
I've been looking at Mike. I'm like, he's holding a pair of nines. This freaking crazy bastard.
Oh, is that a Rousseau jersey?
It will be.
Is that a Kiko jersey?
Shut up. I don't want to hear it.
Nobody can see
the legend of Kiko.
Nobody can see the back.
The legend of Kiko. That's how bad your football team is. When a guy in his fourth game makes 10 tackles, you talk about the legend of Kiko.
Oh, no, I call him the legend of Kiko because he got a Shady McCoy.
Oh, yeah. All right, we got Twins. We got Twins bunch. We're going to give a pitch to Henry. He's going to run back off tackle. Obada is there for the tackle at the 39-yard line for the Buffalo Bills. 14:48, just the start of the fourth quarter here. If you're just joining us, remember, I am a little bit behind. YouTube has a lag as well to account for certain live feeds, so be mindful of that. I may be a couple plays behind you, so if you want to follow this feed but watch the game, you got to pause it for a couple plays and then come right back. So Buffalo Bills, Tennessee Titans come out with Tannehill in shotgun. They have a trips bunch to the top of the screen. It is a 3rd and 5 here, crucial third down play. Looks like Trey White is going to be coming off the edge. No, he's going to stay in. He's going to man up Henry. They go right across the middle. A very similar play to Brown for the first down on the positive side of the 50 to about the 48-yard line of the Buffalo Bills.
If we're dropping our DN and asking him to cover Brown, that's a bad matchup.
Yeah. But, I mean, whenever you run trips, it's kind of a zone killer, right? Like trips against zone, it's a zone killer. So you have to drop, and in that case, they dropped Obata into coverage. You don't want to be doing that, right? That's not what you're looking for there. But what are you going to do against trips? You run primarily zone. Trips are a zone killer.
Inside handoff to Henry once again. It looks like he runs directly into Tremaine Edmonds, which has been a car wreck the entire night. The unfortunate part was A.J. Brown caught that ball in front of Obata. I didn't know who was who.
Right.
He's that big.
Yeah, I know.
Brown is that big.
I know.
It's scary.
Mm-hmm. Well, and, it unfortunately with this offense, right? Play action's a big piece. And once you get play action going, things really open up. And, these guys are having a nice day. Like Julio's having a nice day. AJ Brown has been effective. I wouldn't say huge, but,
AJ Brown has been their big one lately. Like the last quarter and a half, it's been him over the middle. We can't stop that play. They keep running him over the middle.
A.J. Brown, I will say that A.J. Brown is the AFC version of DK Metcalf.
I didn't realize how big he was.
Oh,
I really didn't realize how big he was.
So we're talking about the play. It's at the 45-yard line. Tannehill runs play action, get those linebackers up. They run the Brown right behind those linebackers on the slant. Levi Wallace looks like his kid chasing him at the park, trying to catch daddy. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. So.
And I keep getting caught. I keep thinking that Brown is Julio because of the jersey number, right? I'm not used to seeing Julio in a number 2 jersey. I've been doing it all night. So
we have Levi Wallace making a business decision when Henry was running at him. It looks like Henry picks up a gain of about 4 yards. 12:06 left on the clock. Max speed 21.8 at 247 pounds. You're not a human being. That is not. He's rushing yards by quarter. He gets stronger as the game goes on.
Travis Henry was still pulling away from the defense 50 yards into that touchdown run. He was still pulling away from guys.
He was jogging.
He was crazy.
Right, so they got a trips to the bottom of the screen. Julio, they got a swing pass to Henry. Not really his forte, but Henry ends up just taking it and getting the
flag on the play. Flag on the play.
That's usually in the
holding on their guard, just completely hooked Oliver as he blew past him.
How do you hold that on that quick of a pass, though? That was weird. I think that's what Vrabel's yelling at. He was like, the pass was out so fast. How are you calling a hold on that?
Right.
Watch what happens, and you'll see why they call it a hold.
The other man.
He blew him up.
Yeah, he did.
That was
sure
Roger Saffold. We got some history with him, Paul, don't we?
Oh, Mario loves him some Roger Saffold.
I love me some Roger
fastest
Saffold.
Fastest penalty in the AFC South right there.
So Bills are playing with their typical 2-high look. They have a 5 wide with Henry in the slot, Milano on him. He's going to go over the middle to Brown. Shocker. You know what I mean? It's like, can you guys bracket him today or no? Seriously. So it's a 3rd down with 11 minutes left. The Bills.
Is it 4-down territory?
It has to be, right?
You were in 4-down territory when you were up.
Yeah. With as long as this drive is going, I think you're in 4-down territory, right? Unless it's like 4th and 5, 4th and 6. You know, if it's 4th and 2, 4th and 3, you're going.
Yeah, you were down 6 last drive, and you were in 4-down territory. Now you're down 7. You definitely have to.
Right.
All right, Bill's going to rush 4, drop 7. Tannehill over the middle is Julio, met by Edmonds, and then I think that was
a great close by Edmonds there. Great close.
Edmonds is really playing strong today, right? Like we've always kind of talked about how Edmonds, you know, he looks the part, but he doesn't hit the part. He's playing strong today.
He did that last week. I started noticing this year. I've noticed he kind of flipped the switch. He stopped arm tackling, and me and Tommy talked about this on Tailgate Talk. I think last week. I noticed he starts running through people. He's no longer just arm dragging people down. He's starting to lay the lumber on guys. Mm-hmm. And with his size and his speed, that's what he needs to do.
Right. Yeah. And so what's going to happen here? Field goal is going to go up. It's going to go through. So nothing like a close football game on Monday night. This
is the beauty of it, though, Paul. If you think about it, for the Buffalo Bills, it's 31-27 now. The Buffalo Bills, if you have to, quote unquote, settle for a field goal, it's not horrible because then you're forcing Tennessee once again to come back and score 7.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So if you kick
but Mark, didn't we talk about this was the type of game that was going to get Buffalo in trouble, right? The drag you out, limited possession football game. This was the game that was going to drag Buffalo into deep water.
Well, Paul, this half has been a half that is usually normal for NFL football games. One team drives, another team drives, this one, this, that. If you look at the first half, as you did, there was a 76-yard run by Henry, and then you had a fluke play that Julio Jones catches and goes out of bounds, and then you turn the ball over and give the ball to the Titans at the 10-yard line. This game should not be as close as it is, but the Buffalo Bills offense has been more consistent than the Tennessee offense. So that's what you trust going into the home stretch of this fourth quarter.
Consistently kicking field goals, Mario. Consistently kicking field goals.
What I'm saying, though, Paul, is this. What has been going on with the Tennessee offense? They finally put together 2 drives.
Yeah.
The entire game.
Yeah.
So you're going to trust that going into the fourth quarter, or are you going to trust what's been going on the entire game and the adjustments?
I'm just being difficult. I'm just being difficult. I'm just being
You difficult? I don't believe that one bit.
I see titanium in the check. Oh, stop it. I'm just being difficult. You know, Buffalo's avoided the punt monster, right? Which is in a game where you're going to have limited possessions. You need to avoid the punt monster. Buffalo's been able to do that. You're scoring on almost every drive. That funky tipped interception, that kind of stuff just happens. But Allen's had time all day long. He's had so much time in the pocket. And, you just look forward to them, continuing to drive the football down the field. Even though Buffalo's still got a 4-point lead at this point, they're still in the driver's seat. I don't think there's any pressure here. Kickoff's going to go through the end zone. And then, what about Dawson Knox? Oh, I'm sorry. What,
taking my job?
Well, I figured it was what? Who
you know what this is, Mike? You know what this is? Here's what it is. Mike, I came into the Royal Rumble at 2. Mike came in at 6. Paul is number 27. So he's got all this energy.
I'm Mr.
He can do whatever he
WrestleMania, baby.
wants. Oh, by the way, hey, it's through the end zone. I'm going to take the complete call from our. Okay, this is awesome.
Oh no.
Yeah. Well, Mar's not calling it. Well, Mar's calling it, so we'll let him see for himself.
I will punch you in the face. I will not hesitate. All right, so we got a twins to the bottom of your screen. It's similar formation they've been doing with the H back. Allen fakes the handoff, throws it over to the outside to Diggs, and looks like he's going to be out of bounds. It looks like there's going to be a fight. He's going to break his finger. Ooh, this is not good.
Yeah, he's a little banged up. He's gonna step out, but you know what happens. Sometimes you just get jammed up. I wouldn't expect him to be out longer than a play or two.
All right, so you got a doubles formation with Sweeney. We got a Sweeney sighting. Singletary in the game. Allen calling shot, fakes it. Oh my lord! What was that? Bud Dupree coming in from his Pittsburgh days, knocks the ball straight up in the air. Allen with a very wise move to knock it down to the ground.
Yeah, Brett Favre special right there.
Right? You know what? 2018, Allen would have caught that and tried to run 80. Okay.
Yes, you're right. Yeah. You're right. And then he would try to pitch it.
Yep.
That was good. Yep. I'm signing Allen up for my beer league volleyball team. Pretty awesome.
That's nice.
So we got a doubles formation once again. Singletary in the game. Feliciano looking back. Allen takes the snap, looks over to his left. He's going to have Diggs with a post-up move.
Yeah.
Sir, that should probably be a flag.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it
is. It is? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, that was a mugging. It was just a mugging.
Oh, you mean that's a flag on Tennessee? I thought it was on Diggs.
No, that's on Tennessee. Watch the replay.
Tennessee.
Okay. I'll watch the replay. This is fun. All right. 9 minutes left in the fourth quarter. 1st and 10 for the Buffalo Bills. It's like I'm a kid at Christmas, and you guys got to tell me. You guys both wrap the presents, and I got to look at it later. This is what it is. Wow, that was Jackson.
Yeah. Well, Jackson's been grabby all game.
If that happened outside on the streets of Nashville, the guy would have got arrested. Okay, we got a trips to the bottom of your screen. Singletary, the single back. Allen in the shotgun. Diggs by himself to the top of the screen. Fake handoff to Singletary. He's looking for Diggs, scanning the field. Looks then back across the middle. He's going to be dropped for a sack.
He missed a wide open, I think it's Sanders in the middle of the field. He just didn't see him.
He's sacked by Manu the Slender.
Oh, and
so he looks to the right. They're not in the formation to the left. Ooh, Sanders is wide. Hit him. He's not even looking that way. Nope, wasn't looking. Sanders wide open. Sanders is going to have some talks with Allen, I think, this week. But Simmons is a beast. He's a disruptive force up there. But, they gave him time that down. They gave him time.
Well, don't forget that Tennessee's down to like 2 cornerbacks on their roster right now.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know why they're taking more advantage of it.
Well,
what do we got to stop it here? Is there an injury? Okay.
Yeah.
Jackson again out. Damn. Will you throw at him, please, tomorrow?
Well, that's what I mean. They're just gonna be grabby because it's the only thing. It's how they're gonna try and cover up the fact they don't have anybody healthy right now. They're just gonna be really
Look at Titanium in the chat. I'm smelling a pick. Change your laundry, Titanium. You're smelling anything. Get out of here. Holding onto the ball too long. Stop trying to hit a home run on every play. I don't know if it, Chris. I don't know if it was a home run. I think he was just trying to wait for the play to develop. Because all night what's been going on is the guys haven't been open immediately and then have been settling into zones. And that's where Allen has been making. If you notice a lot of the catches of the guys, they're catching it and then turning to go upfield. Those are guys that are settling into zones. So that's what Allen, I think, was waiting for.
And I think Mike would agree that when you have this much time, this is what happens, right? Josh does have a tendency to do this.
Did he underthrow this?
Sure does.
Ooh, it was almost picked.
Yeah.
3rd and 17. Yeah. I don't know why you do that on 2nd and 17 though. That is a poor decision in my opinion by Allen.
Oh, I very much agree.
I think you try to get something a little shorter, a little bit more manageable, because that's usually what happens. Then maybe you get a 3rd and 8. Yeah. 3rd and 9 maybe. That's even better than 3rd and 17. But if you think you're in 4-down territory here, Paul, you can try to hit something over the middle.
Yeah, but I agree. You got to take what you can get. You got to take what you can get. And Allen's just pressing right now. Like if you see he's throwing the ball 1,000 miles an hour. You know, he's pressing right now because he knows that this drive could put the game away. But
That was
it's
a pressing throw right there.
Yeah. Oh,
Trying to
the
throw it
one
to
two.
Kumro. I don't.
Kumro for the right sideline. Agreed.
Did
you see the route concepts on that, Mar? They're all run and goes. They're all running. The whole team is running goes.
You got 17 yards to get. You want to fake it to try to get a linebacker out of your lane, but they're running a cover 2. That's so late in the zone.
Mm-hmm. Right. So Mark, explain that.
Okay, here's what you were trying to do. They're running a cover 2, so you guys know that in a cover 2, the corner's going to sit in the flat, and the safety has to cover half the field. Mm-hmm. As we see the punt and some extracurriculars happen. So if you have that, the reason why they motion Moss out there is to try to hold that corner so Allen can hit Kumro in the window. He didn't do that. And because the corner's like, what do I care if he throws it to Moss behind the line? We're going to catch him. I don't care. Which is why I don't understand that route concept. You think that the new corner that comes into the game is going to bite on Moss playing cover 2? He's not going to do that. So they all run goes. He tries to hit Kumro in the window. That window is not there, so he overthrows it. So you got Beasley and Davis to try to occupy that safety on the other side. It's just not going to work. It just didn't work. Mm-hmm. So that is why that motion of Moss going out into the corners try to hold that corner so you can throw it in that window of the cover 2 because you got a flat player covering about 6 to 8, and then you got a deep safety that's covering about 12 to 14. And that window is going to be very, very tight, especially when the corner drops. It doesn't care about Moss. Mm-hmm. So,
well, and isn't 3rd and 17, and I guess I'll just, I guess this is probably a better question for Mike. On a 3rd and 17, isn't that the time where you just kind of open up to something like it's 3rd and 17, right? Maybe you run something that's just a little strange, maybe something you haven't run in 5 weeks. Right, you run something a little strange,
or what you do is you roll him and get people in a broken play. That's when Josh picks up those 3rd and 15s, 3rd and 17s. You know what I've also noticed that we stopped doing in the last 2 drives is we stopped keeping people in. So Josh is getting harassed again because the offensive line can't hold Simmons.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do you think Josh is starting to favor one side of the line versus the other?
I think Allen is very conscious of the fact that when he rolls left, he's a significantly less effective quarterback than when he rolls right. So he almost over-exaggerates and tries to manipulate the pocket so he can roll right. The problem is a lot of the route concepts may be on the left side.
Yeah.
So, okay, you're rolling right to nothing. Like, I don't know what you're trying to do. So very difficult for the Buffalo Bills at this time. I mean, if I were the Buffalo Bills, I would have tried to manage the clock a little bit better. On a 2nd and 17, I would have tried to get back half of that.
Yeah.
Put the pressure on the Tennessee Titans secondary. But now the Tennessee Titans have the ball at the 30-yard line. 8:01 left. They're down 4. They have a trips bunch. Julio to the bottom of your screen. Him and Trey have been fighting all day. They're going to motion A.J. Brown across. Teron Johnson is going to be going over there with him on Julio. I don't like that matchup at all.
Julio's on the sideline.
Yeah, that's A.J. Brown. You did it. You did the same thing.
No, I'm going to play behind you guys. Julio and A.J. were just both in there. Number 2 is Julio.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought, okay, and they ran a similar play next where he crosses. It was number 11.
Now he walks off. I just saw him walk off.
Okay.
I thought Brown. I thought Julio. I thought it was AJ Brown in motion on the first play. That's why you said it was Julio. I was like, nah, dude.
That's the play I was on. You jackwagons. Leave me alone.
All right.
I'm not even gonna talk. You guys suck. It's like, you know what it is, Paul? It's like, you know what? You ran me the entire way down the field. I got like 67 yards rushing on the play, and you decided to run a quarterback sneak for the touchdown to get the glory. Like, I've been calling this whole game, and now you want – okay. So Tannehill rolls out to his right. He shows his mobility, ends up hitting – I don't even know. Who's that? I don't even know who that is. Who's 15? Let me look at my depth chart here.
I don't know, but I'm watching a lot of run free in our
Westbrook
secondary.
I think that's his name. Titanium will let me know who he is. So we got twins to the bottom of your screen. They're going to motion the tight end. This is definitely off tackle of Derrick Henry. I'm just guessing. No, it's a play action, actually. He's going to go down the middle. Did you see the convoy of Bills running backwards?
Yep.
Good freaking Lord. That's what Henry does for your passing game right there. Watch the collection of Bills players that are just like, okay, yeah, he's running. Oh, sugar on the iced tea.
Right.
What in the hell?
He creates single coverage for your wide receivers.
If Milano turned around, he could have picked it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. But that's why AJ Brown's having, such a solid game. It's AJ Brown on who?
Nobody. Running by himself in the middle.
The crossing route.
Right.
We're in a pro. I'm guessing it's a pitch. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, they gobbled it up. Though. They gobbled it up pretty good. Tremaine's playing hard today, man. Tremaine's playing hard.
Tremaine is like, I am the Derrick Henry of linebackers. You must bow to me. Zimmer's having a nice solid game in there too. I'm not gonna lie. Zimmer's having a very nice game.
So let me ask, right? If we're talking about AJ Brown having a solid day, I haven't seen Teron Johnson a whole heck of a lot, right? As far as an impact level in a couple quarters.
Well, he's guarding a no-name guy. You got Levi playing AJ Brown. I don't think Teron is covering anybody of huge significance.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's on number 15 and he just catches the ball. There he is.
Yeah.
There's Teron. Hey, Teron. Yeah. Covering Westbrook.
They need to stop running this freaking zone and start running some man.
Teron's covering the last girl that I got asked to the prom that nobody wanted to go to. We got AJ Brown on every time that he's on Wallace, and you got to know this, and we always know it. And when he's on Brown, or when Brown's on Wallace, they're going to try to exploit that matchup. But Julio not really doing the best against Trey White today. So
nope.
Milano's a step or two late all day long.
All right, we got a 3rd and 6 with 4:34 left. Tannehill looking over the middle once again. Like the middle is where all of the stuff is happening.
Mm-hmm.
The crossing routes over the middle, the digs right in the middle, the settling in the middle. Everything's happening in the middle. Nothing's happening toward the sidelines.
Right.
So when things happen toward the sidelines or deep down the middle of the field, bad things happen to Tannehill. The Buffalo Bills should try to exploit that on defense and be like, listen, is it too late at 4:06 left in the game to adjust their defense? I'm not sure, but every pass he completes is over the middle.
Mm-hmm.
I have not seen him throw a sideline pass.
Mm-hmm.
Swing pass to Henry. There goes the truck.
This is a horrible, horrible game plan. This zone is.
What did we talk about, Mike, before Paul got here? What did we talk about? Is this defense built to go against the Kansas Cities?
No, but if we
not
play
the
wrong man, let's go back to the first quarter. We were playing man up with guys in the box, and we were causing problems for them. Then they switched to the zone.
Well, you gave up a 76-yarder. That's why
I would rather give up a random 76-yarder than let him nickel and dime us all the way down the field like this.
Hey, guys,
you're making them earn it. That's the thing, though. They're making them earn it.
Just an FYI, Knox has been declared out for the rest of the game.
Really?
Yeah.
What happened to Knox?
There he goes.
I don't know.
Henry with the touchdown with 3:05 left. Now it is crunch time.
Well, and they were committed to the line of scrimmage. Titanium is going to
want to know what's going on here.
They were committed to the line of scrimmage on that Henry touchdown, and he just knifed. But again, you see that's what happens though. You get Tremaine getting real tall, right? Because as soon as you get guys running offensive linemen a yard or two down the field, Tremaine is just he doesn't play strong at that point of attack. He plays really tall. He just gets caught up all the time. Henry runs right past Tremaine and for the touchdown.
Knox had a hand injury. That's what we're getting official word from our sideline guru, Daniel Gauriz. He says, and he hurt his hand. Yeah. B Lightning also on that. Alan, you know what? Alan, same old Bills. Not really. But Titanium comes in and says, what did I tell y'all? I mean, I understand that. I mean, you guys have had 3 good drives all in the second half. and you benefited from some fluke plays that happened in the first half, an opportunistic turnover. And I can understand that as well. But Josh Allen throws a pick six. I mean, that's wishful thinking on your part, but this is where the rubber meets the road for Josh Allen in this offense. Are you going to go? You have all three of your timeouts. You got 3 minutes left and the 2-minute warning. Tennessee cannot get the ball back at all.
No, but
they're not a high-powered offense, but you can't give them the ball back at all right now.
No, I agree, but you have to stop the Buffalo 3 and out. You know, you got to watch for those holding penalties that you're going to. You very well could see Buffalo get a holding penalty here. Very well.
No, here's the deal, though. Here's what's going to happen. Bills, if they go 3 and out here, they're going to be likely passing. They're going to throw some incomplete passes with the other stopping the clock. Then if they give the ball back to let me correct. If they give the ball back to Tennessee, obviously you know what Tennessee's going to do. They're going to try to run the ball with Henry. They're going to try to throw that crossing route with A.J. Brown. But the Bills will have 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning to work with.
Right.
So even if things don't go well on this drive, they could still possibly get the ball back again. Mm-hmm. So you got 2 possessions. Bank on 1. You got 2, though. You got 2 that are coming.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, I think with 3:05 left, we don't have 2 possessions coming. With 3:05 left,
you can get the ball back twice.
Yeah, everybody's got their timeouts. What? I think all timeouts are still on the board, right?
Okay. 3 timeouts and a 2-minute warning.
What have you seen in the second half that makes you think if we give them the ball back, that Derrick Henry's not just going to run it down our throat?
No, I'm just talking about the possibility here. Like if you throw 3 incompletions and punt, you have 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You could possibly get it back if you stop them, is my point.
All right. So, oh, man. Mar, I want you to call this, but it's a heartbreaker.
Pick?
Nope. Kickoff. It's kickoff.
You want me to call the heartbreaker of a kickoff?
Yeah.
Watch.
I love it how this has become truly hey, let's see how he reacts to this. So funny. All right.
Yeah.
Where is it? You do not run this out. I will fight you. Oh, here he goes. He fumbles and they recover?
Nope.
Oh.
Yeah. McKenzie
only in Tennessee.
Yeah, he runs it all the way back. Holding on Smith. Yeah, holding on Smith.
He's made a couple of boneheaded plays tonight on special teams.
Well, and he's your special teams linebacker. It's the only reason he's active, right? That's it.
And he held him after the fact. He was already past him.
He was already gone. Yeah.
Then you don't throw that flag. You don't throw that flag then.
I agree. It's inconsequential to the play. Maybe not. Maybe not so inconsequential.
But here's my thing. Your flag has been in the damn pocket the whole freaking night unless something was obvious. You've let these 2 teams slug it out to a 3-point game. Mm-hmm. So you're going to call that now. Like right. I can understand it both ways. But the point is, let them fucking play. Let them play.
And don't forget, even though Buffalo's getting the ball now, and it's obviously you got to come back from that touchdown return, you still can run the football here, right?
He wasn't called. Oh, wow, the acting job, bro. Seriously. All right, so you're at the 18-yard line. Trips to the top of your screen, open with Sanders to the bottom. Allen looks to his left, looks back to his right, ends up looking for Sanders down to the 50-yard line. Hey, there we go. We're at the 50. Thanks for coming. Mm-hmm. So you got how much? Do you want 2 plays now? It's 2:41 on my screen. Do you want 2 plays before the 2-minute warning here, or what? What do you want to do?
I mean, if you can sneak them, but you're not in a race against the clock, right?
You're in Bass's range. I'm just kidding.
Well, I don't think you're really worried about that, Mar. You know, like you still got timeouts. So what if you get 2 plays?
So with a first down completion down to around the 40-yard line to Zach Moss, love the dump off. They're going deep.
Well, and that was their.
I think the Bills want 7 here, though. I really think the Bills want 7.
Oh, of course they do. Of course they do. But it's nice to see Josh take advantage of those dump offs because those have been there the whole game.
They've been there
the whole night. There was one.
Tennessee playing a little bit different on the defense. So you run 1 play, 2-minute warning, 3 timeouts, down 3, 40-yard line. You're in his range. You can't. Okay, let me just try to paint a picture for everybody that's watching this. Thank you for watching this as well. So no holding, no sacks, no groundings. Okay, if they happen to sneak through. Likelihood, Titans bring pressure and play man behind it with Allen's legs being able to hurt you. What do you think?
Hey, guys, just so you know, if for some reason it goes to overtime, Julio's out with a hamstring.
Oh, okay. Hey. That makes life a little easier.
I put Trey 100% on AJ Brown.
Yeah, Trey's now on
which
AJ
I would
Brown.
have done 2 quarters ago, be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
I would have put him on him 2 quarters ago.
Yeah, I think you let Julio try and beat you, right?
Prime time equals rigged.
So, really, can we just talk real quick about that Zach Moss reception?
No,
that was a night. Okay, never mind. Why am I even here?
Yes.
No, it was a nice little snag. It was a nice little snag.
It was a little bit out in front of him, and he tipped it back to himself. It's the difference between having Moss catching passes and Singletary catching passes.
Right. Yeah.
Singletary would have took it to the house.
Singletary would have dropped.
Hey, can we talk about what Breida would have did with that pass completion?
Now we're talking. It was. Oh man.
Stop it. Breida wouldn't know.
I'll tell you what, Breida wouldn't have held on that kickoff return.
Do we got any mods in here that could kick that guy out, by the way? Or mute him, please?
I got it.
I'd appreciate that.
Oh wait, no. Yeah. Hold on. I gotta jump over to YouTube and do it.
Yeah, that's fine.
I got it.
Come on, man. Like have some respect, bro. Please, refs. Thomas Richardson. Make me wrong. Beasley's been open all night. Dirty Randy comes in. If so, I'm making salary. Go Bills. So, what kind of people do you have in your chat? Usually pretty good ones. We just talk football and Bills. That's pretty much how it goes, Titanium. Thank y'all. Thank you for coming here. He's a Titans fan, Paul. He's been here with us for 3 quarters. Pretty cool. So 2 minutes left, down 3, ball on the 39-yard line. Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills are trying to punch this one in. 5 wide receivers. Allen calling alert. He's checking the play. Looks like there's going to be 3 down linemen on the rush. They're going to have 8 in coverage. That middle linebacker looks like he's claiming. Nope. Other side. So Beasley, once again, heads he play. Blitz, replace the blitz. You're in that zone. You pick up 8 yards. So 150 left, 149. Take it down. 2nd and 3. Buffalo Bills are on the 33-yard line. They're 4 wide. You have Zach Moss in the game. Allen looks to his left, looks back to his right, pump fakes. He rolls out to his right. This is where he's effective. Throws across his body to the middle of the field to Gabe Davis, who is
beautiful play.
Getting mugged. Burn one. He
was taking body shots all day.
We
were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, here's what we talk about with players trying to punch the ball out. Like he looks like Deontay Wilder's corner right now. Like he's just punched in the ribs.
But look at the clock wind down, right? Tennessee is just going to let Buffalo wind this clock down. They're not calling a timeout. They're not pressing. There's a minute left in the 4th quarter, and they don't seem to be in any hurry. And
they don't think we can score. They don't think we can score.
Is that really it?
Now the Bills call a timeout. Interesting. I think that they've been here before. They know why. They know that they can hold the Bills down here. This is where they haven't been really good with holding Buffalo from the 20s for moving the ball, but inside the 20 they've been good. So
run Josh here.
Why do we take the timeout? They want to try.
Well, you just ran a draw. He just ran a draw. I think
I don't want to see a draw. I want to see something with power like we did last week in Tennessee.
But again, this is you're looking at a tie at worst here, right? Like you're tie at worst. So you could be selective. Why not take the timeout? You want to get the right personnel out there. This is your opportunity to smash it in.
Sir, can we you can't really box a guy out like that, sir. I'm just saying.
I love Josh Allen.
Are you ahead of both of us?
No, we're good. We're good. All right.
All right. So we have a second down or third. Wait, I'm gonna.
It's third.
We got a third and 6 with 38
third and
seconds
6,
left. 2 timeouts for the Buffalo Bills, 3 for the Tennessee Titans. Tennessee Titans are leading this game 34-31. You're watching hashtag Sports presentation of the Bills versus the Titans play-by-play and live game reaction. Thank you for joining us tonight. We got a doubles. Josh Allen will take the snap at the 15-yard line. He looks across the middle. He runs up the middle. He looks for somebody to throw to. He will jump his ass to the first down. Wow.
Air Allen, baby. Air Allen. Will he cut that nonsense out? I mean, I appreciate
You're a
the first down,
goddamn mutant. Did you guys see the picture of the guy that got his back broken in the Texas game? I think it was the Texas game. I can't remember what it was. But you got to call a timeout after that.
Well, I mean, he is out of bounds. But I mean, here's the problem with that, right? A 25-year-old Josh Allen. Yeah, okay. But like you're getting to a point where you're getting a little old for this stuff. You know, like getting a little
about me?
They called it 4th and 1.
It is going to be 4th and 1, but it looks like Tennessee's going to call a timeout. So we got a little bit of time here. But it is 4th and 1. They did not.
Where is the ball at that point? That's what I'm very curious about.
It is short. It's like the 2.5. Like he does not extend it across when he jumps over.
So does that technically count as
a
he
fumble?
Jumped over another corner?
I mean, I guess it was borders. I mean, come on.
I mean, his elbow is down. That's first down.
It's
not. Why are you in shotgun?
It's a half a yard short.
Why are you in shotgun? Oh my God!
He didn't get it. He didn't get it.
Oh my God! Really?
Apex, do not do this to me. No, I'm wondering why he was in shotgun before the timeout.
It was a setup for their 4th and 1 play. This is set up for the 4th and 1 play.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Yeah. So what's going to happen? I'm sorry. I'll let you go, Mark.
That's fine. I'm still in the timeout. So, Mike,
okay.
Mike, I'm never bringing you to Vegas. First of all, I mean, I'd have kicked it. You know me,
it's
Paul,
4th.
I'm very conservative.
Well, 4th and 1. You know, you're here to win a football game, right? I get Buffalo.
Oh,
he got
his he got his legs taken out.
Yep.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is what happens when you gamble, though, right? Like
this is what happens when you let a team hang around.
But was it because Tennessee's last few drives you're looking at saying, listen, we got to put them away. We can't get to overtime.
No. I think you have so much confidence. You have so much confidence in your team that you think you can score an offensive touchdown there to end it now.
Right.
So then you'll have 4 plays plus 2 timeouts.
Our O-line got abused all day long.
What are you doing, Dawkins? Dawkins got pancaked.
Mm-hmm.
Dawkins has been pancaked multiple times on those.
Yeah.
Allen's leg flipped out on him. Like he should have jumped over the top, or at least tried to. He jumps on every other. Wow.
He couldn't jump. He got his legs taken out. Morris got pushed backwards.
Look at Matthias getting so mad.
I know, because we're doing a live stream. All right, so let's talk about that, right? So I think there's a big difference between this Tennessee team and the Kansas City team that I think everybody was aiming to beat, right? This was the type of game that we talked about, Mark. This was going to drag you into deep water, right? You had really physical wide receivers. You had a very physical running game with an offensive line that was going to move you around. And this was the type of defense this was the type of the overall team that was going to give you problems, right? And this is what happens. Now, do I hate the call on 4th down? I get why they went for it. Look at Tennessee's last 3 drives. What makes you think that if they get the ball in overtime, that they're not going to score on you, right? Like they were moving the ball at will on you the last 3 drives. So I get why they went for it. I don't love the play call.
I still would have kicked it.
I don't think there's any deception in Josh being in shotgun, Josh coming under center, and then it being a QB sneak. I don't.
So the lack of creativity is what you got your beef with?
Well, I mean, I just don't think it's the greatest. With the game on the line, you want to put the ball in Josh Allen's hands. I get that, right? But how effective had Josh Allen been in those short runs today?
No, they tried 3.
I don't think he got any of them, right?
He didn't. He got stuffed on all of them.
That's what I mean.
So
he got stuffed on all of them. Why do it again? Right. Why go back? I see Sports Hub say I respect the call. I get why they did it. I don't think it. I don't agree with it. I get why they did it, but Josh Allen didn't get a single QB sneak past a first down marker today. Why are you doing it with the game on the line? What was going to be different?
Is this once again a special teams play determines a Buffalo victory in Tennessee?
In Tennessee? Yeah, I know. Yeah, thanks a lot to Vrabel for trying his home run throwback. What a dick. What a dick.
All right. Paul, do you want to set up the post game?
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't sure if you just wanted to keep it here because we already got 85 here. Did you want to keep it here? Or?
Yeah, let's keep it here.
Might as well.
Give me a second, and then I'll rejoin you in a second.
No problem. I got you.
I'm alcohol fueled, Paul. I'm alcohol.
That's fine. That's fine. I got you. So Mike, when you look at the physicality of those wide receivers for Tennessee today, that to me is what dictated the game. Derrick Henry, don't get me wrong, had a solid game, but A.J. Brown absolutely destroyed the Bills in the fourth quarter, right? So what was it about the physicality of the Titans that Buffalo just couldn't find an answer to?
It wasn't. I don't think the physicality had anything to do with it. I truly believe that it was the game plan. In the first quarter and a half, we ran a lot of man, and we had them struggling. They couldn't move. They hit the big 70-something yard run, and it scared our coaches, and they went into zone. As soon as they went into zone, it became all day long over the middle because Milano kept getting sucked up and then retreating out. We would bring our safety up, and he would come up, and then he would be late. Like, last week when we ran the robber scenario, we always had that. We had that. It seemed like they were trying to run the robber scenario today, but our safety came up too far, and we couldn't get back. Because early in the game, we saw a lot of man-on-man, and Charles Johnson did a fantastic job on Brown. You didn't come in, other than incomplete passes. They got scared of that one big run. They changed the game plan, went to a zone, and, it was that, and also how our red zone offense, the play calls in the red zone. I was not a fan.
Right.
Dayball got too cute, and I felt like they were going to win this game and they didn't have to put it out there. And you know what? You can't do that against the Titans. The Titans are grown men.
Well, and just to get back to the 4th and 1 where Josh Allen didn't convert inside the red zone, that ended the game. Don't you think that if something's going to go horribly wrong, right? Don't you think you want Josh on the move there? Doesn't that don't you want to give him a little bit of an outlet? Don't you want to have a contingency plan? Like a QB sneak, don't get me wrong. Josh has been effective at it his whole career, but tonight it wasn't going real well because that defensive line was stout against this Bills front. They were stout against this front. So I just don't understand why you QB sneak it when you get Josh out on the run and you at least give him something as an out, right? Like
run the RPO. Run the RPO, just like we did in Kansas City last week. We run the RPO to the left. You have the flat. You have the corner to the end zone, or you give Josh the corner. You let him make his decision.
So Mar, now that you're back, my friend, the Bills running backs involvement in the game, right? Singletary, Moss. Do you think that? Yeah. So what happened there today? Right? Was that Josh? Was that the play calling? Was that the design? Like, let's be real, right? When you have a Tennessee team that goes against Derrick Henry in practice every day, they probably know how to stop the run, right? So I'm pretty confident that they're very conditioned there. So what was it? Game plan? Was it Josh? What was it?
I think like a lot of Buffalo Bills fans think at this point in time when it comes to the run game for the Buffalo Bills, it's just a time for you to get up and grab some popcorn or go to the bathroom until Allen starts throwing to Diggs or Sanders again.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. That's what the running game is.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not effective enough that you could say, hey, we have a horrible, we got a horrible matchup in the secondary today. We're going to run the ball and grind this one out. They're not going to do that. They threw the ball, 47 times. Allen was 35 for 47 tonight.
Mm-hmm. For 353 and three touchdowns
and a pick. Yeah. So, once again, Ryan Tannehill, for the first time in his last 4 games, has gone over 200 yards passing against.
And he went 216.
See, that's the thing that bugs me about this. He had 216, 18 for 29. He was efficient, though. How many of those 18 completions were for first downs on a third down? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's crazy to see that. So if you go to the box score, I want to see how many first downs they had.
I can't wait to watch this game back and see what their run efficiency was off the draw. Because Allen had so much time today. It's just that's the stuff that kind of bothers me a little bit is when I saw Moss run one draw play really effective. I think I saw Singletary run one draw play really effective. It's just those little things that just get lost in translation as the game moves on. When you start looking at the scoreboard, sometimes you start managing to the scoreboard. It's just, I Richard just said guys blaming offense and we put up 31 points. Yeah, you're absolutely right. The defense folded. Let's not say that the defense didn't fold. But
no, they didn't fold. You gave them the ball at the 11, Paul. What do you expect?
Mark, come on. Like
you gave you lost it. One turnover apiece. So that those wash, right? However, the turnover that the Bills got went for 3 points. Turnover that the Titans got went for 7.
Mm-hmm.
What was the difference in the game again?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You want to go for this and that. The Tennessee Titans had 16 first downs. 16 the entire game. 362 yards total.
Mm-hmm.
But if you take away that 70 whatever yarder, that 2 Bills were held on that. You take away a 70 yarder, they once again allow under 300 yards of total offense.
Mm-hmm.
So this game came down to me. Tennessee didn't have any sacks of Allen either. So
yes, they did. They had one.
Yeah, they did. They had one. They did have one.
I'm looking at the box score that I have up here.
Oh yeah, then they didn't credit it as a sack. They must have
that last run that he had.
No, it was in the.
It was earlier in the game.
All right, so
he was sacked 3 times. I'm sorry, he was sacked 3 times tonight. I'm gonna get the box score.
I'm sorry. He had so
we didn't have any sacks. We didn't have any.
Okay, I read that. But here's the deal. You're starting to talk about with the exception of that one play to Henry, you had a fluke play go off of Micah Hyde's helmet.
Mm-hmm.
You threw a pick where they had 11 yards to go for a touchdown. This game, you gift wrapped this to Tennessee. If the Buffalo Bills play Tennessee again and the defense plays exactly the way they did tonight, you win this game by 30. I'm not even joking it because they were the gifts and the recipients of a lot of unfortunate things that happened with the Bills. The Bills didn't lose. Tennessee didn't win this game. The Bills lost it.
Yeah. No, I agree with you there. You had a touchdown, a kickoff return for a touchdown that comes back. It's like there's a lot of opportunity. Even if Buffalo won, this team wouldn't have been happy with the win because it was. There were times where this game was pretty sloppy.
The last time the Bills lost a game that got away from them before a bye week was Arizona last year. They went off to rattle off 8 straight wins after that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Listen, right here, Daniel Garrison says no sacks for Buffalo even after Lawan left the game.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Jerry Hughes
I venture to say
did nothing tonight.
No, I venture to say this. Tannehill never had the ball in his hands longer than 3 seconds, number one. Number two, when you're running play action to Henry, that buys you a lot of freaking time.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of time.
Sure.
No one's worried about Clyde Edwards-Helaire running the ball on you People are
Listen.
worried about Derrick Henry running the ball on you.
Listen,
Sure.
Derrick Henry runs it up our defense's kazoo, and then our linebackers suck up because
Yeah.
AJ Brown is still running free in our secondary because nobody checked him. That is a scheme issue, and they never fixed it.
Well, here's
For 3 quarters, they never fixed it.
Here's my thing, Mike, to argue against Paul. Titans had 11 drives and 16 first downs.
Yep.
You're blaming this on the defense?
Well, I mean,
Absolutely. Well,
you give up 10 points in the
I'm
fourth
blaming this on the
quarter, they all
coaches.
go unanswered. 10 points in the fourth quarter, they all go
Yeah.
unanswered.
I'm blaming this on the coaches and the scheme. They never made adjustments. Once they found it early in the third quarter, that play action, Brown over the middle, anytime they needed a first down, that's what they did. And they never adjusted to cover that.
Mar, did you see Matthias in the super chat, my friend?
Yeah. Oh, let me get it. All right. Matthias coming in. If you consider streaming again, live again, guys, let me know beforehand, and I'll donate $100 to keep you from doing.
Yeah,
Matthias,
we don't have the best.
just go over to our Patreon. Just sign up for the Patreon, brother. That's all we need from you. That's all. I'm telling you.
Yeah, we don't have the best record, do we, Mar? You know,
By the way, we were winning until Paul showed up.
that is a fact. You sure were. You sure were.
I mean, we didn't execute. Like the defense didn't play very well, but the offense didn't help the defense either. It was a total team failure.
Well, and for as close a game as it was, your leading rusher in attempts was Josh Allen. He had 9 carries for 26 yards. You had Devin Singletary 5 carries for 27 yards, and Zach Moss 8 carries for 24 yards. Right?
You really didn't care about running the ball at all.
But we couldn't run the ball. We couldn't. Our interior O-line was getting our ass whipped over and over and over.
Right.
You can scheme to run the ball, Mike. You definitely could scheme to
You
run the
can't
ball.
scheme with this interior O-line.
Then get them out on the perimeter.
This was
have them pull.
You know what? Respectfully, this was a really bad game for Spencer Brown. Like there were a lot of times where he was he was watching the guy that he was responsible for. He was watching his nameplate run by him. Like it wasn't a great game for Spencer Brown.
It wasn't a good game for any of our O-line.
Yeah.
I mean, really, it really wasn't, because in the first half, I watched Williams and Morris and Feliciano get beat over and over and over, and Josh just got the ball out just in time, which constantly saved them. And me and Mario talked about this earlier. The fact that our offense is Josh creating something out of nothing for a big play, that's got to go away. We have to be able to scheme plays that makes it work.
Mm-hmm. So, Mari, I know you just mentioned pulling plays. I saw somebody in the chat agree with you. I don't remember who it was. Let me look real quick. Was it Chris Spencer? It might have been Chris Spencer. Does this line have the agility to pull? I ask because some lines don't have that ability.
That's the problem. Well, you talk about Feliciano lost weight coming into the season. Like he cut down a little bit. Your initial right tackle is now your right guard. I don't see him pulling. Mm-hmm. So you kind of handcuff yourself there. You can only pull one way. Morse is a guy that can pull.
Morse could pull. Yeah.
What you could have had today in the formation that they were running a lot. They were running twins open. You had Dawson Knox in the backfield along with Singletary or Moss, right? Okay. Mike and I touted that because early in the third quarter, what they were doing was they were keeping Moss and Singletary into pass pro. And you had 3 guys out in the route. And Allen was able to move the ball. Beasley was settling in the zone. So was Sanders. They were settling in the zones. They were doing things really good. Then what you would want to do off of that is you want to seal with Knox and pull Feliciano and hand the ball off to Singletary. Mm-hmm. So you block down, pull Feliciano, have Knox like maybe kind of do a little shuffle step motion outside, have him block down on the end, and you have the outside all open to yourself. So that's something that you could have done. And, of course, we lose ball. Hi, Paul.
So
I'm
would
here.
you saying that Titanium came in with a super chat?
Oh, I'll get it. Here we go. Titanium, thank you so much. Did I not call play for play guys Gold Bills Mafia? You did. You called it. You were I mean, Titanium was a good sport. Titanium came in and people thought he was trolling us because he just and I answered his question honestly, and then he was like, yeah, I'm gonna stay for the rest of the game.
Yeah, no.
Pretty nice.
It's the type of fan from the other team you want in here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wasn't obnoxious, came in, told us what, and we asked him questions and he answered us. So that was nice.
The Bills pass rush. Do you think Tannehill really felt any pressure at any point during the game?
Does he ever in his career?
That's a good point. Well, I mean, his days in Miami. I mean, I'm pretty sure he'd like to forget Miami.
I feel less comfortable in an offense with Adam Gase than I do in a bar with Bill Cosby.
Mm-hmm.
I feel less safe with Adam Gase.
That's dark.
You're welcome. Point is this. Since he came to Tennessee and he had Derrick Henry with him, Derrick Henry covers up a lot of things for Ryan Tannehill.
Yeah.
And he's able to deflect a lot of the blame. Like the same reason why Josh Allen is able to find other receivers open and find guys that are singled up is because of Stephon Diggs. So that opened up a lot of things for Allen. You want to talk about things that are opened up for Ryan Tannehill. You run a play action to Henry and four guys come up and A.J. Brown's running a little short post behind it where the cornerback is trailing him. That makes life a lot easier on Ryan Tannehill for just go ahead. All right, I got it.
And that's what I was going back and I was telling you earlier, Mario, is I wanted to see more of the robber defense we ran last week where that safety comes down to take that crossing route away. And we ran the safety down, but he came down as more of a run stuffer, to help on the run than be in the middle for the A.J. Brown who just ran in the middle all day long. We couldn't stop that play. If we run that robber defense and Poyer or Hyde is sitting there in the middle, they don't get a lot of those passes.
Mm-hmm. Well, and a couple guys in the chat, V. Henley and Men in the Kitchen, both said most sack QB in the league, Ryan Tannehill. Didn't touch him today.
Bills
right?
didn't touch him.
We didn't blitz at all either.
But here's the thing as Bills fans, we're already conditioned with this. But here's where you have to come at it. And Titanium's going to get mad at me, and I understand that. You got to come at this from a Titans fan's perspective. You got gifted a turnover. You got a couple bizarre plays, and your quarterback was not touched, and he's the most sacked quarterback. The Bills
and you
slipped on the fourth down play that Allen usually gets. Let's be honest now. If you're a Titans fan, let's be honest. Allen usually gets that. At 237, 6'5", he gets that. And you just won by 3. So, as a Titans fan, I'm not comfortable with this win either. You stole one from the Bills right now.
Right.
You stole one from the Bills. So, while I will give the Titans props, it's another AFC loss for the Buffalo Bills.
Hate those.
They're going to understand that. Bills are going to the bye week, and it proves to me once again, how many times do the Bills have to get their balloon inflated by everyone? They came into the season, they're the greatest team ever. Oh, my God, they're going to roll over people. They lose to Pittsburgh. They get pissed off. They become the underdog. They win 4 in a row. We're going to walk over the Titans. We just beat the Chiefs. Look what's going to happen. You lose by 3. You're going into the bye week. Hit the reset button. Figure out what you do well. Come back and run off 8 straight. And don't listen to the media ever.
But Mar, this Titans team has kept it close to the vest the entire season. They got blown out by the Cardinals week 1. They beat the Seahawks by 3. They beat the Colts by 7?
In Seattle, right? Then they beat them in Seattle.
Beat the Colts by 9. Yeah, they beat them in Seattle by 3. They beat the Colts by 9. They beat the Jets by 3. They smacked the Jaguars. They lost the Jets by 3. Excuse me. That's right. Lost the Jets by 3. They blew out the Jaguars, right? And they barely squeaked by Buffalo. So this is a
St.
team that
Mary's
has been
School
keeping
of
it
the
pretty
Deaf could beat
close.
the Jags. You kidding me?
Well, and they got the Chiefs next. They still have to go through the Chiefs, the Rams, the Saints. They get to play the Jags twice a year, but
They do have a gauntlet to run,
yeah.
but the Bills, after they
Yeah,
come
they
out
do.
of the bye week, and it was even in Men in the Kitchen even said, feel sorry for who we play next.
Isn't it Miami? I think we get Miami after our bye.
It's the bye week, and then it's Miami where Paul gets to pick what my costume is at the post game.
Yes, sir.
I'm not too happy.
Like, listen, guys, we could sit here and say we should have done this, we should have done that. At the end of the day, Derrick Henry shoved it up our butts, and their D line outdid our O line. They beat us. At the end of the day, they beat us.
This was trenches. This was all in the trenches. You didn't allow a sack of the most sacked quarterback, and you ran the ball with your running back for 143 yards on 20
Good old-fashioned trenches butt kicking is what the Bills got.
But I mean, does this beg the question going into the bye week for the Bills? Are they built for the new NFL? And does the old NFL mantra beat the new defensive? Because you think about it, the Bills defense walked over everybody that tried to throw on them the entire year. They didn't face any really stud running backs.
I don't know, because
an old school team mentality.
I think it's the players. I don't think it's so much old school, because look what we did to Baltimore every time we play Baltimore, and they are just a running team, and they're a power team, and we shut them down. I think it was Derrick Henry. It was a three-headed monster: Derrick Henry, Julio Jones, and AJ Brown, and they are just freaks, and they whipped our ass.
I look at this differently, right? So let's just walk through who the Bills have played so far, right? Steelers. Would you say the wide receivers for the Steelers are physical receivers?
Yes.
No.
No.
Come on.
Chase Claypool's physical.
Claypool. End of list.
How dare you
Claypool,
spit on the
end of
good
list.
name of Eric Ebron?
Moving on, the Dolphins. The Washington football team, the Texans, the Chiefs, these are not physical teams from a wide receiver perspective. And while Buffalo's been able to go smaller in the DB room, where you've been able to go with guys who are like Levi Wallace, fine zone corner, but don't ask him to play against these real physical guys, because this is what you get. Looking down the road, you get the Dolphins again, you get the Jags, you get the Jets. Jets are actually kind of physical. You get the Colts, or not. The Saints, who knows at that point. But you come up against a couple teams that are similar to what you've already played, right? Not as physical. I think that's what exposed Buffalo.
I don't know, but Paul, no. You have a quarterback that you play against that goes 18 for 29 for 216, no touchdowns and a pick. You lose unless you're Tom Brady in 1999 or 2001, 2002. That's what I'm saying. Derrick Henry ran for 20 for 143 and 3 touchdowns. This defense is not built for old school football. It's not.
No, I agree.
It's built for the passing NFL, and it's not built just to go off of your point. It's not built for big, wide, physical wide receiver passing.
Well, think about it. Think about the Derrick Henry's 143. He had 76 on one of those carries, so he had 19 for 70 something.
Yeah. A lot of that was just clock killing stuff. Yeah.
And set up the play action. And we were so worried about Derrick Henry, we didn't guard A.J. Brown.
That's a fault of an adjustment on the defense, because they went to A.J. Brown whenever Levi Wallace was on him.
Levi Wallace wasn't on him. He ran by himself.
He was by himself. Well, to your point, real quick, Mike, Julio was 3 for 59. He had 48 on that one catch, so he was 2 for 11.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like he was tearing everybody up. He drew coverage. He definitely drew coverage, because he drew Trey White the whole game, 3 for 59, and that catch for 48. Trey wasn't on him. That wasn't Trey's.
No, Micah was on him.
Yeah.
But Tennessee, of their 16 first downs, 9 of them were passing. 9. That's where he lost.
That's
where he lost
for
that
91
game.
yards. I guarantee 6 of those were first downs.
Yeah, half of them. Yeah, half of them at least.
I guarantee it.
Half of them. Yeah, absolutely, without a doubt. No, without having the stat, completely agree with you.
No,
that's where you lost. That's where you lost this game.
That's where you did. Yes,
that's where you lost this game.
They were 4 for 10 on third down.
Mm-hmm. So, do we think this game comes back and bites us in the ass? Does Buffalo end up traveling to Tennessee in the playoffs? Let's just go down the road.
No, you look at the schedules. Buffalo has one of the easiest remaining schedules out there.
Yeah.
All the other divisions, they have a rough. I think you just talked about the Titans. They have to go to the Chiefs, and then they go. Who do they have after the Chiefs? The Chiefs and then somebody else. Their division. Like the Colts are getting better. No, I don't think this game is going to stop us from having to go to the Titans. Now, could it make us have to go to Baltimore? Maybe.
What are you chuckling about, Mar?
How great would it be to be in a division with Houston and Jacksonville right now?
I know it's pretty terrible, isn't it?
They're both 1-5. Like
as great as it is to be in the same division as the Jets, Dolphins, and Patriots.
I mean, at least they have some competitive matchups. Okay, so listen, just to let you guys know, just coming up on the horizon. Chiefs, Colts, Rams, Saints before you play the Texans. Okay? This is talking about the Titans right now. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. They could go conceivably. I mean, they could win one of those against the Colts, but the Colts are a tough divisional matchup. So they could be 5-5 by the time they play the Texans, and then they play the Pats and the Jags.
So going
Steelers,
back,
Niners, Dolphins.
So they're 5-5. So they have 5 losses. Do you see the Bills having 5 losses to where we would have to go to them?
If they play like they did tonight.
Okay.
I mean, the Bills are in first place, obviously first place in their division. Their defense, as much as you want to say, maybe they had a hiccup tonight. Who knows? I think that Tennessee, if they were in any other division in the AFC, they don't make the playoffs. But they're playing in a division with 2 ACC teams, with Houston and Jacksonville. Like, unfortunately, I mean, I honestly think that LSU and Alabama could do better in the AFC South. I'm not even gonna lie. No respect for the Titans after that. No, I mean, this thing is this. They're going to make the playoffs. They're going to win their division. Will they have a better record than the Bills? Well, they got to at least tie them, or else they're not going to get that home game. I see the Titans probably going 12-5, and the Bills going 13-4, and the Titans are going to have to come to Buffalo. That's what I see if that manifests. You know what I mean?
We could go. T-Dobbs. The Patriots got a good defense. Their offense is suspect.
I saw 6 a.m. put in there. I'm so glad Milano got healthy to make no plays. Matt Milano, do you think he looked hurt?
He was too slow all day. I don't know if it was his injury or the lack of practice time, but he was a step or two slow all day long.
Mm-hmm. I always question Milano against really physical teams, because it's just, I always question his ability. I love him pass pro, or pass coverage. Like I love him there. But whenever you get against those real bull teams, Milano, he kind of gets washed out a little bit. I mean, I don't know, Mar. What do you think?
I think this was a game where Milano was a non-factor because the guards, unfortunately, we talked about this, but the offensive line getting washed out. If the offensive line is able to get up to the second level on Milano and Edmonds, they're non-factors. They're not built to be Ray Lewis type, Mike Singletary. I'm going to stop the run on 3 downs and I'm going to get you off the field. Mm-hmm. They are pass coverage, sideline to sideline guys. So if you run the ball down their throat and the guards get to the second level, they're in trouble. And that's what happened tonight. Mike, how many times in the second half did I call double tight out of the Titans formations?
Mm-hmm.
Twins double, twins tight. They had twins tight. They were going
That's
in.
what they did, except as soon as they lost Julio, they brought in the extra tight end. and that's what they ran almost the rest of the game.
Yeah. So that being said, they were getting up to the second level where Milano is not much of a factor because you're not going to put Milano on Brown. You're not going to put Milano on Julio. They don't have any standout tight ends. So you got to keep bodies off of Milano so he could tackle what? Derrick Henry, who outweighs him by 30 pounds. Like,
right, but this is a personnel thing. Like this is
him.
Right, but this is the
Feed
mold
Watson
that
to the
you.
Lions.
But this is the mold you went into the season with. You knew you were going to go with light. You knew you were going to go light at corner, and you were going to struggle to win really physical matchups. And you knew that you're going to go, with your incumbent linebacker group. And this has been a weakness for Buffalo. Like that's not pretend like this is new. This is not. None of this is new. This is all things we've all known about.
Do I need to bring up the Philly game from 2 years ago? That monstrosity of running against them? Awful.
Please don't. Please don't.
I won't.
I got to sleep tonight.
No, you don't. You just got up. You just drank a coffee, probably, you freak.
I do drink coffee really late at night.
Klein is 43 years old. Why don't we see more of Klein, Paul? Why don't we see more of Klein tonight? If they were going to run
that's
the ball.
interesting. I kind of expected to see a little bit more AJ Klein. I don't think I saw him out there for a single snap.
I can't. The snaps aren't registered yet, and where I usually look up the snaps. But Klein in there against the run, I think would have been better. Mm-hmm. I think that it was the whole game. I saw AJ Brown go over the middle. Derrick Henry hitting the cutback lane where it felt like Nigel Bradham was back on this team again because nobody was in the cutback lane the entire game. Paul, nobody was there.
That nightmare.
He was out there. Chris Spencer said he was out there.
Okay. Well, I think the fact still remains that you look past this Tennessee game now, right? And there's definitely areas of improvement. I don't think any of us really love the red zone offense today. I think there's lessons to be learned there. And then you kind of look at, the rest of the Bills' schedule. The next three are Miami, Jacksonville, and the Jets. What are you going to do about that, right?
I mean,
what are you going to do about Miami, Jacksonville, and the Jets? Are you really like this? That's like a vacation.
Not if we play like we did tonight.
I think you thump all three of those teams with the way we played tonight.
I think if you play like you did tonight, you win those games each by 14 points at least.
Yeah.
If you play like you can play, those games are once again Miami, Washington, Houston. I think that's the games that you get.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but you got a new animal in Soleil. You don't know what he's about. Obviously, you could study all the film you want on him. If you want to study Soleil, what you're going to have to do is go back to the 49ers Bills game last year. Then you could see how good did the Buffalo Bills perform in that game. Then you're going to see how he's going to perform. I mean, give you a basis of comparison, right? Because they're going to run the same stuff that he wants. And Jacksonville, Miami.
Minus the talent. It'll be the 49ers game minus the talent.
I see Chris Spencer saying, was Group pulled after the missed that long run that Henry had in the fourth quarter, or the third quarter, was Rousseau pulled after that? We did see a lot of Mario Addison tonight after that.
And Obata was in there a lot too at end.
Saw Obata a lot too. And, I get it. We don't have the snap counts, so I'm not entirely sure what Rousseau's snap count was, but I don't think it'll be too far off of what he had been playing. He played a lot the first half. He was out there an awful lot the first half. Mm-hmm. So his snap count's not going to look weird. Even if he was pulled, it's not going to look weird.
So the Bills, let me just try to get you guys they're 4-2 right now, okay? If we can not look too far ahead. Home versus the Dolphins on Halloween. Mm-hmm. At Jags, at Jets, then home versus the Colts. You get the whole Colts again. So you get that comfort level of you already beat the Colts in the playoffs. You're at New Orleans, which is rare. I think the last time they were there.
Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. I know exactly when the last time they were there. Don't talk about it.
Was Thad Lewis the quarterback?
Yeah. So the last time the Bills were in New Orleans was the Kenny Stills Jerry Hughes game.
Jerry Hughes tried covering Kenny Stills up the sideline. Okay.
I think that was the last time they were there. Yeah.
The Pats and the Bucks. So I mean, are we, without being too flamboyant or boisterous, are we penciling in the Buffalo Bills are 7-2 going home to play the Colts?
They should be.
Dolphins, Jags,
Should. Keyword should be. They should be 7-2.
Because conventional logic by a lot of fans is like, well, the Jets beat the Titans and the Bills just lost.
Oh, the Jets beat the Titans when the Titans had two of their tackles out and no receivers.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm not even that mad about the loss tonight because I know the Buffalo Bills did not play their best game on either side of the ball.
They played one of the worst games. They haven't played that bad since.
But here's the craziest part. They lost,
but they lost by 3
points to a team that's going to win their division.
Yeah, I know.
So if they play their best game, they win by 20.
Daniel Garis brings up a great point. Josh was 13 of 14 on fourth down conversions coming into tonight's game.
So that's
why
what
0 for 3.
That's why. I
mean, yeah, that's why you run it. I mean, it's why you put. I don't love the call. I don't love the call, but I think it is reasonable.
Well, I don't love the call because the two other times they tried to do it that night, the same thing happened.
Yeah, you got to read the game too.
If you're gonna run a fourth down play, and I love the gamble of the going for it on fourth down, run the RPO, give him options.
Yeah.
Or run a power.
I very much agree.
But to expect Morris, Feliciano, and Williams to all of a sudden be able to push that D line, then when they haven't been able to do it all game long, that's Dable not thinking up top.
Well, Mar, Tennessee called a timeout right before the 4th and 1, right? Allen was in shotgun in that scenario, right? Did they just run the same play? Did they just go back to the same call? That was the call.
Know.
That was the play.
Obviously,
it was the same. It was the same look. That's what I'm saying. It was the same look. So did they not? Do you think that timeout from Tennessee changed what that play call was?
No, I think they were going to do the same thing. I don't understand the timeout by McDermott prior to that.
Yep.
You got them on their heels. They're not able to switch the right personnel. Why do you call a timeout? Let them regroup within the red zone. That's what I didn't understand. I didn't understand at all. I got one text message tonight about the game. I'm sorry, Paul. You know who this is. I got 2 text messages. I'm sorry. First one is Knox is a beast because you know he loves Knox. Then went, why did McDermott call a effing TO? McDermott should be piss pounded. I'll let you guess who that was.
Yeah, that was your brother. 100%. That was Mike.
When a former Division I coach is going, you're not supposed to call a timeout there.
Minus.
But
that's right.
That's what I'm saying, though. You got them on their heels. You have 3 timeouts. Okay, you have your timeouts. There's 54 seconds left. What are you doing? Like, do you want to run a draw then? You want to spread them out, run a draw then? Because you've done it 4 million times against the Titans. And you know what? I respect going for it on fourth down. Like, I would have kicked, Paul, you know me, I'm Mr. Conservative. I would have kicked it, went into the second half, regrouped, or went into overtime, regrouped, blah, blah, blah. Who knows? Maybe you get the ball in overtime, you go down and score a touchdown. Things were opening up for the Bills across the middle. Who knows? I can respect the call. I can respect going for it. I don't respect the call. I don't like what you did to go for it.
I mean, this is going to be fodder for a long time of
the
people that don't like Brian Dable.
Talk about it, obviously.
Yeah.
I didn't understand our red zone offensive game plan tonight. I felt it was very vanilla. After what we did last week, and I felt this was just kind of a extension of our second half last week. We came out and it was just very, very vanilla. There was nothing, and I think part of it we have to put on Josh because that he threw a lot of deep balls when he didn't have to. There was a lot of open checkdowns, and he got to it late. He was always looking to push. he needs to get back to taking the checkdowns, especially when we need to get things moving. And that cost us a few times.
So I was just reading. There were 12 total drives in the first half. 12.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
counting
6,
the kneel?
7. There were 7 drives. No, I'm not counting the kneel. There were 7 drives in the second half. What does that tell you?
Yeah.
How did you get that many? What? How'd you get that many drives? Total?
I just went. Yeah, I
Both
went on
teams?
ESPN. I went on ESPN.
There's 21 drives for the whole game.
Yeah.
Because there was
there's 2
they
kneel
were
down.
kneeling.
Yeah, 2 kneel downs at the end. Yeah. So you got to subtract those. Yep. But amazingly enough, 2 Buffalo punts today, and one of them, unfortunately, was, because Buffalo went field goal, touchdown, punt, and then turnover on downs to end the game. And Tennessee went touchdown, field goal, touchdown, end game. Like, Tennessee scored on. So here's how this went. Tennessee punted on their first possession, interception on their second possession. They scored on every possession after that.
Here's the craziest part that gets me, though, Paul. And let me ask you this, Mike. What do you think is the best offensive production of the Buffalo Bills in 2021? What's the best that this offense has performed? Which game can you take? Steelers, Dolphins, Washington, Texans, Chiefs, Titans.
Honestly, it was probably the Chiefs game is the best they've looked offensively.
Paul? Because I didn't like the Chiefs game, to be honest with you.
Well, I mean, I liked it outside of the third quarter, but really, I thought that was our best.
Yeah.
Best we looked offensively, because we didn't, even when we shut the 2 teams out and we put up big numbers, our offense looked, skittish.
Because I would pick the Washington game.
You know what, Mar? I was going to say the Washington game myself.
Think so?
I mean, yeah, it's not hard to pick a game. You scored 43 fucking points. It's not hard
that's what I'm going to say. But here's the deal: the last 5 games, Buffalo Bills 35, 43, 40, 38, 31. I don't want to hear anyone talking about this offense going into the bye week.
I'll talk about the offense. We kicked 3 field goals in the red zone and lost by 3.
Yeah. And in a game where you didn't generate a lot of turnovers, right?
No. And
that's what Buffalo's kind of dependent on. Those extra
and you gave up
possessions.
Possession.
You
gave up
right.
one.
Yep, you did. So I think that all that matters, those extra possessions make those scores what they are, right? When you're looking at those scores, you look at the Washington game, you look at the Miami game, those extra possessions matter. And Buffalo couldn't generate those extra possessions today to get those additional drives where they probably would have just kicked field goals anyway. Let's just be honest, guys.
And they still scored 31, though, is my point. Oh, my God. Look at Paul. He's always doing that. Let me just go to the drive. I just want to go to the drive chart real quick.
Okay.
So for the fourth quarter of drives. Hi, dude.
Hey, I'm back.
All right, so you have 6 plays, 12 yards, minute 36. 8 plays. You had 2 drives in the fourth quarter. That's why they didn't score in the fourth quarter. They only had 2 drives.
We didn't score in the fourth quarter. That is sad.
Because you only had 2 drives.
That's right. You're absolutely right. Yep, and you punted in one of them.
Because our defense couldn't get off the field.
Yep.
So now it's back on the defense? Or what are we doing?
Well, I mean, it's the reality is the Bills were knocking on the door the whole day, but once they got into the red zone, things just fell apart. And I'm not entirely sure where it went wrong, but you got into the red zone, and that's where things were problematic, right?
Ooh,
that's when Buffalo would
try getting too cute in the red zone, Paul.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's the guy upstairs. The guy upstairs.
Yeah.
I like Dayball, and I think he does a good job for the most part. But in the red zone this year, he's gotten way, way too cute. Go back to the RPO. End of the day. Go back to the RPO in the red zone. Give Josh options. Stop trying to dial it up and get so cute with it. Or like there for a minute, also in 1-2 of our drives, it was like run, pass, and then we punted.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that so much.
Mm-hmm. Well, and even at the end of the game where Josh came up short on that third down run, that's just Josh being an athlete. That's him looking and saying,
there.
nope, I don't like what I have here. Right. And, I thought that there were some times today where Josh pulled it down and tried to take it himself, where there might not have been much there to throw, but his decision to run was a bad one. Right. So I think there were times he put things on his shoulder a little bit. The drive where they punted, he looked like he was trying to throw the football through people. Like, I don't know what the hell was going on there. On the 2nd and 17, he throws the ball 55 yards downfield for what? What are you taking that shot for?
And the sad part was the guy was open if he leads him. He just underthrew everybody all night.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, the missed pick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then the throw to Kumaro was 15 feet in the air.
Why they closed down that? Well, because the play calling design on that one wasn't very good. You tried motioning Moss on the outside there to try to hold the corner so you can have a window to throw into the cover 2, and it didn't work.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Daniel is right here. He says holding call and Sanders turned the knock sweep into a field goal.
Yep, he's absolutely right.
We shot ourselves in the foot all night long. Holding calls.
That's a great point.
Like all night with that. We would get deep, push us back. Get deep, push us back.
Yep, that's a great call. Gary's that's a solid call. Absolutely right. Absolutely right.
I completely forgot about that one. To be perfectly honest with you, but yeah, there was a lot of stuff like that all night long. The offensive line. And, the offensive line got beat as a whole, but we were able to work around that for the most part. But the holding calls on special teams, the holding calls on our receivers just negated 2 touchdowns.
Abysmal.
So I know we probably got to get close to wrapping this up. And I know, Mar, you and I have bye-week football talk coming up. Always love the bye week.
We're going to be in the car. Yay!
But the lessons that we learned today, right? Was Buffalo did struggle against old school football, right? Really physical old school football. Looking down the schedule, are there any teams that you can see challenging Buffalo for that for the rest of the season?
I was just looking at, let me see here. Miami, Myles Gaskins, no. Jacksonville, Robinson, no. New York, do they even have?
Who knows who knows who their running back's going to be 3 weeks from now?
Indianapolis is.
It depends if it's Spain back. It's Quentin Nelson back. If Quentin Nelson's back, that O-line is much better than what it is today.
That monster over there, Taylor's already averaging like 125 yards a game without Quentin Nelson, okay?
Yep. Love Jonathan Taylor.
You got Kamara. He's not a power back. New England, you got Damian Harris, but
I don't think that O-line's physical enough. Tampa Bay,
Fournette is physical enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But they like to throw the ball. I'm not worried so much about Fournette. They throw the ball so much.
Yeah, but you know what you're going to have is you're going to have 6 games of the Bills punching people in the mouth trying to throw the ball.
Yeah.
That's what you're going to have. You're like, okay, they're a little soft against the run. Maybe we should just unload Fournette and Jones.
Mm-hmm. I think the teams that play Buffalo aren't going to miss the notes on this one. Right? Like, I think it's pretty definitive what you got to do here.
If you have Derrick Henry.
Well, I think you can I think you can generate a lot of that with offensive line scheming though. Right? Like you got to take the fact that Buffalo is a fast defense and use it as a disadvantage. And the only way you can do that is just to outmuscle them.
We did have some of those teams try to do that to us earlier. And they couldn't. You have to remember, Derrick Henry is an enigma. He's a freak. Even with the 143 yards that he got on us, 76 was on one play. After that, it was 19 for 70-something. Mm-hmm. So it's not like, he just manhandled us all day long. I don't see other teams being able to, duplicate what Tennessee just did to us.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, I
It's like
certainly
the- it's
don't
like
see
those things
KC
that-
being able to do it.
I don't see the Bills giving up a huge. That's why this loss, although it sucks, we know it sucks. Allen had his second highest passing production of the year, as far as yardage goes. If you guys care about that, 2, the Bills don't give up big plays like that. I think the biggest play they gave up prior to that was, the next longest play was Antonio Gibson on the screen pass.
Yeah, the long screen pass run.
That was the only other and oddly enough, to a running back, not a wide receiver.
Mhm.
So you look at the teams that are going to be coming in, they're going to be playing Buffalo, is that it's going to be very tough for the pass on this, but you can run the ball because that's how they're built. They're built for the new NFL. But like I said, going back to this game, you have a 76-yard run by him. You have a freak play go off of a helmet that he catches. You throw a pick that they only have to go 10 yards to score. A lot of those little things add up to be big things in a game like this, where next time they play Tennessee, can you bank on a 76-yard run? No. Can you bank on a ball going off of the helmet? Can you bank on Josh Allen slipping in the hole on a 4th down call? Can you bank on Allen giving you the ball at the 10-yard line? There's a bunch of different things going on here. Can you bank on having a holding call on a return for a touchdown on a kickoff?
Right.
Like, there are so many X factors that went into this game that were just, Paul, this was the game. The Tennessee game is the game where you're like, what? How did it? And they only lost by 3.
Yeah.
Any of those other things happen to any other team, they lose by like 20. You got to understand that. You know, this happens to the Jets, they lose by 20. This happens to Jacksonville, they lose by 35. So this game right now is one of those things where, like, all right, shit, the Bills lost. The Bills lost an AFC game. They lost it by 3 points to Tennessee, who's going to win their division. But there were so many things that went on in this game that you can't bank on for regular games.
Right. Well, you know, and I think what ended up happening, you know, over the course of the game was you start looking at the scoreboard, you start managing the clock, and you start managing the things that have happened in the game, and you look at that secondary and go, man, they're banged up. So let's attack that secondary.
Let's
attack. Right. And that was, and you got outside what worked. Right.
Yeah.
The Bills plotted down the field. Let's not say the Bills were, you know, mashing their way down. They did not slice and dice their way down the field. Those were dirty drives. Well, they got there slowly but surely, and then you get to the second half, and all of a sudden it's like, all right, every attempt is going to be 46 yards downfield.
Well, no, Paul. But before I want you to continue your point. But the thing is, Mike and I were talking about it. About, you know, we closed out the second quarter, and then in the second half, how many pass plays that Allen missed because he wasn't looking downfield enough. And we were like, he's going to look downfield a little bit more. And then what do you do in the second half? He looked downfield a little bit more. He missed Sanders. He missed Diggs. He missed a couple other guys that were like, okay, if he doesn't miss those guys in the first half,
right,
those field goal drives turn into touchdown drives.
Right.
And then what is Tennessee going to do?
Well, so here's the thing that kind of ready? I'm gonna use an old phrase. This is something that chaps my ass. So Bills. Yep, here we go. Buckle up. So the Bills' first scoring drive, they ran 13 plays for 3 points. Their next scoring drive, they ran 10 plays for 3 points. Those are long-ass drives for just 3 points. You then go 7 plays, 72 yards, and a touchdown, interception on the next one. 10 plays, like you ran 10 plays for your final touchdown of the game, 75 yards. Like, you were able to move the football down the field. But moving 75 yards in 10 plays, that is not quick in today's NFL. It is not. You worked your way down the football field, and you just forgot to do that late in the game. I don't know what happened, right? When you go back and you put everything on the board and you look at this game and you watch this game back, that's what you're going to notice is the fact that the Bills' final drives, right? 9 plays on the field goal, 9 plays on the touchdown, 6 plays on a punt. When they lost the game on downs, 8 plays, 79 yards. Like, you could work the ball down the field. Where did those 7 points turn into 3 points? What made that happen? You know, what made those 7 points 3 points? Like you could have just saved yourself time and just
whole
had Bass kick it from the 40. What the hell?
I mean, Daniel Gowries comes in, and it was actually pretty interesting. He said on the Jones catch off a Hyde's helmet, there was a PI call in the Bills D and another flag in the Bills D. So regardless, ridiculous catch. It was going to be a big gain for Tennessee. I was like, I understand that, Daniel, but my point was this. How many times does Hyde have his back to the quarterback and not know where the ball is? Mm-hmm. That was my point on that. Like, there's never a time where he doesn't see the entire field. Mm-hmm. There's never a time when he does that.
Yeah, he got caught up. He got caught.
He did. It happens.
Let me tell you a positive of the Derrick Henry day. My fantasy team crushed everybody. Because I had Diggs, Allen, Bass, and Henry all in this game.
Well, you needed to crush everybody because I whooped your ass last week in the hashtag Thunderdome. So I just want to point that out. Whooped your ass.
Yeah, you also set up the draft when I was doing a live stream.
Listen. We all. I have no defense for that. I have no defense for that.
So I was like trying to do the live stream and draft at the same time. It didn't work out. It didn't work out very well for me. So
I think Nicholas says it really well. It says you win. We lose some, we win some. I know we're a better team. That's it. Like you walk away from the Tennessee game today, and I still don't think Tennessee is a better football team than Buffalo. And I could take some solace in that. If I see them later, I'm okay with seeing them later, right?
Yeah,
if I'm looking at Cleveland, like I'd like to see Cleveland now and see if we get that opportunity, right? I'd like to see that.
Cleveland
There's some teams I'd like to see. They might, they might not.
You know what? I also, if we were going to losing this one going into the bye, make those guys sit on it for a week. Just like we did last year. It was a different team. When we came out of the bye last year, we were a different team after having to sit on that loss.
8-1, bro.
Yeah, 8-1. 8-1 after the bye. Yeah. Big change.
Let Josh, who hates to lose, stew on that for a week, knowing that the offense couldn't get in the end zone.
Yeah.
They had to settle for 3.
I mean, if you look at it, honestly, being honest about this. Now, Paul and I are going to examine a few things during the bye week. By the way, I gotta let you guys know, during the bye week, Paul and I are going to be back in the car, so we're going to have some car episodes for you. We're going to deliver some stuff for you. Obviously, we're going to have some new stuff coming out for you as far as hashtag is concerned. But if you want to look at it after the bye, Miami, Jacksonville, New York, Indy, New Orleans, New England, Tampa, Carolina, New England, Atlanta, and New York. I see one loss. That's Tampa Bay. That's the only team that I see. And if they keep losing corners, they're going to be calling guys from UPS. I swear, you guys remember Bernie Parmalee? That guy worked at UPS and then played for the Dolphins. But my point is this. I don't see one game on that schedule where I say, you know what? The Bills are just outmatched in that game. They can't win that game. I don't see a game.
I agree.
And this isn't being a homer. This isn't being a guy that's like, hey, I'm a fan of the Bills and I've been waiting for this. No, I'm looking up position for position, line for line, scheme for scheme, player for player. I don't see a team other than Tampa Bay that should beat the Buffalo Bills in the rest of their season.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't. So if they go 15-2, great. If they go 14-3, great. I want this team in the Super Bowl. I don't care about the regular season. I already know they're going to win the division. I don't care about that. I want them to win the Super Bowl. So
don't play your best ball now. Don't play your best ball now. Don't peak now. Have these problems. So we're towards the end of the year. We're starting to peak at the right time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, can we put some look at Dravo? He goes, can we put some attention on the schedule difference between Tennessee and the Bills? We have to pay attention to their records and ours. We now have a disadvantage head to head. I understand that, but the Buffalo Bills have ran their gauntlet.
Yeah, Tennessee hasn't yet.
Yeah, Tennessee is just going into their gauntlet. The Bills have a bye week to get humble, have their humble pie, and then rattle off 8 straight. The thing is, Tampa Bay is in the middle of that 8 straight, so hopefully they do rattle off 8 straight.
Well,
Sorry, don't care about fantasy football. I was trying to find a positive for me.
So Mar, we probably gotta wrap this up, my friend.
Yes,
Don't you think?
true.
You've been at it for 4 hours and 15 minutes at this
Has
point.
it been? Oh yeah,
4 hours and 15 minutes.
I see the numbers up there. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been the presentation of Hashtag Sports live play-by-play and live game reaction of the Tennessee Titans versus the Buffalo Bills. Unfortunately, the Buffalo Bills come out on the short end, 34-31 to the Tennessee Titans. In the description of this video, you will see our sponsors, Mr. Rogers Homes, Sean Rogers, the top 1% realtor in all of Arizona. If you want to move to the Valley of the Sun, please hit up his brochure in the description of the video, as well as cbdx.com. cbdx.com. If you use the promo code HTS, you will get 20% off of your next order. Mike was happy. I was happy enough to have Mike join me in the second quarter and Paul join me in the fourth quarter and in post game, as well as Mike did as well. You guys are freaking rock stars, and we're going to be back in the car, Paul. We're back in the car.
Love it.
That's what everyone likes. Everyone likes the Paul video, the car videos, not the Paul
Sean
videos.
McDermott clap. Car videos.
So we are going to be in the car this Saturday, so you guys can expect videos on the Patreon. Also in the description of this video and Patreon. We're going to release our videos all on Patreon early Saturday evening, so you guys can see all those before they get released throughout the week. We also have our merch store, and we're on iTunes and Spotify, both in the description of this video. Mike, got anything to close out before you guys get a week off for Friday Night Tailgate?
No, we're going to do a Friday Night Tailgate this week.
Oh, all right, okay.
We're going to do a bye-week version.
Okay.
We'll look back at what we had through the first 6 weeks, and then look what our next quarter is going to look like. And I don't think we're going to dig so much into the game, because this is just a horrible game, and I don't want to talk about it after tonight. So I think we're going to dig into some of the things, because I know Tommy really likes to talk a little bit of old school football, and he was talking last week about digging into the drafts, because we started signing some guys. So we're going to do a little bit of that, and then we'll bring the chat in and let them lead it. Last week we went for like 2 hours because the chat was just on fire.
Nice, I love it. Paul, what are we doing? I never know. I always got to check with you. You're like my human calendar. What are we doing?
What are we doing? Well, I mean, Thursday. Tuesday morning coffee, right? Or I might move it to Tuesday, right? Tuesday, yeah.
Probably. You're gonna have coffee tomorrow morning after this monstrosity?
I might do it tomorrow.
Good luck.
I might do it tomorrow.
Good luck.
Why not? Why not?
I'm gonna have the hashtag hangover. Really
yes, sir. Yes,
I don't know what day. Might be tomorrow.
Yeah. Love that idea.
But I mean, if there's one thing that I can say, Paul and I are in the car this weekend. I want to tell you guys, this loss, it does suck. If you're a Bills fan, this loss sucks because it was something that got away from you. It was a very winnable game. Yeah. And the other thing is this, even though all the chaos and mayhem that went on tonight, your quarterback had a very high completion percentage for 350 yards, 3 touchdowns. It was kind of a very goofy game here and there, and you still only lost by 3 points. So you should be very, very happy about your 4-2 team going into the bye, going to recenter themselves, come back, firing, and totally stepping on Miami, Jacksonville, and New York before they have to play Indianapolis at home. So for Mike, Paul, I am Mario. We are out of here. I'm going to go get some tea. I'm out of this bitch. Joe, you were here the whole night, brother. I'm out of here.